Okay. Think everything's set up? Although I am a little scared considering the game just crashed on me on the title screen. It may crash again at any moment. Specifically whenever I fight Komachi, it seems.
Hi.
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm streaming,
Uh-huh.
just like I said I would.
Go.
Ah, my replacement is here. Good. So I have something funny to tell you.
Oh,
What's up?
please, because I love 30-minute dissertations at the beginning
What you
of
got?
live streams.
So I was calling my mom, right?
Uh-huh.
And she told me that she has a rat in the kitchen.
Okay.
And I told her,
You're
well,
best friends with the
if
rat.
if you start hearing French music, you shouldn't kill it. It's trying to make some good food.
Yes.
And she said if you start making food, it can live.
I'm glad your aunt is now in a Disney movie.
Mom.
I'm glad your mom is now in a Disney movie.
Yeah.
Even better because your mom's got it going on.
Okay, so I took.
She could be one of those hot Disney moms.
And then I was joking, like, because it's Christmas, you just hear in the walls, because the rats are in the walls at the moment, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear, in the walls, hold on, just like,
I tried to catch some of them and tame them.
I don't know. They might carry diseases or something.
Everything
Oh, and
is easy. We as humans.
and I got a
carry disease,
controller
you know
now.
that.
Nowadays, yeah. Wait, you got a controller? That means you
Yeah.
can play PC games with a controller now.
yeah,
Wait,
I
Which
thought it was
controller?
It's a GX Trust.
Okay, what model? Xbox, Sony, PlayStation?
Oh.
It's just a PC game controller.
Okay. Send it to me. Send me the link to a page of it, because I've never seen it.
I bought it on fucking in the
I've
store.
never seen a PC controller. Show it to me. Does
I
it
know what
look
they
like
look
the PlayStation one? Does it look like an
It,
Xbox
it
one?
looks like it just looks like a normal controller,
What
It
is a
looks like a
normal
Logitech
controller these
controller.
days?
like a dildo.
Raven, it looks like a Logitech controller, yes?
I don't know. I saw a picture in voice chat text.
Dildo controller.
Jesus.
Why am I searching this up? Wireless remote control I'm turning that
similar. It looks similar to like the Logitech setup.
Yeah. It feels
Some of their
really good.
older
It feels-
models, yes.
Feels really nice.
Mhm.
I bought it because I wanted one, and then I told my aunt, and she was like, "Why could you wish for that? Why do you have to wish for a GameCube Orange or Conker's Bad Fur Day that costs a lot of money? Why could you wish for something cheap?" And I'm like, because I could just buy it myself. Why would I wish for something that I could buy myself?
Because it's the thought that counts, Revan. If she gets you a gift that you really want, then she'll feel good about it.
Yeah, but I can never want something that I can buy myself. I just never have
Yeah,
the
it's
courage.
evident by the person who gave you a gift the last time. I'm not naming names.
We all know why.
I'm not naming names. No one's gonna get context for that, but
You
what
know
the fuck
why.
are you doing, Sakuya? You're vibrating on
But
top of
yeah,
a
I got a controller now, and I want to say I miss you, and you're fat,
I do have a
and I love you,
Yay! And I hope you have a
and
good
your
night.
dog is ugly.
I still hope you have a good night.
Wow, thank you. Maybe I should just wish for another Metal Gear Solid 5.
I swear
Or 4,
to
I
God,
mean.
if you get, I swear to God, if you play 4 before 2, I'm going to rip my hair out.
No, because remember I got
I
2.
swear if you play 4 before any other game except for 5, I'm gonna rip my hair out.
No, let me speak. You know
Which
how I
game?
got Metal Gear Solid 5.
4. Yes, Metal Gear Solid 5.
You remember that I had My DS, my fucking DS. I want my DS back. I want my DS back. Oh.
Yes, I do.
Hold on. I need to write. Min DS?
But while he does that, I might as well start the stream because you literally joined as I started. I couldn't even do the intro.
I know. Hey everybody, this is Spirit Stream and Revan is here. Bye bye.
Bye, Revan.
Good night.
What he doesn't know is I'm
So-
probably going to be here for a couple of hours.
So you're pretty sure that what they're doing is they're trying to like set up
I
something.
am 100% sure that they're going to do that.
Hmm? Sure what?
Personal stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Masturbation? Devastation?
To unite all people within our nation
Hmm.
through masturbation.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you, I stole bubble tea apparently. Accidentally.
Would you steal it from?
So I went to this bubble
We're just gonna
tea
start.
place.
It's been a month. I'm playing Touhou 9. I'm finishing it tonight. Why am I just letting this conversation go without actually doing it? Because we have 6 stories to go through. Continue your conversation. I'm just playing as the lucky bunny. Go on.
So
Read the story
me-
if you're interested.
Me and someone else went to a bubble tea store, okay, to buy bubble tea, okay? And my friend types in what she wants, right? And I type in what I want. And, you know, I pay for it, I leave to buy myself a sandwich, and I get a message on my phone like, your order is finished, right? And it's only one thing showed up. And I'm like, so I talked to the cashier, like, hey, I ordered like another drink, you know, with this. And she's like, did you? On the same thing? I was like, yeah, 577. And she's like, okay. Like, that's like, I can't find anything, but let me order it. What did you choose? And I told her what I chose, you know, exactly the one. And I look at my receipt that I had in a message. It's like, oh no. It didn't show up. Like, my order didn't get approved, so I didn't pay for it even. And I'm like, oh, sorry, this happened, you know, like this, apparently this must have happened. Let me just pay for that. And she's like, no, it's fine.
It's on the house.
I don't know. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I hold this while I'm walking. I'm like, I shouldn't have this. It's like, did I lie myself to this? Is this like a new technique? And I felt bad about it, but of course I drank it up because, you know, it's bubble tea.
I
But
feel bad about it. Yep, still feel bad about it.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, but it's like, it's funny. Honest mistake, and I got rewarded for it, I guess. Oh, and I'm gonna get an Xbox and a random Nintendo thing
What?
with Star Fox in it.
Wyatt, you're getting an Xbox.
Yeah, the guard is gonna give it to me.
Before me?
Sucker! Imagine if I get an orange GameCube.
I'm fine with that. I'd rather get a
I
Wii than a
haven't-
GameCube.
I mean, like,
I would like to have a GameCube because I want Sky's Arcadia.
it's a YouTuber I watch, okay? And they have been joking about, like, Mr. President, what are we looking for? I want the orange GameCube. It must be on eBay somewhere.
Yeah,
Where
I
they
would
play
not
it.
look at I would not look to eBay.
And it's just fun. And they just constantly joke about orange GameCube. And now I sent a message back out. I was like, I want Conker's Bad Fur Day. I want Ace Reverse Bear Trap from Saw. And I want something else. And the last thing was orange GameCube. It has to be orange.
Kidding me? Aren't those rare?
Yes.
They are $600.
Why?
Yeah. Good luck.
Because haha funny.
Mom, if you want me to like Christmas and be with my family again, you need to get these very specific
Nah,
things
fuck
that
that,
are
I
incredibly
announced it.
rare.
I have announced to them that I'm staying home.
Good for you.
Thank you.
You assert your own rights to not want to celebrate Christmas. There's nothing wrong with that.
Fuck Christmas!
Yeah!
Say it all! Fuck Christmas!
Yeah!
Spirit can't even say it. Spirit is like, he's just happy to be part of something even though he don't support it.
I'm just a follower.
Spirit in 1939, Hitler having a speech, the Spirit's like, and they also like, Heil Hitler, Spirit's like,
What kind
part
of
of
alternate
something.
universe are you looking into?
Best part is, you don't do anything in that war. You're just running around being happy that you're part of something.
You just see pictures of war documents and it's just me in the background with a smiling face. I'm not doing anything, I'm just smiling.
Jumping over trenches like super happy. It's the picture of the guy who jumps over the Berlin.
My arms are
Border.
around them as I'm just pointing at them as the picture is taken. I'm smiling.
Spirit has like gunfire over his head and it's like, it's interesting. Don't you agree, Kevin? Kevin died! So how are you, Revan? Oh, god damn it, here too? What about you, American soldier? Oh, I'm getting captured. I wonder where I'm going.
Where is this going?
Oh, you're gonna punish me, American soldier? Where are you taking me? Arizona! Sounds exotic. I hate this.
I can't believe you came up with a backstory for why I'm in World War II. You couldn't have done this when we were playing Persona 2?
You never saw it coming.
Because you're never gonna get another game.
Sha-pa-ra-pa-pa-ra. Okay, I'm gonna disappear now. I have things to do. We talk later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I'll probably be here later.
It's actually very
One.
fitting that he brought up World War II in this game, considering a bit of the backstory revolves around World War II.
So he's gone right now, right?
Revan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know you're live streaming, but I do have to ask because I am like I still am like very like
No, yeah, ask
Jumpy.
away.
I
If you don't want information to be known, then, you know, we don't have to say specifics or anything like that.
Mhm. So yeah, they did not ask for my my banking information yet. I'm hoping that's what they're gonna send me.
Specifically the approval.
Huh?
Specifically the approval, or...
No, like banking information, like like wanting to know what the new bank stuff is.
Oh, okay.
Probably what they're gonna send.
That begs the
Like,
question, why didn't they
confirmation.
just ask for it when you were already there at the office?
I don't know. It's either that or approval, or an approval letter, or something we have to sign saying, yeah, I'll have to pay the penalty or whatever if there's in fact a penalty.
Yeah.
Because there might be something. Because you know, he didn't know. My dad had no idea that you couldn't link stuff together.
No, yeah.
I mean, I'm still gonna end up having to pay something.
At the end of the day, you're still going to take... It's still going to cut money from
Yeah,
your...
which is fine.
Yeah. As long as you get it back.
Mhm.
As long as you get
Like I
your
said,
medical back.
I don't care that it's gonna be like a few months to a year or whatever the amount is that I gotta pay money back, but that's
Yeah.
fine. I don't
Yes.
care. Because if it's something like that, that doesn't bother me. And they know I'm more than willing to pay back stuff.
Exactly.
It's probably like a confirmation thing saying, yeah, you'll pay back whatever, you know, because of mistake or something like that. Because she said you may or may not be penalized for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm totally thinking. I'm thinking it's just going to be a confirmation about things are going well, and then you're going to have to do this when you get your money back.
Mm-hmm.
If you agree, then what's done is done. There you go.
Mhm.
Everything is solved. That's what I'm hoping for, at least.
That's what I'm hoping too.
And we have alternatives in the event that it doesn't.
Yeah, well, NJ Family Care said they're looking into seeing about if there ends up being anything, just in case should something happen in the future.
Yeah. I try to input strategy, and then I immediately get run over by a fairy.
Oof.
The point of this playthrough, I guess, is to just survive. Don't care about strategy. Don't care about damage. Tay is not really the best character. in
I
this game.
took 80. I took 880 out. Right. Took 200 off that for my rec. Right, for my recreation. And then the rest I gave to my dad, so it's not in the bank account.
Yeah, you have all of your money on standby in the event that they say that
And
you
the
should.
accounts are not linked. No, the accounts are definitely not linked.
Yeah, which is what you were supposed to do at the beginning. So now that that's
Yes.
over with, we don't have to worry about that at all.
Yes, that's why I'm thinking they're gonna send something.
Yeah.
You know, stating, you know, because I'm hoping they know that I'm not trying to get off Social Security. I need to be on it.
Yeah.
And I got
So,
my
yeah,
favorite,
it's been like
I got
a-
my favorite Warframe back.
Oh right, you're playing Warframe. I saw that on Discord.
Yeah, I got my Anaris back.
Are you gonna try to get the Sun and Moon bundle?
It's not there yet, which means that they haven't updated the game yet to have it.
Oh, okay, so it's one of the more recent ones.
Yeah, it might be something on the consoles or something, because they do different updates for the console than they do for the PC.
Got it.
Yeah, but I did get a poison base bow, so I'm happy with that.
Ooh, okay, that actually fits you very well.
It's like either poison or toxin or something like that.
Well, either way, poisonous biochemicals tied to archery fits you very well.
Yep.
It has been a while since I have played Touhou. It's been a month since I did a live stream for. Bless you. Bless you.
Oh God. Thank you.
Allergies.
No. Just basic sneezing.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping it's not cold because it's cold out. So.
Oh, it's very cold. Even down here in Arizona, it's like 60 degrees in the middle of the night, and I'm not used to that. We're not used to that type of cold.
I also laugh when you tell people, "Oh, you're from Jersey." They're like, "Oh, great," but no, there's actually a difference.
In terms of the heat.
No. There's a difference in like locations. South Jersey is more like level-headed, and North Jersey is considered the city of New Jersey, and South Jersey is more like the country of New Jersey.
I feel like people
Or like country style
associate.
is South Jersey, and city style is North Jersey.
Yeah,
I'm in South Jersey.
I feel like people associate Jersey with the Jersey Shore. And
That's
how,
South Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, so you are in South Jersey.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm near like Point Pleasant, Seaside Beach, Seaside Park, that area.
Lots of beaches apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But Jersey Shore, in essence, was a more extreme take on Jersey life.
They were actually from Long Island. I'm not kidding.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, like it all came out that some of the people were in fact from Long Island.
You don't even belong here.
No, that's the weird thing. Like a lot of they're not legitimate. That's why I'm like, if you watch Jersey Shore, you're getting lied to.
Which, like I said, yeah, is what people mostly associate Jersey life with. People like on the Jersey Shore. You say you're from Jersey, and people will probably think, "Oh, you're like that."
No,
You're all about
no,
the
no.
party life, and
That's Long Island. A lot of the people on their way from Long Island.
yeah.
The show did take place in South Jersey. Don't get me wrong. It's just the people that were on it, or a lot of them, were from Long Island.
Did they on the show state that they were from Jersey?
Some of them said, like maybe 2 or 3, but the rest of the cast were from Long Island.
I wonder if the ones that didn't say where they were from were the ones from Long Island.
Yeah.
If at that point that's what happened, then maybe they weren't lying. It's just the show,
Yeah.
never told us the whole truth. Which might as well be as bad as lying. So going back to Touhou for a bit, I haven't played this game in a month, and it definitely shows with my playstyle. It has been a while since I have touched a shmup game. I've been mostly focused with RPGs and Final Fantasy. To the point where we're already at like stage 6 and my hand is cramping.
But you're almost positive that's probably what they're gonna send me,
Oh yeah, 100%.
like an approval letter or something.
I shouldn't say
Something for me to sign?
100%. I would say 90%. I am strongly sure that nothing. It's nothing really to worry about.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want them to appear that it's like, oh, I closed the account out, so I don't want the SSI.
No.
I hope that's not how they're thinking.
No, I don't think so.
Alright.
Also, sorry for going off topic throughout most of these stories, but like I said before, Touhou 9 is more so about the character interactions, and most of the characters, in my opinion, I'm not really too fond of, and there's not really much going on. So I relish in the conversations I can have with people in voice chats while I'm playing this game. Touhou 9, I like the gameplay, but man, is going through the story kind of a chore unless it's a character that I really, really like. And there's not much really to talk about in this game, other than character looks at flowers, they go find what's causing the flower incident, they find interesting characters, and then in the last 2 stages they find a Shikigami and the Death God. And then they get judged. The end. That's pretty much every story except for the final 2. And there's like a total of 13, 14 characters in this game. So yeah, we're on the first of 6 up for today.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a long stream. To go with the character we're playing as right now, Tay was a mid-boss of Touhou 8. She was one of the bunnies that we fought in Stage 5 in order to get to Raisin. She's actually the top bunny of all the Earth Rabbits in Gensokyo, so she's a big deal, despite her childish appearance and childish demeanor. She likes to play tricks on everybody. And she's kind of a con artist too. She's currently conning this doll made of poison who owns this giant poisonous field to give her half of the field so that she can use it for monetization. She's gonna sell the poison off to her benefactor who specializes in medicine. But medicine sees right through it. You just became really suspicious. I'm not handing over my precious Lily of the Valley field. You can taste for yourself whether my poison is weak or not. And if I taste and come out fine, contract established, right? I don't think that's how it works. If I don't die, I get everything, right? Tastes pretty entertaining. Medicine, not so much. I like Medicine as a character, but by gosh, when I have to fight her. The poison fields. Poison all over the place.
That's my forte.
Yeah, you know what? If you were in a bullet hell game, this would probably be your playstyle. Just chuck a bunch of poisonous fields all over your enemy's side of the screen, and the poisonous fields slow you down. Or slow your enemy down. Anytime I go into the poisonous fields, it like cuts my speed in half, maybe even more so.
Oh, well, ice would probably make more logic to slow you down.
True, but we already have an ice character, and they're more so just projectile based.
Gotcha.
Funnily enough, though, okay, yeah, just chuck like 3 poisonous clouds right on top of me, and then a line of bullets that's slowly coming towards me. Sure, I can dodge that. In one of the spin-offs, you play as the Ice Fairy Cherno, and she has the ability to freeze bullets. When she freezes bullets, they become frozen, and if you graze them, you gain extra points and I think more charge time in order to freeze more bullets. It's a type of bullet hell hybrid with freezing system. It's actually kind of fun. It's actually really fun. Most of the spin-offs, Zoom tends to experiment a lot with how the mechanics of the game work. You got your photography games, where instead of shooting down the boss, you have to take photos of their bullet patterns. before the timer runs out. And you also can't get hit once. And if you do, then you have to restart the scene all over again. You got the Cherno freezing game, which has a lot of bullets. It's practically full of walls of bullets to where you can't even dodge it unless you use the freezing mechanic. You got your fighting games, which are more so aerial based because bullets are in the mix. You got a lot of bullets in pretty much all the games. It's par for the course with Touhou. Zune didn't invent it, but that one RPG that I was playing for the channel a while back, Artificial Dreams of Arcadia, had bullet hell sections in the middle of the Shin Megami Tensei style battle system, and it was really entertaining. It's not as difficult as usual with Touhou, so it's pretty manageable for someone who's not really used to those types of games. Tewi is pronounced Tay? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Apparently that's the Japanese pronunciation, and a lot of people have been finding that out recently, so they've been going with Tay. I mix match it every now and then. If I'm feeling silly, I go with Tewi, because Tewi is super adorable. But for the longest time, I always pronounced it as Tewi. It's a hard habit to kick. It's actually in the same vein as Tenshi's last name, Tenshi Hinanawi. For the longest time, I thought it was Hinanawi, but I think it's because of the way it's written in Japan, in Japanese. One of the letters for "we" in Hinanawi is apparently so ancient that it's silent now in the current language, so now her name is supposed to be pronounced Tenshi Hinanai. I might have skewered the history, but it's basically that. I still call her Hinanawi though, because I'm just too used to it.
Isn't Hina supposed to be the Japanese for princess?
I think that's Hime.
Oh, Hime. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like Oda Hime, the dragon princess.
Oh, alright. Gotcha. Yeah, Hime. That's the word.
Hina, I think, is associated with doll, but that's only because there's a doll character named Hina in this franchise, so I'm actually not sure.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, because I've always wondered that. Like, what the... Like, because I know that there is, in fact, certain words that are represented. Like, you could say princess, but in Japanese, but it could just be, like, in part of a sentence. And it could, and Hime, I don't think is brought up when you're talking about something, but if it's a title, I think Hime's brought up as a title name.
Yeah.
Like, if you're referring to them as their title.
Yeah, because I know a lot of characters that are associated with Hime in their name.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, when you look at the characters using their names in sentences, or their title in sentences, they don't necessarily use Hime.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, Tay has
honorifics and all of that.
Yeah.
Fun.
Hey, still easier to understand than the English language.
This is true.
With all of its contradictions and words that are technically spelled the same but mean different things. To this day, I'm still not sure if I'm spelling minute or minute.
Here's a hard one for you, Spirit.
What?
A minute minute.
Ah! Or a minute minute. Okay, at that point it would seem pretty obvious which pronunciation is which. It is said that a rabbit crossed the river by tricking a shark into riding on the shark's back. That, I believe, is an actual legend.
There shouldn't be any sharks in the river.
The Sanzu River isn't a normal river. Of course, it is also not comprised of sea nor fresh water. Extinct sea creatures from the outside world live in it. It's a river of ruin. She's actually not wrong. In Komachi's Omake text, as well as Touhou 17, where we actually do cross the Sanzu River to get to Hell, we see a lot of prehistoric fossil fishes that are technically alive but also undead within the river.
Even if you were taken across the river, the most you can do is get eaten by a shark.
So there's a running theory when it comes to Tay as a character in the franchise. It's hinted at, in fact, heavily hinted in lots of material. But Tay is apparently supposed to be based off of, or even is, the white hair of Inaba, which is an extremely old legend dating back to the Japanese kami. I know the name of the kami. It's a Shin Megami Tensei demon. Okuninushi? It's the one in white armor, with the Japanese-styled hair to that's tied on its side, on the side of their head, with a sword. I think it's Okuninushi, although that might actually just be the caterpillar. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, if Tay is actually the white hair of Inaba, who was given good graces by the god that I'm referring to, then she is apparently a very, very old character. How fitting that the one that looks like a lolly is actually one of the oldest characters in the franchise. And it's not the first time that happens in Touhou. In Touhou 10, we're gonna meet a god, Suwako. She is very tiny and squishy, but she is apparently a super old grandma that dates back to the old days of Japan. And she's even confirmed having children. So what just happened there was I technically got hit by a bullet at 1 point of health, but because Tay had enough charge in her charge bar, she used up all the charge to perform a bomb at the last minute. Tay has a unique ability where if you're on if you're on your last life and you get hit by a bullet, you automatically use all the charge to save yourself. It's like last chance in Kingdom Hearts in a way. I would say once more, but once more is only useful one time, and then you can never use it again in the battle. Leaf Bracer, that's what it is, Leaf Bracer. Leaf Bracer... Well, even then, that's not really a good comparison, because Leaf Bracer heals you. Tay's ability just uses a bomb. It's basically the same principle. Anyways, this is usually the point where I lose most of my lives, so Komachi's gonna take a while. And I mentioned this in passing, but Tay is not really the best character to play as in Touhou 9. She's actually one of the worst if you're making a tier list. Tay has probably the worst mechanics in the game. The ability to use all of your charge on your last life is useful for survivability, but Tay's S1 charge might as well not even be there. It's a close range spread attack. It has very, very close range though, and you're not going to hit most of anything with it. I tried in the Marissa battle to get close to Marissa to use it, and I died because of it. It also doesn't help that her scope is shaped like a bunny eye that goes to the far corners of the screen, and her short-ranged charge attack doesn't go that far. So most of the time, you're going to be freezing familiars on the other side of the screen. You won't be able to kill them, and then they're going to start shooting bullets at you, and you're just going to be so cluttered that you're just going to have to use a level 2 or level 3. She's very counterintuitive. It's not fun to play as her. Fair, I heard this once. English is just a guy in a trench coat shaking and stealing words from other languages. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, Flandra, the 495-year-old that looks like a 6-year-old girl. Now, to be fair, Remilia also looks like a little girl too, so I guess youth translates to really old immortal age in Touhou? Unless you're the Lunarians? Because most of the Lunarians are thick. So after dealing with the Shikigami, we make it to Muenzuka again. So what is Tay's sin gonna be? Even though the color of the cherry blossoms or something. The cherry blossoms that bloomed violet, the color of unforgivable sin, sleeping in silence in the thought of regret. Are you saying you wish to sleep under this violet cherry blossom?
Geez, let me rest for a bit. I've been done in by the lily of the valley and the red spider lily, you know.
Despite having the ability to grant humans luck, Tay probably had the worst luck in the last few stages, being so close to a bunch of poisonous flowers. The flower disturbance is the responsibility of my subordinate.
You're high and mighty. You and I, how are we related?
I judge sins after death. I look over all misdeeds during your whole life. And Tay, being really old, actually knows who this is.
If it isn't the Yama, pardon my rudeness,
Immediately changes her tone.
pray tell, what business do you have with me?
A yokai rabbit hiding her stride.
You must be joking. I always patiently listen to what others say. And I am called Gensokyo's most charming and clever rabbit.
That's more raisin. That is what a sly rabbit full of flattery would mishear. Unlike the mischief of fairies, you use low, dirty tricks. Yes, you fool others a little too much.
Dot, dot, dot.
At this rate, someone will tear off your hide before you will be judged by me. And even if that is not the case, during judgment you'll be extraordinarily disadvantaged.
That can't be. Can't you do something, Yama?
If you have even a little bit of will to reflect on what you have done and feel remorse, you can from here on face my judgment with honest feelings. Heaven or hell, where do you wish to go? It's been a while since I played Touhou 9, but I'll reiterate how I feel about Iki as a character. I personally really like Iki as the voice of reason in the Touhou franchise. In one of the interviews for Touhou 9, I don't remember which interview. I think it's the Omake text maybe, or it might just be the afterthoughts of Touhou 9. But Iki was apparently very fun to write for Zune because he finally found a character that in universe could actually berate and chastise all of the characters that he's made at this point, who are all massive jerks in their own right. So having someone whose job it is to instruct others on why they are potentially on the path to ruin, and whose job it also is to help them seek guidance and better their lives. She's the type of character that I really like in stories. The one that tells people how it is, knows who she is. She's the judge. She's the judge of the afterlife. She's very fair about her job, and she's impartial. Wait, why am I even fighting? I should die. You can't win against Iki on your first round. It's just impossible. Look at that. She has all of her lives. The thing that you called the sight, what does that do? Oh, the sight. I think it's supposed to be scope. I think I mistermed it. Basically, it's the purple aura surrounding around Tay whenever you hold down the focus button, the shift button for my case. It's the aura that freezes familiars whenever they come in contact with it. Of course, because of Tay's level 1 charge, she can't technically reach to the other side of the screen where the other familiars are frozen. So her charge, her level 1 charge and her sight/scope are very in conflict with each other, to the point where it's not actually fun to play as Tay at all. The only saving grace she has is her ability to use a bomb whenever she loses her last life. Granted, Touhou 19 also had a very similar character where their charge and their scope were very in conflict with each other. Nazrin, in my opinion, was pretty much that. But of course, with Nazrin, she had a boon where her level 2, it was either her level 2 charge or her level 3 charge, could erase familiars when they get frozen, like completely erase them. And this included all of the, really, that counted as me hitting something? The familiar that was frozen? For Nazrin, that also counted the animal matriarch familiars. The ones that are really difficult to kill because they have a large amount of defense. And whenever you freeze them, they retaliate by shooting a bunch of bullets at you. Nazrin can basically take them out in a second with one of her charge attacks, as long as you've frozen them. And because her scope homes in on anything that's close to her, you see where this is going. Nazrin is actually very useful against the animal matriarch characters, but she's kind of bad against every other character in Touhou 19. A lot of people undermine Nazrin, but she's actually better than most people give her credit for, just because of the fact that she is a good counter against Yachie and the like. Aoun too. Aoun has some uses. Her overall damage and her level 1 charge are very weak in nature, but her level 2 charge, granting her like 3-4 seconds of invincibility frames, can actually save you a lot, especially if you're doing a story playthrough. The ability to just use her level 2 charge, which charges really fast, mind you, and then just rush through a wall of bullets, not even dodging anything. It's actually quite fun and exhilarating. I remember having fun playing as Aoun in the game. Now on versus mode, I'm not that sure, because you don't really get any... you don't get more than one card to play with in versus mode. You only get to choose one ability card, and that's the one you're sticking with for that battle. So like, you're not doing much damage as Aoun. You'd rather just get the ability to use 5 bombs at once. I think that's Nazrin's ability card. Because you best believe you're going to try to... You're playing the long game if you're using Aoun. You want to survive as many bullets as possible until your boss eventually croaks. Aoun's boss battle, or Aoun's boss spell, the one that she sends to the other side of the screen, her level 4. It's not that good, but it's better than nothing. Alright, well, I'm dead. Yep, there goes the hot dogs. Your sins will not vanish from just this. Of course, you cannot pretend that you have died. What if I just pretend to die a little bit? Familiars, are those the enemies or the special bullets? Those are the ghosty looking things. The blue and red flame. Oh, green and yellow flames too. The things that kind of look like birds when they're floating down to the screen. These things that are right in front of me. And then when I have my scope on them, as you can see, they turn into blobs. Yeah, if you freeze them and you leave them on the screen for too long, for example, this one on the left, you leave it for too long, it starts to blink, and then it turns into bullets. And then you have to dodge it. And if you freeze a bunch of them, that's going to be a lot more bullets to dodge and potentially a big wall that's coming straight towards you. They are aimed at your position, though. But if you do manage to kill off the familiars, it does send... sometimes it sends normal pellet bullets to the enemy screen, and sometimes it sends your character's unique bullet to the other side of the screen. For Tei's case, it sends her medallions that are bouncing on Eiki's side. For Eiki, she sends her portals, her grayish portals that spawn her hot dog bullets, as I like to call it. Which in turn spawn whenever normal bullets enter into that field. So if you have like Lily White show up while a portal is right on top of her, good luck trying to dodge all of that, as you saw right there. Double the amount of bullets. Oh boy, bullets! But yeah, there are a bunch of other characters to play in this game that are far better than Tei. Yomu, in my opinion, is still the best because of her ability to completely erase bullets with her level 1 charge. Gosh, it's always achy that causes my hand to cramp. I should have used that level 2 charge long. I should have saved it. I should have saved it. Oh, here comes the wall of bullets. I survived a lot longer than I thought I would. She's on her last life. If I can just conserve my charge, I'll be fine. But the problem is there's too many hot dogs. Oh boy, lasers. I called bullshit on that too. The fairy spawned right on top of me. It sucks whenever a line of fairies spawns right on top of you, because when that happens, you can't do anything about it. They're gonna get you. If I can get another charge. I can survive this. Never mind. Yeah, this game pretty much forces you to use the charge attacks in order to survive. I don't mind not getting a 1cc. I got a couple of 1cc's in previous sessions. I don't remember which stages specifically. I'm thinking Marissa, but that might just be because I'm a big fan of Marissa. Either way, I'm content with not getting 1cc's in Touhou 9. It's a very difficult game. I am fine with getting one. I mean, I'm going for 1cc's in pretty much any other mainline Touhou game, because I kind of have to if I want to attempt the extra stages. I'm still shocked that I managed to get 1cc's in Touhou 6 to 8 in general. I think I still have the live stream from a couple years ago, where I got my first ever 1cc, which was Touhou 6 on normal mode. The first time I ever completed a Touhou game. Granted, it's not a part of the Touhoustreams. The Touhoustreams happened like a couple months ago. So, yeah, I've streamed Touhou before on this channel. But I managed to complete Touhou 6 again, both with Reimu and Marissa, so I'm happy about that. Touhou 7 with Marissa, and Touhou 8 with Marissa, Alice, and actually, I think I completed it with all the teams. Yeah, I got 1cc's for pretty much every team combination in Touhou 8. Some of which for Final A and some of which for Final B. Here comes a wall of bullets again. Yeah, these hot dogs are really annoying. I don't want to be hot dogged anymore, Iki. I've suffered enough with this punishment. Okay. All I had to do was say please. Aki, I don't want to be punished anymore. Say no more. Just so anticlimactic. Speaking of anticlimactic, you guys aren't supposed to see the ending because of Zune's rules. So Chopper is going to be here to be a cock blocker. Anticlimactic even in the ending. Yeah. What you gonna do, you know? Zune's rules and all that. The ending does have some pretty good artwork, though. I do recommend playing Touhou 9 specifically to get the ending artwork. Marissa has a Master Spark, a giant laser, and spell card delete bullets, so that can be OP. Too true, too true. Especially in this game, where she has apparently the highest power in the entire game if you use her S1 charge, which is a giant laser that goes one way. Short range, but by God, is it powerful. I should say short spread. Range is a different term. Range implies that it doesn't go all the way to the top of the screen, which it does. It just has a low spread, meaning it only goes in one direction and one direction only. In the bamboo grove that appears the same all around no matter where you go. However, the bamboo grew so fast, it was a completely different sight from yesterday. Iente lies deep within the bamboo grove. Those who make it to Iente without getting lost is either one who's quite lucky, or is one who's possessed the eyes of the moon. Oh, we have a picture of Tay sick in bed, while Raisin is sitting right next to her putting an ice pack on her head. That's cute. Does she have like an IV too? There's like a little IV machine on top of her pillow. Or no, I think it's supposed to keep the ice pack upward. What a weird machine. Tay.
The lily will brandish a scythe and attack you.
Raisin. What the hell are you dreaming about? I thought you just went off on your own to do flower viewing, but you've been doing nothing but muttering this and that ever since you came back. You're not acting like yourself, Tay.
Bloodstained hands are coming out from below the cherry blossoms and grabbing my feet.
I wonder if you saw something you weren't supposed to see during your flower viewing.
Yeah. I want to drink some fresh, bright red carrot juice.
Is she even sleeping for real? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Here's the medicine. Oh, it's Erin. Erin comes in with a bowl of medicine and Tay just looks so adorable. She's so sad. I found a lot of poison in her body. But the quality isn't that particularly significant, so she'll get better as she sleeps. I think she might have fallen asleep in a place where lily of the valleys bloom or something. So this is the medicine? Yes, although it's just unheated flour. Anything can cure you if you think it will. It's called the placebo effect.
Nyong.
But with something that really works if you say... But will something like that really work if you say it right in front of Tay? She's sleeping, isn't she? I don't think she should have been pretending to sleep at this hour. I guess so. I love her little noises. But judging by the strength of the poison, she's sick in bed for a different reason. Something probably affected her mind. Something shocking might have happened to her. Just what could have possibly shocked someone like Tay? As a matter of fact, she might have tried pulling a trick but got tricked instead. Or as a matter of fact, she might be trying to pull a trick right now. Oh boy, it's the boy who cried wolf situation where no one believes her even when she is sick. I wonder, will this unheated flour work?
Anyone can trick someone easily and have fun doing so.
I guess this is the narrator, not Tay. It's in the same color as Tay's text, so I didn't really know. On the other hand, when one gets into a critical moment, he realizes for the first time that he isn't trusted. It is exactly like the boy who cried wolf. Exactly, game. Nevertheless, a prankster becomes like the boy who cried wolf when he is eager to trick someone foolish. This is the reason for his own foolishness. If he is wise, he would act with the care in his deception. However, it is by no means easy for someone to make a wise decision. As long as there are those who trick, there are those who get tricked. That's why he can lose trust. However, a wise person's deception does not bring forth more people prone to being tricked. The wise one would enjoy tricking people, yet he would do it so that the deceived wouldn't realize they were being tricked or affected at all. On the contrary, they would thank him. Game just casually explaining the concept of gaslighting. Gaslighting and a toxic relationship. Jeez. A deception that makes the deceptive thankful is a deception made by a truly bright person. This wasn't anything like Tay's tricks or pranks, or the such. Lying was just the way of living. As she looked in the wheat flour, she felt as if the poison in her mind went down. Annie number 9, congratulations! You hear that, Chopper? You're in a toxic relationship with Zoro, and you're constantly being gaslighted 24/7. You need to stop. Chopper has stopped. When modern medicine becomes canon in a medieval sense. As long as you believe it's helping you, it should be alright. Yeah, game just casually trying to warn us about toxic relationships and being gaslit by people. Honestly, Touhou has a lot of interesting messages that Zoom likes to get across in his games. Be they the games, supplementary material, or any of the sort. The CDs are where you'll find most of that, though. The Hifu Club stuff involving Mirabelle and Renko are all about politics and the world climate, as well as the potential future state of our political world, which is surprising how Zune managed to figure out exactly where the world would have gone or would get to all the way back in 2010. He called a lot of things, apparently. Burb. Right, I forgot I named it Burb. Alright, that's it for Taste Story. We have 5 more. Oh, goody. Now we're getting into the more interesting characters. In my opinion, the characters that were introduced in this game are some of the most interesting stories. So first off, we have Aya Shamemaru, traditional reporter of fantasy, the Tengu. Technically, this isn't actually her first outing in Zune content. Aya originally came from one of the written works. There's some good stories around in this area.
Aya, is that what you said her name was?
Yep.
Aya.
Funnily enough, she makes that reference a couple times. I think it's one of the fighting games. She yells out, "Aya, ya, ya, ya." But yeah, Aya here, a Tengu reporter, originally appeared in, I believe it's called Bohemian Rhapsody in Red, which was a collection of newspaper articles written by Aya detailing characters in canon, where Aya interviews them. So you get like an interview with Letty Whiterock after the events of her being defeated in Touhou 7, talking about her powers and such. You get an interview with Yukari Yakumo and about the importance of pet control and pet safety, as well as some lore on Shikigami, apparently. And then you, one of the more interesting articles is revolving around Kana, or Kane, from the Human Village, where she details a mysterious secret organization run by humans within the Human Village that control all of the choices that the Human Village makes throughout their daily lives. This is never brought up ever again, but it's interesting to know that there's a super secret organization comprised of humans within the Human Village. She's a very interesting character. I've mentioned this before, but one of the supplementary materials, which is made a long time after her appearance, I think in like late 2010s, 2016, 2017. I forget the name of the written work, but Aya basically creates a tabloid magazine, and it's full of sketchy information to the point where it paints Aya in a bad light, and that's the entire point of it. And I love it. I love it so much. I'm thinking of covering that for the channel at some point.
Mm.
First thing first, I gotta buy it.
But Spirit, like I know you're probably like, Dan, stop talking about it.
No,
But
no,
you're
it's
almost
okay.
Positive. You're almost positive this thing is gonna go through.
Yeah, I am almost positive that the mail you're going to get is probably going to be good news.
Okay.
We'll just have to wait and see. Although I do recommend calling the office at Tuesday if you don't get the mail in.
Yep.
Yeah. Alternative facts, that's what it's called. Yeah, I love alternative facts. Aya creates a tabloid magazine. She paints Miko in a bad light, comparing it to Donald Trump's election years. You have pinups of Tengu girls in the middle of the book, which are... the point is that Aya is going so out of hand that she has become the very type of media that we see today, where all they try to do is try to get clicks or views or people just buying their stuff, even if most of it is scummy. And I love how Zune just goes to the extreme with that. Bohemian Archive in Japanese Red. That's the that's the material that Aya originated from. Yeah, it is kind of sad that most of the fans don't really look into the messages that Zune likes to come across in most of his games. Because most of the games usually have a message tied to it. Touhou 9, the whole message about you only live once, but the mindset of living once does not necessarily mean you can throw your life away doing malicious things and then dealing with the repercussions after you die. The important thing is that you should live your life while also being as benevolent as you can, because you never know what will happen in the afterlife. Hence why all the characters get judged in this game by the literal god of the afterlife. Now you think that all of the characters in Touhou 9 would become better people after they've been judged by the Yama. Sakuya. Sakuya is like the only example of that happening. She's like the only character who legitimately changes her ways in future material. Because in Touhou 6 to Touhou 8, Sakuya is very much pro-yokai, anti-human, despite the fact that she herself is a human. She does not like humans. She does not like Reimu and Marissa. She sort of became chummy with them after Touhou 6, but by and large she doesn't interact with them in the first 3 games. She doesn't like them. But because of this game, because of what she learned from Eiki, in later material, Sakuya eventually develops in a way where she doesn't necessarily like humans as much. It's not really clear whether she likes them as much as she used to, but she can tolerate them. Basically, she does not treat them as trash like she used to. It's just unfortunate that we haven't really seen Sakuya much in recent years. You get a lot of characters in Touhou, and unless you're a Stage 5 boss, there's a high chance that you'll probably never appear again in canon. Maybe if you're a final boss who has importance to the plot, or important to the overall lore and grand scheme of Touhou, you'll eventually reappear in something like Madara. She appears in a lot of things these days. But, you know, you're never gonna see Wriggle Nightbug appear in a mainline story ever again. You're never gonna see Letty Whiterock. Or Letty Witherrock, as I used to call her, because I was illiterate. I was illiterate when I was 12, okay? Characters like Aya, who run a very successful newspaper. Or characters like Raisin, who has importance to the Lunarians. Strong ties to the Lunarians. Whenever those facets of their characters ever get brought up in later games, these characters are usually the ones that get brought back. So, Touhou 15, the game about Lunarians, you have Raisin, Udon, and Inaba as a playable character, because it makes the most sense. In games that relate around ghosts, like Touhou 13, 10 Desires, with the Divine Spirits, as well as Touhou 17, where the protagonists actually get possessed by ghosts, you have Yomu there as a playable character. In games that's revolved around the fairies, sometimes you'll get Cherno, sometimes you won't, because fairies are pretty much in every single game. So unless the fairies have a huge important role, then Cherno might not actually appear. And then you have Sane, who we haven't met yet in the, well, we technically have met in the Touhoustreams, but we're not supposed to have met her at this point because she's in Touhou 10. I just skipped to Touhou 19 because I wanted to play that on the day of release. But Sane is a character that constantly gets brought back because she's sort of the triagonist, is what you would call it? The third protagonist of the series? That used to be Sakuya, until Sane was introduced in Touhou 10. You know, she's a shrine maiden, but also a god. She has strong ties to the humans. She knows Reimu and Marissa very well. She's a very special character in terms of lore, so it made the most sense for her to be the character that constantly returned in later games when they didn't really have an extra fourth character or 2 extra characters to add to the game. It was like Touhou 12, 13, 15, and 18, where she was essentially the 3rd playable character. And that's not a lot when you think about it, but Daze! But sorry, I have to say Daze whenever Marissa comes in.
Ah, Miss Thief, are you going to fly around with the destination?
The thief?
Who are you talking about, Daze? Ah, you were a magician, so destination?
I'm looking for a rare flower, Daze. Although it doesn't have to be a flower, Daze. I'm about to find your flower, Daze. Marissa steals the precious flower. Alice will not be pleased. Alice is eating bird tonight. I don't think I've watched Marissa stole the precious thing on this channel. One thing I tend to do with Touhoustreams, whenever I complete a game or a story, I like to watch funny Touhou animations on YouTube while on stream, just to show off the content that I fell in love with when getting into the series. So like, I've shown off Minus T's animations whenever they become relevant. I've shown Suika Ibuki's Ibuki Club when we played through Touhou 5. And I think I'm going to do it again for more stuff.
I just, need to make sure that my ad blocker is running fine, because today I tried watching a video on YouTube and my ad blocker, when I had it enabled, it wouldn't play the video. But when I disabled the ad blocker, it started playing it without any issues whatsoever. YouTube's still trying to fight it back, I see. Marissa's lasting for quite a while. I usually don't get to hear the second verse of this song. Will we be able to hear the second verse? Because I actually like Oriental Dark Flight. Wow, we did! A lot of people don't really like this Marissa theme song. It's grown on me. I didn't used to like it back in the day, but the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, this fits a black mage. This fits a witch like Marissa. Marissa would totally rock the black mage job class in Final Fantasy. She'd either be a black mage or a sage. Whichever class allows her to wear her hat. How would you place Aya in a tier list? In the game specifically, she's actually really good. Apparently, her AI, if you play as her unique bullets that she shoots to the other side of the screen are apparently great AI killers because of the fact that they're super fast and they home in on enemies. They're really good. She's about on par with Medicine when it comes to the tier list. I guess Zune really, really liked Aya and wanted her to be good in her first introduction to the games. So Aya decides. Yep.
Not to interrupt, but they added a new currency into the game, into Warframe apparently, at some point, where now if you have duplicates, you can sell it off, and or not the currency, but any duplicates to turn it into that currency, and you use that currency to mod your mods, or to level up your mods.
Mod your mods. That's cool.
No. Yeah, so now they actually made a purpose for you to have duplicates because you want to sell them off to get that currency that uses that you can convert the mod into that currency, and that currency is used to buy upgrades for your mods.
Honestly, that should have been a thing a long time ago because duplicates are a big thing in those types of games.
Yep. So that is very nice to know.
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna let my dog out because he
Sorry.
wants to be let out. No worries. I'm muting myself on the stream, so I'll be right back. Okay, the doggo is all right.
Good.
Excuse me, I'm a reporter named Aya Shamemaru. It's my day off and I'm collecting information. Oh gosh, she's in the poison field. She's in the minefield. Run!
For work, for fun. A newspaper reporter, you say? But was there a newspaper?
Oh, I love this interaction. There is, just between the Tengu.
I see. So what are you investigating now? Or are you on break?
Are you a yokai that would be likely to do something that'll make a good story?
Yeah, that's tough to answer. If I said yes, it'd be coming straight from me and all. If I said no, it'd be kind of annoying.
Well, that's fine. If you're not going to make a good article, I'm wasting my time. I'll hurry on to the next.
Wait a second. Write about me. I won't do anything weird, though. Unless you want something weird. I can do weird shit.
I could do weird stuff with this poison. This is like the first interaction where medicine just seems like a normal person. And not just a complete gremlin. You enter into my poison field, die. You wanted to see the flowers, but all you got was a poisonous lung. Oops. You just wanted to play a normal Touhou game, but you got poisonous clouds that slow your movement. Oops. Thank you, Medicine. You have the best mechanic in the entire game. She actually does have the best mechanic in the entire game. If you're going up against an AI, the poisonous clouds are fantastic against lunatic players or lunatic AI. It basically destroys their AI. You can win battles very easily with Medicine. She's basically the Chiari of Touhou. How is this fair? She's the Chiari of Touhou 9. Except not as broken as Chiari. Nothing will be as broken as Chiari. Nothing will be as broken as her unless you get like a character that automatically has an I win button. And by I win button, I mean as soon as you press the button, you win the match. Which might as well just be Chiari. Does it? Looking back at the comments from earlier, because, you know, playing a Touhou game while also reading the chat is kind of difficult. The girls still can't remember what oxygen is, though, and it's always funny. Yeah, I love that conversation because it's so in line with how Sakuya actually acts in canon. I think I mentioned this before, but people like to think Sakuya is a really dark and morbid character. She is, especially early Touhou 9 and 7, but the more you interact with her, the more you realize this girl is stupid. This girl is ditzy, and I love her for it. She's like my spirit animal. Casually doesn't know what oxygen is, doesn't understand the concept despite the fact that she breathes. She's literally the girl who offered to open a window in a spaceship while in space because it's warm inside. And I think she's done other weird things too. Like, if there's one character that I really am excited to play for the Touhoustreams, besides Marissa, for the story and the dialogue, it's Sakuya. Whenever we get to a game with Sakuya, I kind of want to play as her as well, like do an extra playthrough as Sakuya, just to see her dialogue. See how kooky she can be sometimes. And specifically, the oxygen line in Touhou 18 is one of her best. When you think about Marissa, it's always Oi Rimu, Daze that come first. Yeah, Daze is like her catchphrase. Wow, look at that. Medicine only 2 runs. Jeez.
Even if you threaten me, I won't write anything straying from the truth.
I'll be right back.
It's funny when I live with a family full of 7 people. They scream a lot. You tend to have to like go out and just yell at them back like, "Hey, I'm doing something." So anyways, what were we doing? What was I talking about? Oh right, Marissa. Daze. Yeah, that's pretty much her catchphrase at this point. It's why I always end her sentences with Daze. I still don't know what Daze means, but I like it anyways. Doggy needs the walkies, yeah. Medicine really is cute too, yeah. People tend to portray her in fanon material as someone who is completely malicious and hates humans with all of her with every fiber of her being, and she does. Make no mistake, she doesn't like humans, but she has a lot more layers to that. She's like an onion, a poisonous onion. Touhou characters have a ton of personality, honestly, though most fans only gravitate to one of them and disregard the other, sadly. Yeah, when you get characters like Flandre, everyone just, they tend to focus on her one personality trait in fanon, which is bloodthirsty. She is absolutely bloodthirsty in fanon. But then you look at her in canon material like 17.5 and some of the written works, and she's a shut-in who doesn't quite understand how the world works, which leads to a character who, yeah, she tends to go wild sometimes when she's in battle, but that's only because she doesn't quite understand. She's naive. And honestly, that's a much more interesting character than just being, I am bloodthirsty, I will drink your blood and I will destroy you. And that's pretty much my entire character trait.
I see. Tengu are the win. No wonder my poisonous mist didn't work.
Yeah, that's right, Medicine. You tried to fight a flying type with a ground type. Wait a minute.
No, actually, that would be a bad typing.
Okay, yeah.
Be careful from now on, said I won't have to write an article about poison overuse. I wasn't just wasting time myself. Yes, I was just searching for the place with the most phantoms. Deep in here is where the most phantoms gather, Muensuka.
One who commits suicide are either enlightened sages or fools that think too much. 90 out of 100 times they're the latter. The fools who try to justify suicide don't realize the foolishness of that. Ironic, isn't it? Well, Tengu do think too much. There might have been some who have come to commit suicide.
Who said I was going to commit suicide?
The only people who come here are such fools. Says that after 10 people have come to Muenzuka looking for the flower incident.
Nobody would enjoy a story about suicide.
You'd be surprised, Aya.
If it's written about, one might cease their suicide. See, even the phantoms flying around here.
Wait, phantoms?
Why are there so many phantoms?
Because they're all going ghosts.
Did you not notice? Gensokyo is full of phantoms right now. I think those phantoms are making the flowers bloom. Because of that, Gensokyo is full of flowers.
Nani?
Well, this is a bit unsettling.
Daze is mainly a version of Desu. It's a funny translation, it's funny that the translation just put it as a suffix. Yeah. It did lead to that just becoming a meme. And a meme that I actually absolutely enjoy.
Is that the problem here? If I don't get back to work now. Do you think it can escape Gensokyo as fast as Tengu?
Zoom zoom. Aya is actually the fastest character in the game. And I think she's the fastest character in general in any Touhou game. Unless you get like a speed passive in one of the spin-off games, I think. Maybe 18.5 where you get the gacha mechanics and then you can increase your speed.
Oh, who am I thinking? Touhou 9, not 9, 11. Touhou 11, where you have partners, and Aya is Reimu's partner.
One of her innate abilities that she grants to Reimu is the ability to go super fast whenever she's not shooting. Which is a kind of
Useless ability, in my opinion. I've never used the Reimu Aya team in Touhou 19. It always felt a little underwhelming, in my opinion. Like, the ability to move fast is fine and all, but I never really found much use for it because I just want more damage. I want to take out enemies. I'd rather be able to not move all that fast with Reimu because I don't want to run straight into a bullet. You see? Oh my gosh, speaking of fast. Aya may be fast in movement speed, but that battle went really, really fast. Yeah, lucky people have gravitated away from that mindset. A lot of Touhou fans have started to no longer associate one character with one specific trope. Now characters are nuanced because Zune has started to get into writing more well-rounded stories and characters with actual backstories and backdrops. Unless you're a grape. Unless you're a grape, then your only defining character trait is that you're a lesbian. I kid. People actually do remember, my gosh, what was her name? Yomotsu Shikomi. No, Yomotsu Shikomi is the actual mythological being. Yomotsu Hisami. That's what it is. Yomotsu Hisami. It took me a while to remember her name. I haven't played Touhou 19 in a couple of months. Yomotsu Hisami. A lot of people do know her as the character who stalks and is in charge with guiding people to hell. So, at the very least, she isn't just known for being a lesbian. Which I still say is what Zune was intended to go for. Anyone that says that that we're reading too deep into it is just lying to themselves, in my opinion. You're free to think whatever you want. I'm free to think whatever I want. Freedom of speech at its finest, and that is what killed Komachi. You're very suspicious. You're very sus. Are you the Sansa River Shikigami? Or Shinigami? There is a difference. Since you understand that much, let go of me. I guess it's fine. I mostly figured out the true nature of this flower incident anyway. And Iki doesn't even come into a reprimander. Being fast sounds cool in fiction, but in reality, controlling that is tough. Yeah, you can even tell in video games whenever you have the ability to move at super high speed, you tend not to do that because you lose a lot of maneuverability and the ability to control your movement very well. Why am I heading towards these cherry blossoms?
I'd actually like the idea of being able to alter yourself as an ability.
Alter yourself as in, like, transform?
As in, you can slow your speed down, you can speed yourself up, you can appear to somebody as being extremely fast even though you're moving slow, and vice versa.
Customize it.
Like alternating speeds and stuff like that.
Yeah, customizing your movement speed.
Appear slow to somebody, but you're actually a lot faster than what you think you are.
Honestly, that's much better than just having basic fast movement speed. I'm pretty sure the Flash has...
Just like being able to alter everything. Like, you can make time go by faster, slower. You can make yourself appear faster to someone than you actually are, or slower to somebody.
Oh, at that point, you're just bending reality.
That's what I mean.
Okay, I get what you mean then. I'm pretty sure there are a couple of characters in this franchise that can probably do that. So anyways, the cherry blossoms are comprised of the ghosts that have committed the deepest of sins. Serial murder, mass murder, suicide, all the like. You're the Yama? Why have you come to a remote place? The number of deceased from the outside world occasionally drastically increases. They generally increase by a cycle of every 60 years. It turns out that now is that time.
So that's how it is. Speaking of which, I think I recall flower blooming out of season in the past as well.
Because Aya is a Tengu and has lived for a very long time. She also reported the last 60 cycle.
But a cycle of 60 years is too long ago. I can't be helped if I forget. You are drawn by the violet cherry blossoms that bloom sins. Tengu are naturally curious, so they are sensitive to new occurrences. But sometimes, curiosity can cause events. Yes, you are a little too inquisitive.
You like to learn too much. It's always too much with this lady.
To relay events through a newspaper is to create a new event. You may be intending to investigate an incident, but you yourself are causing one. If the sin of the events you have caused are included with your own sins, you will most likely fall to hell.
And she has written a lot of articles.
I write articles with no bias or fabrication. It is impossible to truly record the truth. That is because you cannot bear in the fact that there are others who read the article. If you write an article, the truth will change. If you watch the truth change and rewrite the article, the truth will change yet again. When writing an article, you must be prepared to cause an event.
Basically slamming the way that news articles and outlets write their stories these days. Sometimes they have no sense of self-awareness that the people they are writing about could potentially be harmed with the stories that they write. It's actually quite an interesting... It's an interesting way to give Aya a sin for something that seems so mundane these days, but has the potential to hurt people when left unchecked. It's not the fact that she it's not the fact that she wants to learn more information that's a sin. It's the fact that she's using the information that she gathers in a way that can potentially be harmful by creating events that could potentially cause more events. It's the same way how paparazzi these days tend to follow famous people and try to write about their daily lives, even if it's stuff that may not necessarily be true, or stuff that could potentially be harmful to them, or even to others. And vice versa, writing some stories could even be harmful to the writer themselves, depending on what type of tree you're shaking. It's a very nuanced issue that has a lot of depth to it, and I feel like that's one of the reasons why Aya gets so much material in written works, because of the fact that there's a lot to go with when you have a character that is seeped in the media side of... Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, was that my first attempt? wait, I didn't die, did I? Was that legitimately my first attempt against Iki as Aya? What happened? That's never happened before. I've never beaten Iki on my first attempt with a character. So remember when you said to make a tier list and where I would rate Aya? Yeah, Aya is incredibly high. I am speechless. I have to bring Chopper out right now because he's basically my reaction at the moment. Okay, I'm definitely saving that attempt. I'm saving that replay. It's good. It's a good thing that she's on her way to redemption now, though. She's getting burned out. True. After the tabloid magazine that she created, she started to learn her lesson. Muenzuka, a place where the nameless deceased sleep. Nothing resembling a gravestone can be seen. At best, scattered around are stones that are small enough to be carried with both hands. That's about all there is to it, so there are hardly any visitors who come to mourn. This is technically still in Gensokyo. It's not in the afterlife or near the Higan River. It's just a area in Gensokyo where there's a lot of graves, apparently. Ah, yeah. Looks like the flowers aren't returning to normal.
If I could write an article about these flowers, I'd say, the flowers bloom because of the outside world's phantoms increased too much, and they aren't returning to normal. Wait, that's not interesting at all. Rejected.
Though she claims to write for the truth, her content is prioritized based on how interesting it is, like a lot of media outlets are. In particular, she loves trivial news about the ordinary lives of Gensokyo's inhabitants. Hence, hence the Bohemian archives. She also has no shortage of anger coming from those who've had odd, interesting articles written of them. And here comes Komachi. Oh, Aya has the crow on her shoulder, like in her in-game artwork. Are you here to commit suicide? Oh wait. You're that Tengu from before. What's going on? Are you here to commit suicide again? Didn't I tell you from the start that I wasn't going to commit suicide? The flowers don't really seem to be returning to normal. Or so I thought, so I came to collect information about it. Well, I'm trying my best regardless. Lately, the amount of new souls coming in hasn't decreased, so I'm thinking about the flowers will also lower soon. I like how I started this session giving Komachi a tired voice. Now I'm just slowly devolving into Valley Girl. I'm just gonna give her my Yuffie impression. How are things going? Are any other unusual things happening as well? Unusual things. I'm busy every day, so I don't have time to cause an event. I see. By the way, on a different subject, the other day a certain someone showed me the calculation tables to compute the width of the Sanzu River. That is in fact a reference to one of the Bohemian Archive articles revolving around Ran Yakumo, the Nine-Tails Kitsune, who's the Shikigami of Yukari. In the article, I believe she determined the exact width of the Sanzu River, which is supposed to be infinite. It's to show how intelligent Ran is. Yukari straight up comparing Shikigami to a supercomputer that can potentially be programmed and reprogrammed. Nani. That isn't something that can really be measured. I was shocked at how incredibly complicated the equation was, and how the width of the river changes with whatever amount the ferry is paid. It isn't even that simple. I've been ferry boating for a long time, but on the way there's a foggy place where you can't even see what's... you can't even see what's in front or behind. You can't touch my side. The length of that place, as well as the river's speed, are impossible to estimate. Yeah, this is just gonna be Komachi's voice from now on. That's why I said it was an incredibly complicated equation. While they were having their silly chat, Aya realized that the Grim Reaper was already slacking off right before her eyes, but she didn't say anything. There was no use in fretting, since the number of souls wouldn't go down anytime soon. In this case, it was best if the work could be reliably done without any mistakes. She finally realized that if there was no event worth writing an article about, then there is no need to force herself to write an article. If there is no news, then naturally, there's no need to publish a newspaper issue. Such events are things that are better off not happening. Just like the Yama said, she certainly felt that by writing up so many events, she was increasing the number of heinous events. So then, what was the purpose of the newspapers? She thought about it a little, and realized that they were like the wind. Congratulations, ending number 9, or 11, yay! Don't worry, Chopper. You'll never be a Valley Girl in my eyes. Now try flawlessing her. Yeah, sure. As soon as I can complete a lunatic playthrough on a Touhou game. Everyone there wants suicide, I guess. Nobody is there to say hi to Eika. Aww. Yeah, honestly, I would say hi to Eika. I'd say hi to her and then give her a hug and then try to help her stack her stones. Oh, variable by length or in length. Okay. Depends on whether or not the Shikigami is generous that day. I keep saying Shikigami. It's Shinigami. It doesn't help that their terms are very similar to each other. Burp. Yeah, I'm gonna save that 100%. And it's gonna be burb. Fucking saint. Did. And burp. So I've done a total of 4 playthroughs where I've gotten 1 CCs. Honestly, if June ever gets an English dub, I want to hear her speak like a Valley girl. It makes the most sense. I promise you, once we get to Antinomy of Common Flower, June is getting that voice. 100%. Alright, next character. New character, Medicine Melancholy. Now we're getting into the true new characters. Well, I say true new characters, but the next one after Medicine is another returning character. Okay, well this is one of the first of the 3 completely new characters for this game. So, Medicine. We've only seen her in the Lily of the Valley, where she's protecting her poison. And this is also one of the most powerful characters in the game, tier-wise. Susan, is Susan growing a bit too much this year? Oh, it's Mistia. I flew all the way to the roof and it broke and disappeared. Done in by the poison? Birds' wings are easily affected by poison after all. Harohorotia? Harohorotia! Don't know what that means, but okay. Time to liquidate a bird. That sounds really wrong. Medicine is a really fun character, though. Out of all the Touhou 9 characters to play with, Yuka Kazami and Medicine Melancholy are some of my favorites. Ikishiki because she, final boss tendency. Final bosses tend to be like the most powerful and the most overtly uber in tier-wise. I like to play as Aki because of that, but if I want a casual run with characters that I really know how to play and really like how to play, Medicine, Yuka, and obviously Marissa. You're blooming by energetically taking down flying birds this year. That's going a little overboard, Suzanne. She refers to her poison as Suzanne. That's a nickname for the lilies of the valley. I don't know why, but it is a cute name. This year, Suzanne might be a bit quick to... The doll is malfunctioning. Gotta whack their heads when cutting the lily of the valley. It sounds like westernization. See, just flying over here, she goes crazy. Westernization is the butt of war. Is she implying that Westerners destroyed livelihood and the land of which people used to live in? No! That's unheard of. Also, how does she know that? Lyrica, how old are you? Like, I know you do come from the real world, and you probably have memories of the real world, but how old are you actually? I don't think we ever get an answer to that. Also, she is at 1 health already. Now we are the ones that have the poisonous clouds. Yeah, playing as Medicine is really fun, because you get to be the one that sends the slow clouds to the enemy side, which completely destroys the AI of enemies. Medicine has a really slow charge time though, but that's fine because if you're playing your cards right, you won't really get to dodge, you won't really need to dodge much because the enemies aren't going to be shooting down that many bullets. And even then, her level 1 charge is not bad either. Amazing. If the poison's this strong, I could dominate the world. What are we going to do this night, Suzanne? What we're going to do every night, Medicine. Dominate the world. I think it's because...
Domination.
Hey, it's Malookers.
Yo.
I poison you.
What?
Don't worry, don't worry. It's a nice poison. Perhaps I mixed up the seasons. Lilies of the Valley's antidote store. Lilies of the Valley's antidote store. Don't need antidote for Lilies of the Valley poison, do ya? Trying to swindle again, huh? If it's antidote, use it on yourself. I'm becoming numb.
What nation is that controller?
Coming back for some more poison, eh? Oh yeah, that's Reverend's controller.
Yeah.
His controller looks like the opposite of the one that I got. This is like a PlayStation Xbox version, mine's an Xbox PlayStation version.
Yeah, apparently it's a common PC controller that's not designed by any sort of gaming company, so it's not associated with Xbox or PlayStation in terms of mapping.
Weird. It's got the fucking like PlayStation layout, but it's got the Xbox buttons. That's what's actually like the original kind of like PlayStation 1 fucking button for home, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it looks weird to me. I'm too used to the Xbox controller at this point.
It looks comfy, not gonna lie.
Kinda does, actually.
Also, funny enough for me, I can use both Xbox and PlayStation interchangeably. It does not matter to me. I can use both just quite fluently as long as the controller fits. I can use it.
I need to take like a couple minutes to get used to it if I end up switching controllers, but it's not that big of a deal because both are super comfy.
Yeah.
It's the Nintendo layout of controllers that I tend to have problems with.
As long as it's not a fucking Wii remote.
Well, I was gonna say Nintendo 64.
Freaking Wii remotes suck. Like, eh.
Hey
It's got the freaking roll the
Susan,
wrist.
why are you so strong this year?
Like, I'd rather play with the freaking PlayStation Eye camera. I remember playing the sorcery. That shit was fun.
I think
the best
it's
farm workout I've ever had playing a video game.
I think it's because lilies are called Suzerain or something in Japanese. In Japanese, it's a way of saying lilies of the valley, but Suzan might also be her doll's name. Well, funnily enough about her doll, I always took it as the tiny doll surrounding medicine is actually supposed to be the medicine. Because the game doesn't tell you this, but she's supposed to be a Tsukumogami, which is a type of yokai that is born from an inanimate object after living for over 100 years. Oh, hey, Rainbow! This is the first time you met medicine. What's with this place? The smell here is so acrid. A human, a human. Suzan, take her down. Suzan, go for the lungs. There's something weird here, too. Fine. Just means this place has nothing to do with the flower incident. Rainbow never does meet medicine in this game, except for Medicine's own story. So yeah, going back to Medicine as a character, she is the best character in the game to go against lunatic AI because of her poison clouds, slowing down the enemy, which pretty much just destroys their AI movement. They don't know what to do when they're trapped within the poisonous clouds, hence why I'm winning these battles so fast. It's very similar to Chiari from Touhou 19, where if you do it correctly, you can actually kill a boss in story mode by getting their HP down to 0, which is almost impossible to do for every other character in story mode. Because the way story mode works is that you have to complete a certain amount of boss patterns in order to win the stage. You don't actually have to get their HP down to 0. But if you do get it down to 0, it's an automatic win. So I pretty much just did that in Chiari's story. I didn't even have to fight the final boss's final attack, which sucked. And there goes Reimu. Gosh, that was so fast. We're humans this week? Maybe Susan's just too strong. Yeah, Lyrica is technically a phantom. She's a poltergeist. But she did come from a real-life person. Full of power. I have the power. Susan. Does it? Is this the actual spot for the poisonous gas event? This is troublesome, does it? Fog of poison. Fog and gas are two completely different things. They're the same Daze. Breathe it in and feel pain, Daze. I feel the pain every day within my Daze. I'll poison your Daze. Is that what Marissa calls her precious thing? Daze. It might as well be my precious thing. Yeah, I should have gotten hit by that. For making that bad joke. Mandatory Daze. You don't really get to fight Marissa all that much in this game. But when you do, it's glorious. She's actually putting up a good fight too. Medicine Scope is actually pretty good too in this game because of the fact that it's a star shape and it's really big, which means you're going to capture a lot of familiars with it. And her level 1 charge sends out Suzans all over the place. Way better than Tay, although Tay is a very low bar. So Maluki, how are you today? If you're still there. Fog is liquid, gas is vapor. When you fuse chi into water, it absorbs the properties. Thank you for that lesson. The Phantom Ensemble is pretty much Layla's living fan art of her sisters. You're not wrong. That is a great way to describe them. I think I've gotten a little more confident thanks to Suzan. This is amazing. With this much poison, I can make delicious tea. Delicious tea? You're a strange human. Boy, you have no idea. Oh, I'm not the one who's gonna drink it. It's gonna be my vampire master. In Artificial Dreams of Arcadia, we fed vegetables to Remilia, and Remilia got sick. Now, it was either vegetables or garlic. I don't remember which one it was specifically. I think it was the garlic that we fed to her. And she got really sick and was worried that we were trying to kill her. Now, granted, I'm not sure if that actually would kill her. But it's funny to think about. But that also begs the question, can Remilia actually drink poison? If I remember correctly, Sakuya did serve poison to the yokai in her manor, in her ending. So I guess they can technically drink poison. Doesn't affect them because they don't have the human biology. They don't really have to worry about it. Although it still affects their movement and overall health, because the yokai that fight against the Lily of the Valley succumb to it. So it's not like they're completely impervious to poison. I guess it's just like certain types of poison they have a higher tolerance to. You know, it's basically like eating pufferfish. It's extremely dangerous when not prepared correctly, but you know, it's a delicacy. So you want to try it. That's kind of like how I see the Remilia drinking poison. It may kill her, but she's gonna drink it anyways because it's so exquisite. Exquisite. And you know what? She does seem like the type of character to... She seems like the type of character to drink poison just because it's fancy. Totally in line with what she would do. I see. Tea meant for killing others. Not at all. There's a person who would enjoy tea made with poison. I think that it might be okay for me to leave this place now because you're weird. A shut-in? Well, that's a good way to put it, I guess. Oh gosh, she has to fight her? It's definitely blooming a lot here, too. Sunflowers are kind of disgusting, so I don't really like them. Yet so cute, though. Me? Not you. The sunflowers. Rather, the sunflower seeds. There she is. I love her. Oh yeah? With poison, I just defeated a bunch of people who came to me. Can you be taken down too?
Debatable. Do you know why they came and attacked you? It's because you smell. it's because you're stinky. It's because you're stinky poopy brain.
Yes, because it's stinky.
When the lolly is stinky. It's not good spreading the smell of poison so around. It'll make others want to run.
Poison? Oh, poison. It's my life. That won't change. So you're going to attack me after all?
You want me to, don't you? It can't be helped. Can't believe she just called her smelly. That seems a little too low for Yuka. Like, I get it, she's supposed to be the troll. She likes to tease people, but smelly? Like, that caught me off guard. Alright, so how long is it gonna take for Yuka to kill us? Because we haven't died to any bosses yet, and I'm thinking Yuka's gonna be the one. It's also playing one of my favorite songs in the game. Gensokyo Past and Present Flowerland. You know she's important because her song has the name Gensokyo in it. Which is the name of the world and simultaneously the name of the game that she's from. I love the use of clapping in the instrumentation of Touhou 9. I kind of wish Touhou 19 also implemented the clapping and the drum snares, but oh wow, that was really dang fast. Phantasm, the beauty of nature. This is a replication of her spell card from Touhou 4, and luckily it's not as bad as it was there. But with all of these giant flower bullets encompassing the entire screen, it's more annoying than it should be. Wow, that was really fast. Medicine is just so overpowered. She's so overpowered that Yuka's actually, her clothes are torn. No character has actually done that in the context of the story because of how powerful she is.
Feels great to defeat living things.
Do they know what a walking tool is dangerous? What exactly were the foolish humans thinking when they threw something in the flower field? They created a monster. Would Remilia even be affected by poison? Yeah, that's what I'm led to believe. Maybe she's not. This is probably the least weird thing about cooking for yokai. The weird part is nobody asked for it.
Wow! There's so many poisonous flowers here. That's what I get for going out once in a while. I'm really lucky.
Oh gosh, I have to do the Valley Girl accent on top of Medicine's accent?
A scrap tool, huh?
Good luck.
It's definitely easy for a soul to possess a human-shaped tool. But I haven't seen one that can move their body so freely. Amazing, isn't it? The fact that I can move my own body, the fact that an object can think freely. It's thanks to the poison, Suzan's poison.
How powerful is Yuka? Apparently powerful enough to be classified as a true threat by Akyu. The highest threat. And if you're considered one of the highest threats by the Chronicler, that's a pretty big deal.
It's dangerous here, so take this. I don't want to. I just found this many poisonous flowers after all. Poisonous flowers? Red spider lilies are blooming. You didn't notice? Well, this is a bit unpleasant. It's so disgusting. Poisonous flowers? So disgusting. I'm going to take some flowers and head off. So if you're going to attack me, attack me. It looks like you want to be attacked. It can't be helped.
That's exactly what Yuka said.
I'm going to chase you out with my power. So once you're out, go home. Go to bed already. Sleep eternally.
What does Suzanne smell like? It's a flower, so surely it's not that poisonous. Well, it's a poisonous flower, so I assume it smells pretty pretty potent. I'm going to guess the worst smell that I have ever smelled in my life. And that is... You know, rotten milk really takes the cake. I would ask, has anyone ever smelled rotten milk? If you know, you know. But I don't want anyone to ever smell rotten milk, because rotten milk is disgusting. Especially rotten milk that's been left out. Like, without any refrigeration whatsoever. By gosh, that is absolutely the worst thing you could ever lay your nose above. Ugh. Unfortunately, I have a younger brother and a bunch of younger nieces. So that type of situation has unfortunately happened. You know, when you have a big family, it's hard to keep track of all the dishes in the house. So there tends to be some things that you don't want to know ever existed. For a lack of a better explanation. Other than that, there's not really anything that I am inherently disgusted by in terms of smell. Milk is like the biggest thing. Medicine just smells like rotten milk. My gosh. The poor medicine fans. Wow, my first death. While Kamachi is just in the middle of a poisonous fog. Oh, I'm sorry, a poisonous mist. Yuka throwing bouquets at you. That's essentially what her fight is. Just casually yeets flowers at you all over the place. It's her power and she's gonna use it. When you're in a universe where everyone has like reality warping powers, powers to change time, powers to change the course of fate itself, change distances, bring out the very fabric of existence and altering stuff. Hey. When you have like the power to change when you're in a universe that has characters that have the abilities to change reality itself, and then you over here just has the power to make flowers bloom. But then you're also one of the most powerful characters in canon. Like, it has nothing to do with your ability, you're just raw power. And the thing about Yuka having raw power is that she's incredibly slow when you play as her, which is pretty much to offset the fact that she's probably the most powerful probably the most powerful shot type next to Marissa in the game. All right, now we're getting a decent challenge. Stage 8, and we're actually having to try. Now this is a Touhou game. Oh, that's a lot of bullets. My body's brimming with poison. You're a strange doll. Has the poison sunk deep into your brain too? That's disgusting. Of course, I'm being filled, right, Susan? Yes, take that out of context.
A freaking watermelon.
Imagine wrapping a watermelon in rubber bands.
It explodes.
Yeah, have you seen that video?
Yeah. I saw one pop and shoot someone in the face with which was freaking hilarious.
It shot the guy and it propelled him to the other side of the room. Like, that's awesome. Like, the fact that...
That's the one powerful melon that melon had a vendetta against that man.
The managed that it took the fact that it managed to take down a man is impressive.
I guess I should head back now, is what I was supposed to be thinking. What is this? It's not poison, but I'm being drawn in by these violet cherry blossoms.
It is dangerous. Take this. If you are not careful, those cherry blossoms will
An endless number of hands will stretch and beckon for you. They're holding on to you. Oh, that's the same thing that happened with Tay.
Eh, that's disgusting.
There is no helping it. You are a type of tool, a doll. No matter how you think, the ones using you will selfishly put their love or hate into you. At times they will give you a name. At times they will change your appearance. But by every user's will, tools are used. Yes, tools are something that humans selfishly push their feelings onto.
Hey, I like my plushie. Don't knock my plushie.
Where?
That's right. You understand well.
There are many souls here in Muenzuka that have not realized they have died. That is why it is not safe for a tool such as yourself to come here. You will be taken in by their unstable minds.
No, then I'll fight until the status of dolls rise. I'll fight humans.
Has your head been infected by the poison as well? The lily of the valley is the poison of the mind. The red spider lily and the lily of the valley are poison different different parts. If you bask in both poisons, it would not be wrong to call you a lump of poison, a lump of smelly poison too.
She's smelly and a lump.
You know, I've been thinking for a while. It's about time for me to take a stand and achieve the liberation of dolls.
That came out of nowhere. You have not realized the effect of poison. You need to cool off a little. If dolls are liberated, who will create dolls? Do you believe that the dolls other than yourself will follow your small mind? Yes, your outlook is a little too narrow.
Dot dot dot.
How many times have you left your small lily of the valley field shut in? Humans are the same. If they shut themselves in a small place for too long, they will become blind to others. Only your mind alone will become toxic and aggressive. You are the same as other typical humans, one who holds small minds.
That isn't true. It's true that I haven't left the Lily of the Valley field until today. How did you know that I'm living in the Lily of the Valley field?
If you do not receive support from others, you will not be able to cross the Sanzu River, and you will be dropped into the river part way. A soul that does not understand the pain of others will never receive support from others. Even if you wish for the liberation of dolls, you will embrace despair at the fact that nobody will aid you.
Says all this with a smile.
As a doll that will not come to me after death, I shall judge you here and now.
But that begs the question, she's a doll. Will her soul actually reach the afterlife? Because she did mention that that she won't come to her even when she dies. I guess this is a way of judging medicine, similar to how Aki wanted to judge.
Which character did she judge that she mentioned would never come to reach her?
I think it was Yomu. Specifically, characters who have a role to play in the afterlife or are, in a sense, untethered to the cycle of reincarnation. So, in essence, their souls would never be able to reach the afterlife, and neither will be judged by the Yama. Like I said earlier, Aki is one of my favorite characters because of the way she takes her job very seriously. She doesn't need to judge medicine here and now. She doesn't need to tell her anything about wanting to get... about the fact that her liberation of doll plan is doomed from the start. But she's doing it because she wants her to learn from her mistakes and be better in life. Even if the fact that she's talking to a doll means that she will never be able to truly change or attain enlightenment. Like I said, benevolent to the very end, even if there is no purpose to her benevolence. One of the most rare sights in a Touhou game, where you have a character that genuinely wants to do good. Because this series is full of assholes. You're either an asshole, a bigger asshole, or a Lunarian. And that's pretty much the prerequisites of being a character in this franchise. She's a Barbie. She's a Barbie girl in her Barbie world. Yes, medicine liberating all the Barbies in the world. Just an army of Barbies right behind her.
Suzanne, we got the latest models of Ken on our side. Now we're sure to win.
The Barbie movie was just propaganda made by Medicine Melancholy. The doll uprising shall begin. If I knew the lyrics of Barbie Girl, I would just sing it throughout this entire battle. My gosh, Iki,
Oh.
why aren't you this easy with medicine? You died so easily when I was playing as Aya. I still don't know what happened. I need to look back at the footage for my Aya run, because I wasn't paying attention to Aki. I didn't even know she was on her last life. I was just talking about the repercussions of paparazzi and the mass media, and then suddenly she just dies on me. Yeah, you know what, Freak, you're right. Aoun is one of the only nice characters in the franchise, but that's because she's a good doggo. You can't make a mean doggo, especially one who's super loyal. Like even in Touhou 19, when you play as her story, she's still nice. She's a little sassy.
You could make an evil doggo, but a lot of people might not like the character.
Very true. I guess if you're trying to make a Cerberus type of character. Cerberus is like one of the very few inherently quote-unquote evil dogs in mythology. And I say inherently because when you really break down the stories, Hades isn't actually a malicious character. He's just kind of doing his job. That's sort of like a misconception that the Disney movies made, turning Hercules into a straight-up villainous character. And Zeus can do no wrong. Zeus is the hero and the father that we all need. Casually fucking gooses one legend at a time. And everything else that moves. And everything else that doesn't move. In fact, I think he once fucked an island. Or no, one of the girls in the myth turned into an island so she wouldn't get fucked by Zeus. That's right.
You're so random. This freaking meme I ran across when you were saying that. It's like, I really like him, and then think ahead. I already drank a liter of pineapple juice. What? What? What?
Sounds like the type of random shit I would bring up.
Why did you drink him? It's so random. Like, why?
So anyways, I have a doll that smells like milk.
What? Okay.
Now see, there is an explanation to that, but I'm not giving you any context.
Man, I guess you can say they drank their milk.
It's rotten milk.
Ah. So they're like sour cream.
And the Shinigami called her a lump too. I don't want to think about this anymore.
Actually, if it's like that, it's more like a curd. Then.
I
It's
still
lumpy than it's
classified it as a
curds.
lump though.
Sour cream is cream.
I don't know. You could make it lumpy. Try to whip it hard enough.
No, you
So
make it
basically they're
you
telling
make
her
it
to-
lump you make it lumpy by freaking letting it sit out in the sun or something.
I was about to bring it up. What if we just leave it out for a while?
Yeah, I mean, you could just do that.
Mm. I take it that they're telling her that she's basically she could basically go sit on a potato.
What?
What?
No, because as you said, you're basically saying that because she smells like milk, she might be sour cream.
Uh-huh.
So you put her on top of a potato.
Oh!
Wow.
It took me a second, and then I realized, like, oh yeah, right, like a loaded potato.
We both had an
Yeah.
epiphany at the exact same time.
It took me a second, but I got it in the end. That's what matters.
Yay, she's dead!
Um,
I want sour cream now.
hmm.
Zeus hooking up with an island. Next, the Earth. Did he ever fuck Gaia?
No, Gaia
Wait.
was too much of a high class.
Isn't
Lady
Gaia
for-
supposed to be one of... Isn't... No, it's not his mother. It's his ancestor. Never stopped Zeus anyways.
Man gave birth
Exactly.
from his brain.
And you
Boy,
know
Nikki,
what?
I mean, this is Zeus.
That information shocked even Chopper. So he's gonna be there until the ending is done because he's shocked about the fact that Zeus fucked a brain. Or
No,
something came out of Zeus's brain.
Yeah, his daughter, I think.
He probably also fucked a brain at some point too.
And dude, I don't know.
Deep in the mountains, where humans hardly visit, a hill was suddenly covered in lilies of the valley flowers. The lily of the valleys here were much more poisonous than ordinary wild variants. It is said to be the fault of the ones who lived here. So we got medicine with Raisin Udon and Inaba, and Erin. She's brought the Lunarians to visit the field.
Don't let Jack know.
Jack in Touhou, he just casually murders all the Lunarians. I'd actually like to see that.
Konvala, Konvala.
I think it's Konparo in the Japanese version.
Let's gather some toxins.
Aaron, what are you doing?
These are the magic words for collecting poison, you know.
I wonder if you also do this when you're alone. The lily of the valley here is certainly harsh. If one is staying here for long, they will likely unconsciously want to recite some magic words. That's true. It would be better if we didn't stay here for too long. This doll here can freely manipulate poison, Raisin says.
Oh, I want to attack today. If it's poison you're talking about, I can share a little.
Well, I don't quite see in you the ferocity Raisin was talking about. Master, please don't be fooled. Previously, I was attacked with poison soon after we met.
Which is why I'm in a fair mood today. I took my anger out on a bunny.
It's okay, everyone does that.
Even if there's poison, you can just tell it to please stay away from you two, you know?
How sus. What are you saying, Raisin? To think you'd be distrustful for such a cute doll. Though it is suspicious that a doll can move on its own and even manipulate poison. Suspicious, yes, but she seems to be simple-minded.
Aside from Lily of the Valley, I can share with you my collection of other poisons, you know? Belladonna, wolf's vein, and red spider lilies, too.
Master, don't be fooled by her moist... I'm sorry, I almost read that as her moist geis. Her modest geis. Well, you know, she is made of rotten milk, so...
Bruh.
This guy.
Zeus found out about your anime form. Oh no! Eiki, Narumi, Aoun, Sane, Sho, Kyoko, Aki Sisters, Kutaka, Modern, Raisin. I think that's every character with an argument of being good. Yeah. I think you got it right. Especially since most of their jobs are to protect people. Like Narumi, Aoun, and Sane. Medicine has not given up on the idea of dull emancipation. She simply thinks that the time is not yet right. She needs to gather allies, thus she must first acquire a deeper understanding of the world that lies beyond her hills of the valley. However, making friends and making poison are two different matters. The former involves other people. In other words, one must be able to capture the hearts of others. Medicine is still learning about socializing. Mood. But she has now learned that possessions and appearances alone will not gather genuine support. The most important thing for gathering friends is to be able to also empathize with the pain in others' hearts.
It is.
A realization like this, that a perpetual shut-in can never understand, confused Medicine. But from this, she also resolved to try and spend time with others a little more from now on. That's ending number 12. Don't worry, the shut-in will eventually learn how to make friends and then take over the world.
I personally like my bullet hose.
Psst, we never see her again. She never comes back again, and we never see her story unfold.
Oops. Zune casually writes a very interesting character with an interesting story about the possibility of a shut-in finally learning how to finally break outside of their shell for the betterment of themselves. And then he just never brings them back ever again. Which is sad, because a lot of people have always wanted Alice to meet up with Medicine. You know, the two characters that are associated with dolls. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. You know, once Alice gets out of her coma. She's still in her year-long coma, damn it. Or was it 2 years? Gosh, it probably has already been 2 years since that manga got released. Chat, has anyone actually read Cheating Detective Satori? If so, is Alice still in her coma? Cause she's like the first character to go into the coma, and then everyone else in the series succumbed right afterwards. But Alice is like the one that everyone felt sorry for because she hasn't appeared in like a decade in any sort of material. Aaron is the protector of the human village too. No, that's Kane. Aaron is the Lunarian with the white hair that works at Iente. Let's just say that because she experiences so much character growth off screen that if she came back it would be confusing. Yeah, true. Maybe if there's ever like another partner game and it involves Tsukumogami, we could have like a Medicine Alice team. That would actually be really cool. The doll puppeteer and the doll herself working together. You're right, Freak. Sane was anti-furry in Touhou 19. You have a tail? Die! That fucking goddamn Tanuki sent me to hell. Lady Kaneko said to shoot anyone that has a tail. You have a tail. One of my favorite interactions is Sane when she's talking to the Tanuki, Mamizo. I forget the conversation that happened to lead into it, but at the end of the conversation, Sane says something really cringy, and then Mamizo says, no, Mamizo said, okay, Sane says something cringy, Mamizo reacts to it, and then Sane says, what? Then Mamizo says, what? And then Sane says, what? And then they battle.
Sane is such a dork. I love her. Casually goes to the moon just so she can figure out whether or not the NASA landing was a hoax. Anyways, we're playing as my favorite character now, Yuka Kazame, flower master of the four seasons. Yes. She's about to shoot her flowers all over Gensokyo. If I'm right, then even on this desolate lake, the flowers should be blooming.
Where exactly on the lake? Are flowers growing?
Chirno doing her gangsta pose.
Watch. In just a moment, you'll be able to see flowers.
Ah, yes. My favorite character to play as. She's very slow in terms of movement speed, but her charge speed? Goddamn. Look at that. My favorite strategy when it comes to playing as Yuka is to just stick to the bottom of the screen and then just casually chuck her S1 all over the place. If you're lucky, you'll kill off a fairy, which will keep your spell point bonus going. And because of how powerful her attack is, she is bound to kill off a couple familiars here and there. I remember playing versus mode against the AI all the time back in the day in the early 2010s, and Yuka was the strategy that I went with. There we go, yeah. 100,000 in spell points just by doing that, and we automatically sent a level 4 on her side. And that wins the battle.
I guess there's no use teasing a fairy.
Yuka is pretty much diet Spirit. Basically Spirit if he was in Gensokyo. It also helps that she has green hair and likes flowers.
They're cherry.
I'm flying around in the jungle with a fucking P90. Lighting everything up.
I almost mistook you for saying lighting nerds up.
I don't know, I'm shooting the heck out of some wasps with a gun.
Those nerdy wasps.
When I said it honestly, I was moved.
Hey, don't mix up the lyrics. It's not moved, it's disowned.
Alrighty, I have 713 HP now.
But is it over 9,000?
No.
Uh-huh.
If I had 9,000 HP, I'd have more than a freaking boss in the game.
Uh-huh. Come back to me when you do have that.
Okay. You know, now that I think about it, it's like, if you're playing Touhou, I wonder how easy freaking Terraria would be for you.
Huh.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Because Touhou is technically a little bit harder. I feel like you'd just freaking bob and weave everybody.
You never know. There's a lot more mechanics when it comes to Terraria to memorize. You got all your weapons, you got the multiple buttons you have to press in order to get through your weapons, you got your keybinds and all that.
Actually, that's not too hard. Actually, most of the ones I actually hit are escape, WASD, and my frickin' pointer clicker. And then I point and shoot. That's it.
Well, yeah, by and large, I never use, like, the number buttons or anything like that, mostly because they're just out of the way.
You can use your scroll wheel to change your hotbar, which is honestly faster.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't tell if there's a mistake just from your lyrics,
But from your face, I could. In other words, you're ugly.
But if you're fast enough and accurate enough, you can just use your scroll wheel and it works just fine.
Yeah.
Like I do.
That's what I tend to do, too. Just, I'd rather not just reach my hand all the way to the other side of the keyboard and memorize where exactly the key is just to press it. That's why I stick to controllers whenever I play
you can
Final
use your
Fantasy.
controller on TRS.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I use. I'd rather use a controller than a keyboard, in my opinion.
Fair enough.
I use
a keyboard when I'm playing this game.
Yeah.
Just because it's actually kind of easier.
Yeah, that is true.
It's easier to be more accurate.
That is true, Yog. There is a Touhou Terraria mod. There's actually two, sort of. The Calamity mod has a bunch of Touhou references, like most of the weapons and some of the boss patterns are references to Touhou. And then you have the actual Touhou mod, where it just adds a bunch of bullet hell enemies and characters from the game.
I tried it. It's pretty fun. I tried both actually, the Calamity mod and the Touhou mod.
Yeah, I totally would have a blast trying to play Terraria with someone other than Dread. But I mean, I know he
Hint,
plays-
hint.
I mean, I know he's been playing this game with me this whole time, but I think he's mostly just kind of a troller. To be honest, he's more of the chill type. He chills.
Yeah, he's still busy making the elevator.
Yeah,
Drew
he
is the
puts
type of
himself
person who
projects,
just
he
likes to
doesn't
build
fight.
stuff.
Yeah, he's not a fighter. I know.
Nope. No, I am not.
I'm pretty much the only one making slow progress on any of the bosses.
He's not a fighter. He's a politician.
Actually,
Cherry blossoms are so dense that they're called clouds of the ground. Cherry blossoms are clouds that have fallen to the ground. That's the so-called rainy season. Yeah, she's all about flowers. Flowers. Post-Plantera, WOF, and pre-hard. Yeah. Flowers, phantoms, life, death. Ah, are you possibly that flower-like chi? I am indeed one who dabbles in flowers. Is there anything I can help you with? Help? I
chia
don't even...
seeds.
Oh gosh, that's what the green hair is. She did mention making a beehive out of one of the fairies in the fairy story. So I'm going to take it as Yuka casually just pushing chia seeds into the fairy's neck. Don't worry though, fairies are immortal. They can just revive immediately when they die. Oh gosh, that's actually really morbid though. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like fan comics of... Ugh. Like, I don't even want to say it, but like fan comics that are centered around torturing the fairies. Like, I am 100% certain there are fans out there that are really into that. And considering what the heck, Raisin, that was 53 seconds. You didn't last that long. You had my theme song and everything. You're making my theme song look bad. It looked like you wanted to say that tonight is Rabbit Stew. Oh. Oh, have fun, Reese. Thanks. I'll see you later. She converted into making sunflower out of someone. Eh, same difference. The flowers that bloom in the world of the living are very bright, so they symbolize life. Someone came again. Now it's all white. Well, all the ghosts are white, so. Geez, ever since the flowers started blooming in the world of the living, everyone's been going wherever they want. Dialogue moves so fast. At the same time, rather than transient flowers symbolize death, mysterious, isn't it? There aren't many flowers blooming in the netherworld. Excuse me, not many flowers? We had a whole game about you stealing all the flowers from Gensokyo. Well, to be fair, she did put them back. Well, it's not necessarily she stole all the flowers, it was more so she stole spring from everybody. Which I still think is the second most extravagant thing that a villain in this franchise has ever done. Stealing the very concept of spring. About on par with stealing the fucking moon. Casually steals the moon and then replaces it with a fake one.
Motherfucker. Fucking solar eclipse.
A solar eclipse? Looks like someone has stolen the sun and replaced it with a fake sun. Pally, get on it! I feel like if Pally was in a Touhou game, he would shoot dragon-shaped bullets at people. Even if they're not here, the flowers in the world of the living right now reek of death. It is socially accepted in Gensokyo to beat up fairies. I don't remember which book says that. Well, again, they reincarnate, so it's perfectly fine. Flowers and phantoms and... I've seen this before. How many decades ago was it? It's been so ordinary since then, I can't remember. There you are! Oh! It's the rematch! You're the culprit, aren't you?
I didn't take my dart out.
Last time I just
Boy.
let it happen, and it all went to normal. Didn't I tell you? Oh, I think Rain was supposed to say that. Everything went back to normal when I defeated you back then! Haha, reference to Touhou 4, which means that actually did happen. A little strange how that's like the only interaction that Reimu and Yuka have in this game. Also, weren't we supposed to meet up with Marissa at some point? What the heck happened with Marissa? How's that zombie in the background, Maluki? It sounds delicious. Oh gosh, here comes the balls! The only problem I have with Yuka's shot type is the fact that her charge speed is super fast. Sometimes I mistake the sound for when you have the level 1 charge. I don't hear it. So then I accidentally go to the level 2 charge instead, and I end up using level 2 when I don't want to. Which ultimately just wastes my charge. I'm gonna let the spell points go back to 0 so that I can build it up again. A strategy that I've realized in Touhou 9 is because you get a free level 4 attack sent to the enemy side of the screen when you... Oh, Jesus Christ, there's so many... What? Attack. Another one. Another one. Basically that. Once you get a... Why am I getting so many attacks? Another one. Another one. Another one. Another... Okay, this is getting too tense.
Spirit, why are you getting so much hate?
She wants me to taste her balls, but I'm on a diet. As I was saying before everything went to hell, if you get a 100,000 spell points, you get a free level 4 boss attack sent to the enemy side. So what I like to do is once I get the 100,000 points, I stop shooting, get the spell point to revert back to 0, and then get the 100,000 points again. Casually get it into a loop, because I believe the next level 4 you can get through spell points is 500,000. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it's definitely not 200,000. But sometimes that happens, where you get so many bonuses, you get so many bonus points, that the screen just constantly freezes because your character and their characters start to activate multiple boss attacks. So then you just get like a huge wave of bullets coming in on both ends, and it's just, it keeps stopping. It keeps stopping because it keeps freezing, because more spells get activated. I told you I don't like balls. I don't swing that way, Reimu. There we go. Jeez. What are you talking about? I'm talking about an event that happened decades ago, you know? Way before you were born. That's right. That was 60 years ago. Huh. I see. It's almost that time again. 60 years, huh? It's coming around again. And just to reiterate, or after this, everywhere I go, flowers, flowers, and more flowers. I haven't seen Gensokyo like this in a long time. The last time this happened was exactly 60 years ago. Stare. Stare. Well, I was just hiding and observing you. Well, I was observing you without hiding. You're a Tengu, right? There are other humans that'll net you more material than me. I'm a newspaper reporter that mainly focuses on yokai. The wind told me that there was a yokai flying around and causing a ruckus, so I searched for you. How much do you want?
Even if I receive money, I intend to record the truth.
Sure. Truth, you say.
I see. That's unfortunate. I'm a yokai that manipulates flowers. I'm the one that caused this incident to occur. I don't see what's so unfortunate about that, but if that's true, then it'll be a huge scoop. What's unfortunate is that I was lying.
When you troll so hard that people start to believe you're trolls. Oh gosh, now I have to deal with the aimed bullets. The bullets that apparently killed Iki in one run. If I have the option to select the stage in the replays, you best believe we're going to be watching that after all of this. Just to see what the hell happened.
So as I was saying, to reiterate the thing that I explained in previous sessions, because it's been a while, the 60-year cycle has to do with a myth in Japan revolving around the equation of adding the amount of seasons, the amount of elements, and the amount of time in the year, I believe, to correlate to 60 years. And 60 years is known as the 60-year cycle of when life reincarnates and begins anew in mythology. So that is why the flowers have been going out of whack. Well, one of the reasons why the flowers have been going out of whack. The other reason has to do with the fact that 60 years was 19... What was 60 years ago when... Okay, so this game took place in 2005. What was 60 years ago? Because I can't do math while I'm dodging bullets. 1945, I believe? Yeah, I think 1945 is 60 years ago when this game was released. 1945 was around the time World War II happened, and in the context of Touhou, a mass amount of people losing their lives causes a mass amount of ghosts to repopulate or to spawn within the afterlife. Hence why there's so many ghosts running about and why they're all possessing a bunch of flowers. So it's a combination of the 60-year cycle and the fact that 60 years ago a war happened which devastated the lives of multiple people. And I believe in 2005 a similar event happened involving a tsunami in Japan, which is what Zune was trying to portray with the 60-year cycle. Huge coincidence, but like it worked in terms of writing. Now that depends. What's gonna happen in 2065? Hopefully nothing.
I don't know. You probably won't even be around for that.
Don't say that. I want us to be around during that time.
No, I'm saying I don't think the writer of Touhou will be around for that.
Oh, probably not, yeah. Don't say that. I don't want to hear about that.
Just saying, because that's quite a ways. It's like, oh, actually, great. That's actually 20 years from now.
Yeah, he is I believe in his 40s, so...
Oh, if he's in his 40s, then yeah, he'll be around. He'll be in his 60s by that point.
Yeah, I actually don't know how old Zune is. I mean, a quick Google search can look... I can figure that out. But yeah. We've come to terms with the fact that Touhou is not going to last forever. Touhou is a hobby project made by Zune at this point. A hobby project that does make a lot of money and has made a lot of cultural pushes in Japan. But still a hobby nonetheless.
It's made many memes.
Many memes, many, it made its own con, too. Its own con in Japan, and its own, fest in the West. Fest in the West. That was not on purpose. Touhou Fest, which is, the thing that I'm planning on going to in April, hopefully. Depending on whether or not I can save up enough money for it. I'm just lucky that it takes place in California, so it's literally a couple of states away from me. I can actually make the drive there. An 8-hour drive, but a drive nonetheless.
8 hours, that's nothing. You
Yeah.
can do that in a day.
Exactly. We go like a day early so that we can schedule the hotel room, and then we stay there for like 2 days because I think the con only lasts for Saturday and Sunday. Ugh. My hand is getting really cramped. See, the problem with Touhou 9 is, unlike the other games, you don't just hold down the shoot button to shoot. This game has the charge mechanic, where in order to charge your special attacks, you have to hold down the charge. You have to hold down the shoot button. So in order to shoot normally, you have to constantly tap the shoot button. Let's just say Touhou 9 is not the best game to play when you have carpal tunnel.
That's why I don't play it.
Yeah.
I'm just really bad at dodging shit.
Fair. I mean, I'm really bad at dodging shit too.
If I can't dodge it, then I just get good to go.
Where is my parry button?
I mean, yeah, I can parry decently. I mean, I've played Bloodborne.
There's actually no dodging mechanic in Metal Gear Rising. There's only a parry mechanic, so I think you would actually like Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, probably.
We did it! This feels like it'd be an extremely good story, though. Extremely.
Try going to the shrine and writing about a certain shrine maiden's shameful behavior. Still can't let that go, can you, Yuka? 2065 is when the Hifu future becomes real. Oh no, I don't want to go to space and lose my humanity. I don't want to be in a world where a government controls every single choice that I make. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're getting to that point.
If you get something, you're already on it, Spirit. Just saying.
I know. Now then, my brief survey of Gensokyo's flowers led me here. This is the last of it. You're here, aren't you? The bottleneck that hangs around here. Bottleneck? I'll have you know that I have a great CPU and motherboard. Oh wait, I'm supposed to have a Valley Girl accent.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there something here at Muenzuka?
You came, the bottleneck Shikigami. You came. She came all over the bottle.
Nani? What are you talking about? This place has become disgusting.
See, the red spider lilies are out of season. A certain Shikigami was taking it a bit too easy.
That isn't true, though. See, there are just way too many phantoms now. Something strange must have happened in the outside world. So I wasn't working for a little bit, and I let a couple of flowers become possessed. Forgive me. Forgive me, Father. I didn't mean to charge your credit card that much. Please don't take me out of your will.
Feels like something that type of voice would say. And that's what you would call a rush of business. Besides, if the flowers bloom all on their own, there's no place for me here, is there?
Okay, I'll try to take care of it now.
Take care of it right now. Take care of it right now, or I'll send you to the bottleneck dimension. You'll have a blue screen of death permanently, 24/7. Never will you be able to open your browser without lag.
Oh no.
No game will be in your vicinity of playability.
Whatever I do.
Well, at that point, just get a new motherboard. That's what I did. My $2,300 PC that was custom made came bottlenecked.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know if it was because of the options that I chose or if it was because of the preset. I think I got a preset. In which case, yeah, don't ever trust Digital Storm.
No, I actually got recommended from my dad to go to, so. It's where he got his PC, so.
Yeah, if I'm ever gonna get another PC, it's probably just a simple one from Best Buy. Maybe get the best motherboard I could afford. Do you take a paperclip? Money! Gods of death are usually associated with money, it seems. I think it relates to the toll that you have to pay in order to get through the afterlife. The river Styx, I believe, the legend is that you need to pay a toll in order for Sharon to ferry you to the other side of the river. In the context of Touhou and Japanese lore, the Shinigami, damn it, I keep trying to say Shiki. That's not right. The Shinigami requires a toll of money that you gain once you enter the afterlife, and that money is determined by how many people mourned your death and how many people in life cared about you. So if you're an asshole, you don't get any money. Or you get very little. And then the trip across the river takes even longer, because the Sanzu River changes its distance and its width depending on how the Shinigami feels. Well, specifically the Shinigami, because she has the ability to manipulate distance. Consequently, if you don't give the Shinigami all the money that you earned, or specifically Komachi here, she casually just throws you into the Sanzu River. It's an endless river. Bottomless river full of nothing but old, forgotten, extinct fish of the world. And you are basically cut off from reincarnation or any sort of retribution in life whatsoever. So yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Apparently she also throws suicidal people overboard as well.
Huh.
Because she has a hatred for anyone who commits suicide. Maybe things will go back to normal a little faster with this. I said I'll try to take care of it. Now then, I've said what I wanted to say. I don't have any more tasks, huh? Oh yeah, some psychopomps require you to pay money to pass through. Specifically, the only one I know about is Sharon, or Karen, however you want to pronounce him. I think they pronounce him Karen in some SMT games, even though it's spelled CH. English language, I tell ya. Although it's perfectly natural, even the Higan cherry blossoms are in full bloom. I'm here anyway, so I might as well enjoy the flowers before heading back. Cherry blossoms bloom flowers of melancholy and scatter the petals of memories. Fallen flowers, after a long time, return to earth and once again bloom flowers. This is the endless cycle of sins. Yes, the fate that occurs every 60 years. But it's been in full bloom for a while, the Higan cherry blossoms. It just shows how many sinners have died. It makes you wonder what happened outside. It doesn't matter. I just want to rest under these cherry trees and reminisce about the past. If you rest here, you will become insane. No, you might actually be a little strange. Whether they were humans or yokai, whether they were ghosts or fairies, you have attacked everyone without much reason, as usual. I was just teasing them. It's a daily thing. Living is that much of a sin. Yes,
You have lived a little too long. ... She is apparently one of the oldest yokai, so... Not one of the oldest characters, but the oldest yokai. If you continue living like this, nothing good will come of it. If you were quiet and listened for a little, you know it was only fooling around. Do you think when you're not teased, you're above everyone else? Let's make it clear as black and white. Who of us is the strongest in Gensokyo? Ooh, you're chalking up the wrong tree, Yuka. It's my job to discern black and white. However, I am not of Gensokyo, nor am I of the world of the living. Judgment is done from the top to bottom, from left to right, and must always be completely one-sided. No matter how you fall, the one who shall be judged to be black or white is you. That is actually her ability. The ability to discern black or white. There is no gray when it comes to judgment in the afterlife. It is whether or not you are worthy to go to heaven or whether or not you are worthy to go to hell. Or perhaps even purgatory. In essence, the netherworld might as well be seen as purgatory in a sense. Although that too has become slowly overcrowded as time has gone on. In fact, heaven itself is apparently super overcrowded, or at the very least, that's what the Celestials want you to think. This was revealed in Touhou 10.5, the fighting game, where you actually do fight one of the Celestials and do in fact go to heaven. But it's rumored that heaven has become so overcrowded that the Celestials have stopped taking in new people that are allowed to go into heaven because of that. So Judgment has been going on for Judgment has been going a little slow as of late. But as it turns out, it was actually a lie fabricated by the Celestials because they just wanted all the lands for themselves. Greedy Celestials.
No, that's nothing good.
Yeah. It's a very Japanese thing. You have people from the heavens that are actually very egotistical or greedy. Although in the case of Touhou, you have the Celestials and the Lunarians. All in the same vein.
Who's to say they're not related?
There is a running theory that they might actually be related. Apparently the Dragon Palace is supposed to be from the moon, which is a location that's supposed to be in heaven. That's a lot of hot dogs! What's purgatory? Is this Catholicism? Or Catholicism, yeah. Well, there's, in a sense, there are a lot of different purgatories in different religions.
It's just which one you're a fan of, I guess.
Yeah. Depends on which one you follow and which one you prefer. Or neither.
I don't know. I go on to continue knowing this.
Hey, that is the message of this game, after all. Continue living your life, but live it in a way that you won't regret. As long as you aren't malicious about it. Basically, don't be a dick while you're alive. But also, try to live life to the fullest.
It's good to me.
Yeah, you only live once. I think Buddhism just throws you back into the cycle after some torture, no purgatory. That sounds about right. I do know that the animal realm in Touhou 17 is a particular section of Buddhist purgatory, or not purgatory necessarily. It's one of the worlds that they send you in if you've done wrong, where they torture you constantly until you've learned your lesson and then can eventually be reincarnated again. Except in Touhou, it's full of furries.
Random.
In Touhou, it's a world full of furries and social Darwinism mixed in with the fucking Yakuza.
That's not random at all.
Trust me, it makes more sense when you see it. Or not really, you know. depending on how insane you like your stories. I like to call Touhou 17 Zun's attempt at a Shin Megami Tensei game. Cherry blossoms really want to become white. Since you have lived so long, you have seen white cherry blossoms, have you not? Does Yuka want to become pure herself? No! No! I pressed no. I pressed no on the continue. I didn't get my ending.
What is this fucking Touhou shit? Get this crap off my screen.
What are you fighting?
A giant worm.
What is it called?
I forget. The aquatic scourge.
Okay.
I don't know if it's actually Touhou related. They just put a bunch of fucking like skull shits in the air and it just kind of sat there. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Like, yay, permanent obstacles while also dodging actual obstacles.
Alright guys, I didn't get the ending for Yuka, which is sad because Yuka's my favorite character. So instead we're just gonna look up the Touhou wiki, and I'm gonna read her ending. Because I'm not playing through that again. We still have 2 more stories.
Quick, think fast.
Where is it? Where is it? Touhou Yuka ending. Yuka Kazami.
Kazami.
I know it's supposed to be Kazami, but I don't care. It's Zidane, not Zidane. No, it's actually Zidane. It's Tay, not Tewi. This is also a bit of a sneak peek to my Perfect Memento and Strict Sense stream, where I'm going to be reading all of the articles made by the Chronicler. So look forward to that. Yuka's ending. You mean to tell me that you only have a basic description of the ending? You don't have the dialogue? Okay, maybe this is it. Yuka's story. Aiki. Additional information. Really? You don't have the full ending? Zun really wants us to just play through the game, doesn't he? Okay, new plan. I don't want to look up a YouTube video, so I'm just gonna read the basic description of Yuka's ending. Lucky, I think it's thundering where you are.
Nope, it's storming inside the game right now.
I know.
It's just extremely loud for no reason.
See, the heavens are crying because I didn't get the ending. So you're gonna have to deal with my rain.
Oh well. Unfortunately, you can't freaking dodge these raindrops like it's Touhou, unfortunately. Which reminds me of that one freaking meme I saw where it's just this man's just dodging rain, like it's playing Touhou music in the background.
Yeah, the girl offering the umbrella, the guy with the wide eyes just denies it.
Like, nah, I got this.
Just
Man really said, nah, I'm good.
casually grazes all the water. There's a meme in the Touhou community. Touhou players cannot take showers because they dodge all the water that comes towards them. I'm trying to get clean, but I can't let the water hit me. Yuka's ending. Yuka at the shrine talking with Reimu, who accuses her of being the mastermind. Yuka points that Reimu's intuition doesn't agree. They go on talking about the incident, and Yuka remarks on the true nature which Reimu doesn't agree with. Yuka notes that Reimu's usual guesstimating methods have
have it. Let me start that over. Yuka notes that Reimu's usual guesstimating methods have it their limits. Have it their limits. That's how it's written, apparently. Reimu then announces she'll plan on investigating again
nuclear
tomorrow.
fusion rod or nuclear fuel rod. Cool.
I think that might actually be a Touhou reference.
A nuclear fuel rod.
Yeah, because there's a character who has a giant rod for a hand, and it's nuclear powered. Casually chucking suns at people.
Minions releasing a radiated aura when on enemy hit.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I have a radiation aura.
Yeah, like I said, Calamity Mod has a lot of references. A lot of references in terms of weapons to other characters. Reimu then announces she'll plan on investigating again tomorrow, with Yuka remarking on the flowers at Muenzuka were nice. It goes on to say that Reimu's intuition couldn't grasp it, as it was not caused by a yokai or specific intention. It goes on to say that such a thing is easily overlooked, and that the main flower that appeared to bloom normally would be the bamboo flowers, as they bloom every 60 years, and that they represent the countries of ghosts, and that they're a signal for such an unusual bloom. Oh, so that's the reason for why bamboos bloom in the first place in this canon. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I apologize for not getting Yuka's ending, but like, we played this game how many times? How many stories are there?
Lordy.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We played this game 11 times. We got through Yuka Aiki 11 times. I beat her on my first try as Aya. I'm fine with not beating her as Yuka. We'll play as Yuka in Touhou 5. That I'll make it up to it. I'll make it up to her then. But we have 2 more stories left. We have Komachi, and we have Ikishiki. I love how Ikishiki. For the longest time, people used to think that Ikishiki's name was Shiki Iki Yamakzanadu.
What the fuck?
But it turns out that Yamakzanadu is actually supposed to be her title. It was a translation thing. So her real name is actually just Ikishiki.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah. I used to think like, wow, that's a really long last name. Although I do like to sometimes say Shiki-iki because it sounds funny when I say it. Shiki-iki. Touhou Wiki tries to abide to Zun's ending rule, but the TH Crap website actually has dialogues? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, thanks a lot, TH Crap. You're breaking the rules. No, that's Touhou making a nuclear reference, not the other way around. Unless it's named in a very specific way or specifically looks like Oku's arm. I don't know, Maluki, what does the rod look like?
It looks like a fuel rod.
It might not actually be the reference then.
No, probably not. I think it's legitimately just the fact that you get it from a sulfuric sea, so...
Yeah. I know a video on YouTube that talks about all the Touhou references. Let me see if I can find it. I linked it the other day. On Discord. Made by GitGoodWho. All references / Easter eggs of Touhou in the Terraria Calamity mod. Dark Spark, Event Horizon, Resurrection Butterfly, Recitation of the Beast, Pristine Fury, Scarlet Devil, Hermit Box of 100 Medicines, Hell's Sun. That's the thing I was thinking of.
Nelson?
Hell's Sun is specifically... Oh, it's not a rod. It's, you chuck a bunch of rocks at people. Okay.
Bruh.
They're nuclear
Chuck a-
rocks.
Chuck a rock at a bitch. Yeet. Alright then.
Get him, Ramza. You also have a Fantasy Talisman. And finally, Cold Divinity and Cryogen are references to the Ice Fairy.
Cryogen, yes. I have fought him already.
Yeah. It's specifically his attacks that look like...
Cryogen is literally a boss.
Yeah, I remember fighting him. That's how I got one of my favorite summons. The ones of the ice
yeah, I got it
little
too.
guys. It's a really good one.
Dude, fighting this guy with the freaking claw attack is like... Oh my god, I feel like I'm playing Touhou over here. Almost.
Then there's
The Quiet
Raisin.
Scourge.
And then there's Raisin with her 3 names. Right, Raisin, Udongin, Inaba. All of which are first names. Because, like, Raisin is her slave name. Udongin was the name given to her by Kaguya the Moon Princess and Aaron the Lunarian. And then Inaba is the name given by the by the Earth Rabbits, who she's now a part of because she denounced her race and is now an Earth Rabbit.
Where does it die?
But I still like Shikiki Yamazanadu though. All right, next story. Miss Suicide herself. Let's go. Playing as a Shinigami. Where's our residential? Gosh, what's the anime? What's the anime with the Shinigami? Bleach. Bleach. That's what I was thinking of. Where's our Bleach reference? This place hasn't changed. Ah, someone came. Hey, it's Cryogen.
I haven't seen you before. Are you going to crash here? I don't have that kind of free time. Being provoked into a fight is like the worlds of the living's flower.
Oh, you want to go? You want to go, punk? She says that while she's putting up a gang sign. That's so funny.
Hey, Spirit.
Hey, Devin.
Want to know something funny and interesting?
Sure.
Do you like Robin Hood, the Disney version of the fox?
Reverend, every self-respecting person in our community would like that.
Yes.
What?
You know the song that the chicken sings? You know that?
I actually haven't watched Robin Hood in decades, so I don't remember anything about it.
You know the whistling song?
No.
Yeah, that's a hamster dance.
Wait, really? I was kidding.
It's the sped over.
It sounded like it. Oh my gosh.
You're welcome. I broke your mind. You're welcome, stream. We talk later. Oh, by the way, I got a new friend.
A new friend?
Her name is Charlie.
Ooh.
Oh lord.
Well, you know what? I wish Charlie good luck.
Want to see Charlie?
Damn.
Sure.
Hold on. Let me. Where are you? Let's see.
Maluki,
Goddamn, Spirit.
Maluki, I can
Goddamn.
tell you got that reference.
Well, I didn't know if it was a reference or not, but it's still pretty, like, goddamn.
Make it quick, Reverend, because we still need to talk about suicide.
Okay, you're welcome. Here we go. Here's Charlie.
Oh, he's cute.
It was just a spider. I was eating dinner, and a spider was just like dangling from the room.
Oh, you mean...
Because-
Oh, okay.
I need
towards-
to ask. Is it a poisonous spider?
I don't think there's any poisonous spiders in Norway.
Lucky.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye. Now then, let's check out the next place.
He comes in at the most random times, says random things, and then leaves. You gotta love him. Or hate him.
Are there any fools who want to commit suicide?
I was kidding.
right now.
I was fucking kidding.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh look, it's the girl with 3 names. Should I call her by her slave name though?
Are you trying to scare people or something? I just came to check out this place.
You're saying that, but it's obvious you're slacking off. Funnily enough, like Raisin and the rabbits I think are the only people here who can theoretically commit suicide, because the other 2 are Lunarians, 2 of which that drank the Horai elixir, which is something that grants you true immortality. Essentially, they can't die no matter what they do. Even if you cut off their head, even if you burn their body, even if you use a magical spell, no matter what you do, they will always rejuvenate. Although they will still feel the pain. People like to joke around, but like, yeah, eventually the heat death of the universe will eventually take away everything, except for those people who drank the horror elixir. They're just gonna constantly stay in space and limbo for all eternity as they slowly choke themselves to constant death.
You played yourself.
Yeah, that's what you get for trying to be immortal. To be fair, like, one of them didn't really want it to drink it. I wonder what
There's a reason why the three dragons in my story, they kind of have like a whole immortality thing, but it's not a permanent thing. Like, they die of old age. That's the only way they can die.
So like the yokai of this franchise, they live for a very, very long time.
Well, I mean, an average dragon in my story lives up to 1,000 years. Saying something doesn't fucking murder them.
True, true.
The average lifespan is about 1,000 years, and for a wolf, 100. But saying you're not part of the royal family, in the royal family having their whole partial phoenix thing.
Game?
If you know what that is.
Oh, I do.
If I described the whole how that whole works, I don't know if I did or not.
You kind of did. My game just crashed. It's not responding.
Oh.
It's all white. I can't do anything. It's loading. Okay. I think I'm just going to have to end it. It's not even closing. The window's not closing. Oh, there we go. It's dead. Man, this is like the 5th time Touhou 9 has broken on me. Alright, well, luckily we were at the beginning of the game, so we don't really have to worry about playing through too much. We were literally at the beginning. The game committed Yu. See, with all the talks of suicide and Yuka calling the Shinigami a bottleneck, she took that personally. So she bottlenecked my PC. Alright, let's continue where we left off. So anyways, immortality. Continue that last train of thought about the Phoenix, because I missed it, because my game crashed.
I was saying that the whole Phoenix Royal thing, it doesn't let them keep their memories like how Nexus, Herky, and Tanya did when they die. If it actually just gives them basically a rebirth kind of thing.
It's like the Buddhist sense of reincarnation. You die, then you get reincarnated into another body and a new life. You don't retain the memories of your old life, though.
You still stay within the same family, though.
Okay.
Just the weird thing is that you might end up just being the kid of your kid.
Okay.
It's a little weird, but you won't remember anyway. So who cares?
It's like you might as well just be a completely different person at that point.
Yeah, like they each have their different personalities each reincarnation.
Same soul, but different form.
Yeah. They usually look exactly the same. That's about it.
Yeah.
They look exactly the same, they act a little different.
I see. So, yeah, it basically is like the Buddhist sense of reincarnation, then. I dig it. Certainly a neat way to handle it.
It's not like an actual, like, Phoenix Dragon, because if it was an actual Phoenix Dragon, then it'd be completely different.
Yeah.
But, because then they'd actually be partial Phoenix, and then they would just retain their memories like Phoenixes do.
Mm-hmm. Even if you get a bebe.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Final Fantasy VII Phoenix. The parent Phoenix dies, but the baby Phoenix is born. It's like a sense that it's basically the parent again. That's a little awkward, though, giving birth to yourself.
Well,
now that I think about
the
it.
way that phoenixes work is they don't really die. They turn themselves to ash, and then they are reborn from the ash, retaining their memories. But they're just young again.
Yeah, that's how phoenixes are supposed to work. But the thing about this phoenix... Okay, I'm not going to pause this. I'm going to actually read the dialogue because I don't want it to crash again. If I don't take a short break without holding...
I'll deal with nothing but the sea souls here.
There we go. Okay, we're past the point. Oh, wait, no more dialogue.
Oh wait, there's more.
Oh, wait, story.
It's supposed to be almost back to normal around here. Dang, they sure lost.
Reverend, shh! Plot! You're slacking off again. If you're not working, the phantoms won't decrease, right?
So you're working hard instead of being suicidal?
I won't do it. That is such a waste. She's just vibe checking everyone in Gensokyo to see who's suicidal and who's not. She's like SpongeBob.
Are you suicidal yet? Are you suicidal yet? Are you suicidal yet?
And then Sakuya goes, "No, I'm not suicidal, and I will never be suicidal. I love my life." That's actually a very bittersweet story. Sakuya comes to term with the fact that her life is actually good and she won't actually need to take it. Where is this going? I don't know. But it's an interesting thing to think about. So anyways, about the Phoenix. In Final Fantasy VII, like, I get it. Like, the concept of Phoenix is usually that it burns into ash and then out of the ash. Damn it, more dialogue!
When I see a lot of work I have to do, I get a little annoyed.
I would just skip this dialogue, but these are like the two most interesting stories in the entire game.
The netherworld is normal, huh?
Back then you said this world would turn hectic or something, but it's still fine.
Well, I'm working hard. I'm doing my best. Don't judge me. I get judged, relatively speaking, commonly with my boss.
It's fine if this world isn't so busy. So anyways, the Phoenix in Final Fantasy VII works a little differently because you actually see the egg there. You know, before the Phoenix dies.
Well, I mean, there's other variations in it. It's like where they burn to ash, but then the egg is also left behind, and then they're reborn from their egg.
But here's the thing: the egg was,
or they don't turn into ash; they just turn back into an egg for whatever reason.
now that again, that makes sense. But in Final Fantasy VII, the egg was already there. The Phoenix was still alive, and the Phoenix burns, and then its body falls all the way off of the tower onto the ground. And that's when the egg hatches. So, where did the egg come from? That's what I want to know about.
Oh, from the parent, probably.
Hmm?
From the parent, probably. I mean, it's nothing. It's not nothing ever said that phoenixes don't, have mates.
You got a point.
This is bad. I shouldn't be wasting time here.
Why does Kozuzu have a scythe? She does have that hair. Kozuzu tried. Kozuzu's tired of books now. She read too many teen romance novels, and now she became emo Kozuzu. So now she's carrying around a scythe all over the place. She's cosplaying as a Shinigami. She watched too many Death Note episodes.
If it isn't the poisonous rabbit, don't want to kill yourself anymore?
Listen to me already! I never said anything about killing myself, right?
The bamboo flowers are almost falling. Well, just patiently wait for me.
Aren't you almost done? No. Don't judge me. I have my own work schedule. I'll get it done when I get it done. Company mandated breaks. Alright, time to ferry some souls to the other side of Higun, but it's way too far.
Komachi is, in essence, company-mandated breaks. Just constantly taking breaks all the damn time. Granted, her job is extremely stressful, so I can see why she wants to take so many breaks as she is. Dealing with deceased souls all the time and ferrying them to the other side of the river. Probably having to spend a lot of time in that river because of potentially for how much sin the person has. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of time.
Oh yes, a ranged melee weapon. Nice.
Being the god of death is kind of taxing. Also, did you say range melee weapon?
Yes.
Oh, technically you can whack people with a gun.
No, it's a freaking spear.
Okay, that's actually true.
Once the flowers return to normal, the number of suicidal ones will most likely drop.
She loves her job, though. She loves chatting. Yeah, that's true. She genuinely loves chatting with the souls that are actually interesting while she's ferrying them to the other side. Which is also a reason why she tends to have a slow work rate. Komachi's a very interesting character.
I'm just casually taking a stroll through hell.
Yeah, pretty much.
The bamboo flowers will soon disappear. I should
Well,
check
it's not
on
really
something else.
called the underworld, but you know, you got the point.
Well, if we're speaking
Potato,
about
potato.
if we're speaking about Touhou, there are multiple underworlds.
That's a fucking flower. Interesting.
Yes, in fact, one of the underworlds is a flower.
No, there's like a giant flower here in the underworld.
It's the underworld flower.
Oh, it's gone now.
Does it? If it isn't the massive slacking Daze. What's wrong today? Sorry, I'm contractually obligated to say Daze whenever I see Marissa.
Who the heck gave me that?
Ooh. Hey, look, another one. Oh, more. Hey, look at that. There's multiple flowers.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Yeah, can't interact with them though. They're just kind of there.
Aw.
Which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay.
I like the nickname that
Yo, what are you-
Marissa... I like the nickname that Marissa gave to Komachi, the Slackmeister.
Who the heck gave me that name?
Be gone, demon.
I did.
Be gone.
Me. I just did it now, Daze. What you gonna do about it, Daze? It was me, Komachi! I was the one that called you that all along! If you want to talk about trolls, Marissa's probably the biggest troll in the earlier games. She mellows out after a while, though. You know, after all the plots started to become more bullshit in stuff that's happening.
There's actual structures in the world. Look at that. Well, look at you guys being somewhat civilized.
Stars, rain down!
Oh yes, the trees here look like giant spines.
Oh, those are hell trees. Like legitimate hell trees.
Yep. Oh, I'm at the end of the world. Okay. Back I go.
Alright, so Komachi is actually a very interesting character to play as. Her scope encompasses the entire screen for a split second. So any familiar that is on the screen will be immediately frozen, which means if there's any familiars at the top right of the screen and you can't kill them in time, you're going to deal with a big wave of bullets coming straight towards you. Other than that, she has an S1 charge that homes in at anything that's close to her. And the homing bullet is in fact money! She eats money at people!
Good. I can do that in this game with a coin gun.
You can also do that in Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, you can beat the final boss just by chucking money at it. In Final Fantasy X. You don't even actually have to do an attack on the final boss in that game. All you need to do is just pay Yojimbo to use the one-hit KO. And then, boom, there you go. No final boss for you.
Dang.
At least with Final Fantasy VIII, you can't actually do that with Selphie.
because Ultimecia has like multiple different forms, and then her final form has like multiple different sections in her form. So if you use DN at the beginning, you go into the next section, but you still have to do a couple of attacks to kill her. So technically you have to use like 10 DNs on Ultimecia.
Yeah, it's like, nah, time distortion. Eat.
I mean, you could do that. If you're playing the original game and you open the lid on your PlayStation cartridge, you freeze the ATB, meaning you can just cycle through selfie slots and just get the N every single time.
Oh, I was talking about Ultimecia just saying like, just doing the whole peace sign thing and said like, nah, I'm not fading, I'm just time distortion. Can't hit me.
Yeah, you know, that's true. She could do that.
Well, however you play is fine. Or, however you play is fine, as long as you don't make yourself depressed. If you do start moping about, it'll blind your vision. It'll bring forth envy and vanity. Furthermore, you try to justify that and become a very narrow-minded person. Depressed humans will, in no time at all, become isolated. After starting to justify isolation and spreading gossip behind others' backs, they become too much and they get abandoned.
Save the lecture, does it? It can't be okay slacking off this long, does it?
Whoops. Looks like I caught Miss Shiki's lecturing habits.
That's an interesting... That's an interesting perspective on Komachi. She looks very... She has a very low view on people who succumb to depression very easily. Because in her way of... in her perspective, it means that you're very much close to eventually isolating yourself and succumbing to solitude. Thereby pushing other people away and losing any factor of sanity that the person might have through genuine connections with other people.
Traveler, please, you sound like... God damn it, he's not.
Same in Ultra Kill as well. There's this one character where if you give them money, they will just not fight you. I love it when video games have those options. You could do this super hard final fight or any fight, or you could just take the easy way out. Either way, either one is viable.
The flowers and the phantoms here haven't improved at all. Well, it'll eventually get better. My pace, my pace.
Oh. Still slacking off, are you? Yuka! You're here, but the Sanzu River is pretty far away.
Hey, I just came to check this place out. The state of the phantoms and the flowers.
Checking places out won't get your job done any faster, right?
Well, I'd rather be cautious in my work.
Listen, if you don't send the souls possessing the sunflowers back by summer, the sunflowers will also tire, you know?
It's alright, I'll definitely finish before summer.
What's the word for people who put off work or put off tasks that they're supposed to do? You're something.
A slack ass?
Well, that too. I'm thinking of a dictionary term. Not proactive. It starts with a P.
Not proactive. Is it proactive? No.
Gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
It's not pessimism.
No, that's what I was thinking too, but no, that's not it. You push work off, and instead you do other things. You slack off. Procrastinators, that's what it is. Thank you, Freak. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
She's a huge procrastinator with her work. Love these.
Mood? So she's a mood. Got it.
Yeah, 100%. She's all about procrastinating, but she also loves her job, so she likes to take her own
I'm sure you
pace.
can relate.
Shut up. I'll finish the stuff when I'm done, damn it. I love these girls. They are usually rude as fuck, but sometimes they're like super nice. Yeah, sometimes
I can't exactly call you out without calling myself out, so...
Hey, no worries. I relish in people calling me out.
It's alright, I'll definitely finish before summer.
Lies.
It's strange. Whenever I look at you, I put a certain someone else's image on you. That carefree, half-hearted, toward work part.
Who's the shrine maiden here?
She knows exactly who Yuka's talking about. Ah, that's right. It's her image that I put on you. I mean, to be fair, Reimu does do her job. She just doesn't kill any yokai. The Shrine Maiden of Gensokyo's job is specifically
How
to...
you get an unholy core? I don't know.
It's specifically the Hakari Shrine Maiden's job is to exterminate yokai and keep peace within Gensokyo. And because every game involves a yokai causing an incident, it's supposed to be Reimu's job to solve these incidences.
Going left didn't give me answers, maybe going right will.
But the thing about Reimu that's interesting is that she doesn't actually kill any of the yokai that she fights against. Whenever she fights against a final boss, it usually ends with, okay, the final boss is defeated, they're stopping their plans. Now I can go back to my shrine and have some tea or beer. And maybe they'll come by to have a party with me. Who knows? Then you get your rare occasions where you actually stop a genocidal maniac from destroying a whole race or something like that. But you know, those are very special cases with Reimu. But she doesn't kill. I guess that's, in essence, her slacking off on her job. What she doesn't slack off, though, is killing any humans who cross the I don't want to say border, because border is an actual term in this series. Any humans who go out of line, basically, in the rules of Gensokyo. The biggest rule in Gensokyo when it comes to humans is you cannot find ways to become yokai. It's not really a spoken rule, but it's a rule that everyone who is in power knows, specifically all the yokai and the shrine maidens and all of that, and all the incident solvers. Once the humans of the human village start to gain awareness of their surroundings and the fear that they've been forced to succumb through for constant generations, once they realize that all of that can be fought against, once they realize that all of that is false, the paradise that is known as Gensokyo will eventually succumb to itself and cease to exist. Because the world that we're in is supposed to sustain itself through fear and belief. And once the fear of the monsters that habit these lands are gone, then they also cease to exist. That is why humans must continue to fear yokai, even at the cost of having an entire village in Gensokyo that is comprised of humans who don't know any better, who are stagnated in terms of technology, and are steeped in religion. Gensokyo itself is a very black and grayish paradise, if you will.
Paradise in quotations.
Well, no paradise is built on the backs of innocence. No, actually, it is built on the backs of innocence. That's the point. I forget the specific story, but there's a famous story involving a paradise that is built on the suffering of an innocent child, I believe. And it's a message that... the message of that story is supposed to be nothing is perfect, nothing is beautiful, it's truly beautiful, and nothing is 100% innocent. What you think is truly safe and heavenly might actually have been paved through bad intentions. In the context of Gensokyo, it's the suffering of all these humans that must continue to suffer through fear and constant fear of death.
Welcome to being alive.
Yeah, although in this case you actually do get killed by a monster, if you're not careful. I mentioned this before in the Touhoustreams, but one of the biggest examples of this phenomena of humans constantly needing to stay in ignorance is in one of the mangas where Reimu is forced to kill a human who turned yokai through cannibalism.
And this human turned yokai proclaimed that he wouldn't cause any problems. He would become secluded. He would become a hermit, if you will, and not bother anyone ever. But because it's Reimu's job to ensure that this never happens, she guts the human in the head instantly.
Oh.
No mercy. The most famous line is, I don't necessarily mind needless killing. Coming from our protagonist.
Damn.
Yeah. Touhou in itself is a very dark place. Or Gensokyo is a very dark place.
Yeah, I can tell.
Honestly relatable as well. I like writing, but then I saw an interesting video and I'm like, that is basically me every single day. I have this drawing that I need to finish, but this person that I really like just uploaded a video. Time to spend like 5 hours on YouTube. Procrastination. Our worst enemy.
All the souls possessing the flowers are jolly, so they'll soon realize they're dead.
Sounds like me when I ever try to draw, but also, I don't know if that's really procrastination or just me not wanting to draw it like 3 months.
It might be a combination of both, though.
Because I noticed it's like a lot of the times it's like I really want to draw. It's just at the same time, so I'm just like I also really don't feel like it at the same time, you know?
Lack of motivation. I get that. I get that a lot. Even if you have something on mind that you really want to draw, it's the effort of putting it down on paper that's just it's surprisingly taxing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how it is. I thought the jolly ones would take longer.
Ones who don't get the press have a wide outlook, so that's why they're also very good at
Another
adapting.
meteor has landed.
Stars, rain down. In quotation marks.
I died. That's kind of how they act.
That sounds like they're messed up rather than jolly. Yeah, it sounds like they're more psychotic than happy. Bunch of psychotic souls.
Alright then, I checked all over Gensokyo. Well, it'll all work out somehow. My pace, my pace.
You sure are taking it easy. Oh boy, look at that, it's the human gutter. Doesn't feel like the number of phantoms have shrunk at all, you know?
Oh, trying to kill yourself again, huh? How many times do I have to say it? Nobody's going to care if you commit suicide. Think it over.
Who's going to commit suicide? Do you want me to?
If you're not, then that's good. Just don't interfere with my work.
More suicide means more souls. More souls mean Komachi needs to work more.
Lord.
You don't really look like you're working. I came to check up on you because the flowers haven't been returning to normal since all the time has passed since then. You spent 11 stories doing this, and you haven't even gotten a single soul. If you don't get your act together, it'll look like I'm the one slacking off.
That's because you're the master of slacking. That's your title.
Who's the one slacking? Don't say something what Marissa would say.
Did she basically just call her soft?
Yeah. I like that. I like that. Marissa called Komachi the master of slacking, and then Komachi over here calling Reimu the master of slacking. And all Reimu has to say to that is, don't say anything Marissa would. Don't say stuff that Marissa would say. They know each other so well. Marissa and Reimu have such an interesting relationship. They're not necessarily like chummy friends. Well, actually they are. They're really good friends, but they're also rivals. But they also like to get in each other's way. But they also don't like to work together most of the time. But they also like to hang out together all the time. You get what I'm feeling? You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, they're those types of friends.
They're all frenemies.
Yeah. And they
Those are the
genuinely
best
care about
friends,
each other.
they're frenemies. They care about each other, but they also like to fucking deplore each other. Like, I hate you too, man.
Bitch, get out of the way. It also helps that they've known each other for the longest time. 20 years and going. Now, Remo, please, do not throw too many balls at me. I am currently in my lesbian phase. I would rather not succumb to all these balls. Oh gosh, balls! I was cornered by the balls.
Damn.
The balls firmly pressed on me, and I died. Damn it! I got hit by a tiny ball. At least let it be a giant ball. At least let me be taken by giant balls. I'd rather not be taken by small balls. But yeah, I mentioned age earlier. Like, Marissa and Rainbow have known each other for 20 years. A lot of people like to, I think I've said this, I think I've gone through this conversation before, but a lot of people like to, it's specifically people who aren't a part of the franchise or the community, like to think Touhou is all about, oh, these characters are little girls that just like to fight with magical bullets and then have tea at the end of every single adventure. And then you look at all the characters' actual ages, and, you know, some of them are like yokai that live for 1,000 years old. You know, the usual anime thing. But for the most part, all the humans except for one are in their 20s. Sometimes 30s. And most of the games revolve around them drinking. Like, drinking actual booze. I find it funny whenever those types of people come up in conversations and, you know, actual Touhou fans come in and correct them. Like, actually, you're weird. You're thinking really weird things. This series isn't like that.
Yeah, everyone's a lot more has a lot more problems, and you make them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here people are covered.
Like, there was literally a whole game about drinking. And it was one of the fighting games, no less, too.
Unfortunately.
What was the quote? What was the quote? I forgot the quote, but it had to do with Yomu dancing. Yomu gets drunk and dancing.
Hey, you're sucking off again.
Oh, wait, no, that's Reimu. Hey, you're sucking off again.
Whoops, guess I relaxed too much. That's fine. This little break will increase my efficiency at my work.
All slackers have the same excuse, huh? You should know, Reimu. You should know. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna spend this day just relaxing and doing whatever I want, and then tomorrow I'll be energized and well ready to do all the drawing that I want. Yeah, because that makes sense. Zune said that he's against underage drinking, and he proved it in this series with Sumirenko. With Sumirenko drinking juice. Oh, that's cute. The only high school character who's actually in high school. That's adorable. Which, you know, proves that Reimu and Marissa are not 16, like some people like to say.
I can casually just somewhat survive being burnt alive in lava for a good portion of the time.
Did you raise your thumbs up when you were in the lava? I'll take that as a no. Get back into the lava.
I worked hard today. Since I worked this much, the phantoms will soon grow fewer, and the flowers will go back to normal.
Where is this hard work, Oh no, the boss has arrived.
Yeah.
You have not crossed the river at all. She hasn't done a single thing today.
The souls I was about to ferry were.
The souls were...
The souls were... that's right, shut-ins that during their life were full of jealousy. so they just disappeared before I could ferry them.
Stop with the half-hearted excuses. Souls were being ferried to the other Yama, yet none were coming to me at all, which proves that there are more than just one Yama. And more than one Shinigami. I had a lot of free time, so I picked up flower petals. Coming, not coming, coming.
Did any come?
Oh, they came all right. Of course not. That is because you were slacking off. Listen to me. We are the ones who judges the sins during one's lifetime. Ones who judge sins must also be impartial. Yes, you make too many excuses.
I'm sorry.
At this rate, if I do not discipline you, then you will not get the picture. Leaving you alone itself will damage my impartiality.
I'm sorry. I won't do it anymore. I'll seriously work so...
Would you like to experience my judging once? If you do, then you ought to be a little more disciplined. You will also feel the fear of my judgment. Oh boy! We're about to be judged by our boss. It's time for our monthly performance review.
Oh, jeez.
Of death! The performance review is just yeeting hot dogs at each other, because that's exactly what's happening. You know, haven't you ever wanted to chuck hot dogs at your boss?
I've wanted to chuck a bus at my boss, but yeah.
Okay, how about this? A hot dog that's as big as a bus.
I guess.
It's either hot dogs or money.
No, I like to keep my money, thank you.
I don't know if someone's actually made fan art of this, but I really want fan art of Reimu and Komachi fighting each other, and it's just Komachi chucking her money because that's what she shoots at everyone, and Reimu's just on the ground picking up the money because she's poor.
That'd be funny.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
accidentally used my railgun. Whoops.
Oh no!
I accidentally overkilled something really hard. That's bad.
Oh no, I accidentally killed everyone.
Whoopsie!
Did I do that?
He saw me looking at this and taking notes. Oh, I forgot about Hisami. Yes, step on me, mommy. I mean, boss. I mean, what?
I got essentially one of the Buster Sword game. The fucking Breaker Blade.
I do remember that being in Calamity.
That is a base game item, my friend.
Oh, that's a base game item?
Uh-huh.
You know what? That's true, because they also have the Summoner and Whip thing from Final Fantasy IV in the base game. So, yeah, the Terraria team
It's just a
apparently.
game of references.
Yeah, they do.
Terraria is just a game of references.
They like Final Fantasy. They like Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Calamity likes Touhou. But yeah, it never occurred to me, Freak, that Hisami and Zanmu are basically the Komachi and Iki of Touhou 19, but their relationship is way different. You got this game with the boss and subordinate. You know, the subordinate is slacker, and the boss is really all about work, wants to be impartial. And then you go to Touhou 19 with the boss and subordinate of that game. The boss is like Miss Mary Sue, but written well. Like an actually well-written Mary Sue. And then you have her subordinate, who's just a horny lesbian. Horny lesbian who just wants her boss to step on her.
Boy.
Miss Zanmu, I must betray you so that I can get you to step on me. That's an actual line.
I made sure to not do what you told me, and I screwed up even more so than that. So now will you punish me?
Boy.
It doesn't help that she's drawn super sexily, more sexily than any other character in the franchise. And that's an achievement for Zune, because his artwork does not portray sexiness all that well. She's showing leg.
I love the fact that the weapon I'm using now just goes Bert.
Zune has gotten progressively hornier as the years have gone by, though. 17, he had a cowgirl, or a cow mommy. Literal mommy, who's a cow.
Well, welcome to being a male.
18, you had Komakusadayo, who was basically the head mistress of geishas. And geishas are usually known as, you know, it's not slut. It's not a sex worker. It's a entertainment worker is probably the best way to describe a geisha. But similar in essence.
Honestly, I'm confused, because I don't know what the fucking entertainment worker... Unless you're saying that they're a clown, but, you know...
Well, they do wear some pretty fancy makeup. No, I'm trying to say they're similar to sluts. Not sluts. Oh gosh, again, that's a bad word. That's a naughty word. They're similar to sex workers, but not really. Their work is a lot more respected than that, and it's not always a prostitute. That's the word I was looking for. But it's not always about sex when it comes to geishas. Usually it's entertainment. They're there as like a partner in some ways. Sometimes you get sex from it, but for the most part, it's a well-respected job in Japan, in ancient Japan. And in Touhou 18, you have a character who's essentially royalty in that line of work. And I think Touhou 16 was the first time he dropped boobs. Like legitimate, visible boobs. Because everyone in this series is apparently flat-chested. Oh, I'm having bad times playing as the Shinigami. Now get back to work! Isn't it a good time you do so?
I'm enjoying using the P90 a little bit too much.
Luki has tasted the power, and he wants more.
Actually, it's not even that strong. It only does 146 damage, but it's a bullet hose.
Only 146 damage.
Well, yeah, my other one does 10,406.
That's over 9,000!
Yeah, it does over 9,000 now.
There you go.
I'm actually gonna try and see what it does to this boss. Not much for... Oh. It sounds like a meaty slap, though. I'm fighting a boss that has boobies with a fucking railgun.
Not the bees!
Nah, that's the bee queen. I killed that one already.
Yeah, with the railgun.
I actually killed that one with the P90 as well.
Oh. Not the bees! Imagine killing a bee with a gun. That's what I call overkill. That too! I forgot about the bee gun.
Also, there's totally not this thing called what is it? Was it salt shots or something? I don't know, but they're basically it's a shotgun shot but made of salt, used specifically to kill bugs.
Oh my gosh! Well, yeah,
You
salt.
hate bugs that much.
Okay, I don't necessarily like bugs unless they're fictional. I love
No,
bugs when they're fictional, but
No, I'm saying like that's just what people was like. I really hate bugs. Pulls out a fucking shotgun and kills them with it.
yeah, that's going a little too far.
Like,
bugs!
it's like you're basically it's like, oh, a big ass bug. I'm gonna shoot it with some salt. Like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Totally.
Spider comes into your house. Hey, yo, I'ma chill here for a bit. Person who owns the house, not on my watch.
Granted, I'd be like that if a brown recluse comes into my house, because those are the poisonous spiders that can kill you in one bite.
You know, I've honestly never had a problem with the spider. I actually watched the spider give birth. That was really weird.
Push! Push!
No, the spider dies in the process, actually.
Oh, the egg sac. Right.
It was
Okay.
one of those spiders where it stays internal and then the parent just basically is basically food for each other.
Yeah. It gives its life force to its babies.
I was like 3 at the time when I saw this, by the way.
Did that traumatize you?
No, I found it more fascinating than anything. Probably weird, but I found it fascinating.
Those hot dogs were coming straight towards me. My
Yeah,
life
it's also
flashed
something
before
I
my
couldn't
eyes.
completely comprehend what was going on because all I saw was a bunch of tiny little spiders coming out of like the spider web. It's like, oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, you find things more fascinating than gross.
Yeah,
That's not a knack towards you or anything.
as long as there's not an excess of caterpillars and like committing seppuku on a fucking tent.
Seppuku?
Yeah, it's Japanese for fucking suicide.
No, yeah, I know. I mean, hey, it's fitting for this story. We have been talking about suicide a lot in this story. Speaking of suicide, Chopper doesn't like suicide, so he's not embarrassed per se, but he's embarrassed for you because you're thinking of it. So don't think about it anymore. Don't think about it, and you'll save Chopper. Anyways, ending time. He was gonna give Mayumi thick thighs as well, but thought that doesn't fit a Haniwa. What do you mean? Haniwas are made of clay. That would have perfectly fit.
Yo, they made this one dummy thick. What the fuck?
Oh, that's one dummy thick doll right there. The road of blooming red spider lilies, the pathless route that connects to Muenzuka. Here, isolated souls gather easily, thereby making it an extremely sad and lonely place. If a connection were created with more people during their lives even after death, these souls could exist cheerfully and enjoyably. So this is where all the shut-ins go, apparently. We have Komachi ferrying a soul across the Sanzu River. Sir, you were a wealthy person before... Oh,
Sir, you were a wealthy person before you died, right? I knew you were a rather pluckily soul from the get-go.
Phantom, ...
Huh? What? Those in the outside world told you that once you started making money, you became narrow-minded? What are you saying, sir? Those words are born of jealousy. There's no way I could believe them. ...
Question mark?
Listen, your current disposition is a quality of all souls. It has nothing to do with the amount of money you made. On the contrary, if your mindset is good, there are many ways to make money. And oppositely, if it's bad, you'll lose what's valuable and end up with no money at all. That's why by far there are so many rich people with values. And poor people often become poor because they have no values. Look, I can already see the other side from here.
Oh, this soul apparently didn't have much to worry about. It managed to get to the other side of P-Gun, no problem.
That's all because of your good deeds, sir. If you had been bad, countless days might have passed before arriving. Conversely, those who are jealous and spoke ill behind your back are people with no value. Truly, people with no value collect all the money and spend it too. In other words, you earn money on behalf of all mankind. Oops, I'm lecturing you like I was Buddha, aren't I? Well, since I know that much, a monetary offering-like system would also work. Yeah, close to here is that shrine whose system I don't really understand. But it's a real blunder anyhow, how about it? Want to hear about the do-nothing failure of a shrine? Ah, you don't? I see.
She's talking about Reimu, I think. The good-for-nothing shrine who's super poor.
Also, Spirit, if you're wondering what boss I was fighting, look up the Brimstone Elemental. You'll
Sure.
know.
I'll look it up after the ending since the dialogue continues on its own.
Okay.
Well then, sir, shall I regale you with more familiar tales? That's right, are you familiar with the loyal
47-foot nin? The loyal 47-foot nin. I think that's what that's supposed to say. I don't know. It looks like it's cut out.
I'm sure you know that. In that case, this won't take long. Why don't you relate the unjusticeness of the story together?
I need to grow pumpkins now.
Pumpkin bombs.
We've already arrived here.
I wouldn't say pumpkin bombs, more like growing pumpkins to fight a giant pumpkin boss.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
Well, you know what to expect after this. You don't really know? Is
So nanoka.
Sonanaka. I guess people from the outside don't believe in the Yama nowadays. In that case, a wealthy soul like yours, I'm sure you'll believe if you granted good judgment. Unless you got rich by doing something awful.
Her conversations with the souls of the deceased were Komachi's sole amusement. Listening to the treasury of these souls' experiences, her grasp on what was happening in the world of the living became better. However, in this place, no matter how many souls are given courage, a callous judgment awaits them. Ultimately, the filter of the Sanzu is the amount of people who yearned for Ultimately, the filter of the Sanzu is the amount of people that yearn for person in question, that is, their virtues. And even without doing anything which could be considered evil, these humans lacking connections to others cannot even cross over. If you do cross the river, what awaits you next is the Yama's judgment. The judgment will incur into the rights and wrongs of the deceased's true
I'm
conduct.
glorified for that shit.
It is rumored that there isn't a soul who can go through the Yama's judgment without receiving a tongue lashing. First off, the Yama will heed warnings on even the most trivial matters. Spraying insects with insecticide, being jealous of others from the bottom of your heart, false accusations. Even that degree will likely earn you a long-winded sermon. The Yama's sermon serves as an exact calculation of all the misdeeds from when you were alive, and when it isn't enough, you'll be dropped into hell. Thank goodness I'm just a Grim Reaper, thought Komachi. Ending number 13. Bit hopeful, a bit, it explains the concept of the Sanzu as well as the judgment process. Essentially, no one is free from true innocent judgment. Everyone has done their own bad deeds in life. Just depends on whether or not yours are as bad as it being enough to send you to hell or not. It conveys the message of the game rather well to live your life to the fullest and continue to do good even when you believe that there will be nothing in the afterlife. Basically, Touhou 9 is trying to convey the message, those two messages that seem very contradictory, but when you start to think about it, they really do complement each other. Living your life to the fullest, not letting things get you down, is a great way of living. There's nothing wrong with it. But depending on how you do it, sometimes it comes at the price of hurting others. Especially if you're not conscious enough to understand the wrongdoings that could potentially come from worrying people, taking wrong paths, or any of the sort that comes with that mindset. So it's best to be self-aware. But also have fun. Easier said than done, but hey, living is very complicated in a way. I said this game was very inconsequential when it comes to the story, but it's the character interactions and the messages that the game wants to come across. That's probably the best thing to come from Touhou 9. In my opinion, at the very least. Alright, so, what did you want me to look up, Lukey?
The Brimstone Elemental.
Brimstone Elemental. Boops. Oh, I shouldn't have opened images on Google. Is that a spoon?
Yeah.
Why does she have a giant spoon?
What are you talking
Total Calamity. She has a sprite where she's just carrying a giant spoon.
about? I don't actually know why she'd be carrying a spoon.
I don't get it.
I don't either, because she doesn't carry a spoon in the game as far as I'm concerned.
But something tells me that might be another Touhou reference.
Maybe. That's entirely possible.
Yeah, she's all red. She carries a giant spoon. She's from hell. Or the underworld. Sprite history. Brimstone Elemental Resprite teaser. Yeah, there's a teaser for her Resprite. She looks like... It actually looks really cool. The rocky lower torso kind of looks like flower petals, and then she's just holding a giant spoon.
Yeah, checks out.
Interesting. Okay.
Do I not have enough souls? Do I not?
This is unusual. Usually I'm the one that shares boobs with Maluki. It's not the other way around.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, the 47 Ronin. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't read that for some reason. The text was incredibly small. The loyal 47
I don't know why
Ronin
it took
is
me
like
this
a
long to
story.
freaking get this pickaxe, but yeah. Finally have a better pickaxe. Well, this whole time I was wondering, why can't I get this material yet? Because I'm stupid.
Well, you're stupid.
I completely forgot that this pickaxe freaking exists. And I could have gotten it like 7 bosses ago.
You know what I have to say to that, Maluki?
Oof.
Oh, damn it, we don't have the... Oh, wait, here we do, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel right now. Just a yikes. It's a yikes, that's for sure.
I want some ice cream, too. Alright, so... After, like, 4 sessions, I think? I don't know, I lost track. And... 11... 12... 13 stories! We're finally at the... We're at the final story. Yay! We could be done with Touhou 9. And then move on to other games. To better games. Well, first I need to do Touhou Soccer after this, and I need to finish the Megami Tensei Touhou game. Yeah, honestly, those are good games. Yippee!
I love making that noise. This is so much fun.
Yeah. Alright, so now we're playing as Ikishiki Yamazanadu. I love saying her name in full. It's Iki. Shiki. It's Iki Shiki. It's Shiki Iki. It's Wiki Shiki. So she is the final boss character. I love her story. She has one of the best stories in the game, because throughout the entire other storylines in this game, she is the final boss, and she is the one that lectures every single character about their wrongdoings and sins and how they should repent in life in order to live a more fulfilling life and afterlife. And so her story takes place at the end of everything, where she is going across Gensokyo, meeting up with all the characters to see whether or not her lectures actually stuck to them. And as I've stated before, this series is full of assholes. So, yeah, this is gonna be fun. The only good and righteous character. I can hear a noisy song coming.
Tuck the head off. 5 court magicians or musicians.
Height, have you forgotten what I told you?
Eh? When did I say anything? When did you say anything?
That's what you get for preaching to a bird. To a burb. They're bound to forget eventually. So now we are the ones...
There's a reason there's a saying called bird brain.
Exactly. But now we are the ones that shoot the hot dogs at everyone. So Iki's, what is it called? Scope. Her scope is pretty normal. It's pretty basic. It's a circle that's encompassed around her. It's not too small, not too big. pretty impartial.
She's average.
Well, she's average in the sense of she's trying to stay impartial, but she's also powerful. Her shot type does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
In the end, lecturing a bird is a waste of time. Not to mention, she has the portal, the hot dog summoning portals on the other side of the screen. It was around here. I can hear the sound of illusions coming.
Ah, you are. The one who liked lecturing.
I came here to observe if you had been abiding to what I said.
What did you say again?
Everyone went through their character development in the endings and then immediately forgot about all the character development. I think like I said this earlier, like the only one who actually sticks to their character development in this game is Sakuya. She starts to hate humans a little less now. Well, she doesn't necessarily hate humans anymore. So I guess there we go. I guess that's one character that Shiki managed to help. Good for you, Shiki. Oh, also Medicine, yeah. We don't actually meet Medicine in Iki's story, so technically she did follow the advice. What is more transient than phantoms are poltergeists. If blown, they will disappear. Oh no, there goes Lyrica! She just blows away like a sheet of paper. She's like that one character from Gumball. If you blow on her, she just...
Oh, the fucking piece of paper.
Yeah, she just
the
flies
bear.
away. I love that character. She's such a neat freak. I never get lost in the bamboo thicket.
Ah! I've seen that face somewhere before.
I came to see if you've been keeping to what I have said.
Ah, of course. I have been living a proper life since then.
Says the trickster rabbit. Fight!
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that as she brings out the salt? For context, since I know you weren't here, the legend that the bunny is based off of, Te Inaba, is based off of the hair of the Inaba, where a rabbit tricks a crocodile into having them ride on its back to go across the river.
Or about the something like a frog and something else.
Yeah, there's like different versions of this story in different regions, but you get the picture. Like the rabbit tricks them. The rabbit doesn't give what the crocodile wanted, and so in the story, the crocodile skins the rabbit alive, and so the rabbit is without their fur or skin. And so the rabbit continues to ask people who pass by how they can get their fur back, or how they can fix their non-skin problem. And the people acting like jerks and assholes just tell the rabbit, "Oh, you should get some lemon and squirt it on your skin," or "Oh, you should rub salt on you." That'll help. Yeah, people are assholes.
Well, it takes one to know one, I guess.
True. She kind of deserved it.
Yay.
You still speak nothing but lies. Do not come to me if someone takes revenge before I judge you. Watch out for your skin, Tay. So she lives in this place.
Ah, if it isn't the Yama. What's the matter? Did something happen?
I came here to see if you properly understood my teachings.
Teachings. It was too abstract. I don't understand.
I guess Raisin would also be one of the few characters as well that, well, she didn't necessarily follow the preaching, but it's complicated with Raisin because she committed war crimes, and that's a very difficult thing to try to understand and really move past. And I guess this plotline does come back in Touhou 15 in a way. But in that game, she doesn't necessarily move past the horrible crimes that she committed. She just sort of accepts the fact that she's no longer the type of person she used to be anymore. denouncing her Lunarian status and becoming the becoming the Earth Rabbit that she now is. I don't know. Raisin is a very complicated character. I don't think it would take a whole game and someone giving her one lecture in order for her to completely forget all the trauma that she's been through.
Yeah. Trauma, yay.
Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Everyone has their own trauma. It's a little different for everyone.
Yeah. Be it inconsequential, be it small, or be it big.
Yep, but everyone, hey, but if you've heard the saying, it's our traumas that make us who we are.
Yeah. That's right. It seems as if you must live with the consciousness of your sin. Yeah, honestly. Sometimes trauma is so seeped into your mind and heart that it probably might end up being there for the rest of your life. Something that you can't necessarily get rid of so easily.
Or move past.
That too. That Komachi, there's still plenty left. What does she mean by, I've almost cleaned up all the phantoms? Oh, speaking of Sakuya, there she is. You have to be more strict with your subordinates. After all, I don't think the flowers have gotten any better. I will do so. So, have you become a little kinder? Now my body can drink good tea. Sakuya, you dork. She said be kinder to other people, not to yourself. You're supposed to love people, not hate, not love yourself. Well, you are supposed to love yourself. See, this is why I call her a ditz. What is this oxygen you speak of?
Fair enough.
I love Sakuya. She's awesome. 15 kind of makes her confront her sins, so maybe it'll resolve a little there. Yeah, sort of. I feel like it just makes her question her reality and the fate of her race even more than she already did. But that's when we'll get to Touhou 15. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that game. Being nice to your body is fine, but let us try to focus on our whole being.
Yeah, now I have a leaf crystal on my head.
Yeah! It is troublesome to get a hold of humans who tend to move around a lot. Who are you talking about? Does it? I'm having the same trouble as Does it? There you are. How is it? Are you keeping to my teachings? I already said, I haven't lied at all, does I? I never had a sin to begin with. And you can't prove it, does it? My only sins are does it. The sin of Ze. Instead of being clumsy, Sakuya is just composed dummy. Yeah.
These are all...
She has like... She has like the most calm and... She has the most calm demeanor out of any character because she's a maid. But the fact that she's always just so spacious is really entertaining. Again, people do the same thing they do with Flandra, where because of means and I think also because of Dead Battle, people like to think that Sakuya is like, oh, this really cool vampire killer or person who works for a vampire. She's so stoic and awesome. And you know, meme videos aside, you know that's how the fandom usually portrays her. And then you look at the main games, and she has the powers of Dio, all right, but she's also a complete massive dork. And that's the type of fun that I love about Touhou characters. They don't take themselves seriously. Zune doesn't take itself. It doesn't take the character seriously, unless it revolves around a story that actually handles very heavy topics. Gosh, Marissa actually killed me. Does it? I got Zed by the da. I literally got dazed. Again, at least we get to hear more of Oriental Dark Flight. This is the last time we'll be hearing of this song, sadly. Despite the fact that Marissa has like 7 theme songs, there's a couple that never come back after one game. I think Oriental Dark Flight.
How far are you in the storyline stuff so far?
We're actually at the final story.
Okay.
I'm excited for that because now I can finally move on to other things in the next stream. I like Touhou 9, don't get me wrong, but I don't like playing through it 14 times.
Also, when you're done streaming, I'll have to talk to you again.
Sure thing. No worries, it's okay.
Yeah.
No worries. We'll be able to talk after this. Speaking of finishing games, though, tomorrow I am going to stream some Final Fantasy VII. And that'll be the last stream for Final Fantasy VII, because I've pretty much prepared myself for the final boss.
Sweet, I don't work tomorrow.
Yeah, that means you could be there.
E.
There are no humans who do not lie.
I mean, I know I have my depth call tomorrow, but that's just a check-in thing, so that shouldn't be too long.
I'm gonna try to start around 3 maybe either 2 or 3 my time.
Well, mine's at 3 my time, which is like noon your time, so...
Yeah, 3 mine time.
It takes about an hour to get up there, and then an hour back, so...
Then I'll start at 3 then.
Yeah,
Relatively...
that depends on how long you're up there for, and I'm probably gonna get there early, so probably... I don't know. Depends.
That's fair. The thing is, the only thing you'll be missing out is the... I shouldn't keep this on pause. Let me get through the dialogue first, because I don't want the game to crash. Therefore, one who can with great confidence say they do not lie is in itself the proof of a liar. This game crashes every time I pause the game and leave it on pause for too long, I noticed. I'm gonna start, and we're gonna do... We're just gonna do prep time. We're gonna do the super bosses, so you won't be missing much. That's what I was gonna say. So, by the time you come back, you'll probably be able to see the ending.
Or not miss anything, it depends.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like for you to see the battle against the super bosses. Because of...
I shouldn't be able to. I don't see why I wouldn't.
Because I have some really
Fight the
fun
lich.
strategies.
Ooh, a lich.
I came to see if you understood my teachings. Of course. I thought about my newspaper in my own way. That's right, so I'll ask you again. Why do newspapers exist? By writing an article, the truth changes. By writing that changed truth into the article, the truth changes once again. To write an article without fully understanding is a foolish thing. But if one understands at least that, a newspaper has the power to change the truth. Well then, how will you go about writing your newspaper? I'll write to straighten the world. I'll change the truth and make this world better. Close, but no cigar. 30 points. 30 points is close? You need to think a little deeper. I mean, at least she was trying. At least she thought about it, compared to all the other characters. Oh boy, the rematch. Will I be able to defeat Aya in one life? My gosh, I still can't...
Will you be able to defeat... Ay.
At times, I'm a mild-mannered reporter. Other times, I am a softy, horny Tengu. But my true identity is... Ay. I still can't believe I managed to be Ikishiki in one life as Aya. I have that replay. I'm saving it. So, recently I've been doing a new Let's Play because I finished Silent Hill. I actually uploaded the last part of Silent Hill 1 today. So I am getting ready to upload a new Let's Play on Friday. And that Let's Play is going to be Final Fantasy Tactics. Now, the thing about Final Fantasy Tactics is you can make your custom units in that game. Because it's an RTS game. You can control multiple people. So guess what I did? I made our entire friend group.
Hey.
Yep. I have Spirit, Druid, Pally, Maluki, Scar, Revan. And I may make more after that, but I've done a little research and apparently you can only have 6 slots for unique characters, or for customizable characters. Because the rest of the slots are taken by unique officers.
Fair enough.
But there's a lot of classes in that game. I'm thinking of making Druid the Oracle. Either the Oracle or Summoner. I'm gonna be the Bard. And Maluki might actually be the Mathematician.
The what?
Yeah, there's a Mathematician. No, actually, I'm gonna make Pally the Mathematician. And Maluki is probably just gonna be a Dragoon.
Huh.
The more I record, I'll share the jobs with you guys, just so you can pick, like, hey, which one do you want your character to be?
Fair enough.
I've only done like 2 parts as of now, but I am really loving the story and feel of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's like a Druid. It's like a Three Kingdoms game, but an RTS.
With Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you got this war and a lot of lore built around it, and these enemy forces, these enemy lands that have besieged other lands, and I got Three Kingdoms feel when reading about the background of some of the wars that were happening in the story. It's really enjoyable. I remember the time she replaced Remy's broken cup with another broken cup. Okay, now, I've heard of that, but I don't necessarily understand the context. So Sakuya broke a cup. Then she used her time powers to replace the broken cup with another broken cup? Why? Why did she do that?
Maybe the broken cup had sentimental value.
Well, then why replace it?
Because it was broken and then they broke it more, so they had to fix it.
You know what? Sakuya is so ditzy that I can believe that.
Oh yes, mining session. Oh.
So another game that I'm thinking of recording recently, I'm thinking of getting back into the Fire Emblem Awakening mod playthrough, which I still have on my YouTube channel, but I'm thinking of picking it back up again. Because, you know, I need a little gay in my life.
No.
I want to finally get my protagonist's husband. And then we can get married, and then we can have weird time distortion babies because, you know, same-sex marriage. So where did the baby come from?
Well, I mean, if you like Pally and Miles, it's pretty self-explanatory where it comes from.
Well, yeah. Makes sense because of, you know. Newspapers exist to cause events. You must be prepared to bear all of the responsibility from the events your articles cause. Why must one go that far to write an article? That is because the power to change the truth is, above all, a very great power. Remember, Aya, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh,
Now get me pictures of that magician!
oh my god.
Get me pictures of Daze.
That Komachi. Nothing has changed at all. The red spider lilies are freely blooming. What happened to it be done soon?
I'm sorry. I'll go clean up right away.
And I just finished with visiting various humans and yokai to lecture them. If my own subordinate is like this, I have absolutely no persuasive influence.
No, I'm still doing my best in spite of things. It's just that this year's number of phantoms, it's just a little too much.
Could you give me the fancy excuses a rest? The speed of your boat is also slower than the rest of the Shinigami. You were probably having idle banter with the phantoms, are you not? Well, she wasn't her ending.
No, not at all. I'm an upright Shinigami. Even I make that distinction. A few words.
Komachi, you do not have enough wants.
Excuse me.
Excuse-moi. When you are ferrying the deceased, you receive a fee, do you not? If you give priority to the riders who possess a lot, that is, those with many values, it will not take that much time to cross the river then. It is efficient. It is profitable.
No. It's not as if I don't have the will to earn anything.
For a Shinigami, to earn a profit is to kindly receive those who have done good during their lives. In other words, for you, earning money is to do good.
I've already understood it, yes. But the life stories of bad guys are also pretty interesting.
So you were idly chanting.
Well...
You need to be more diligent.
You've been caught red-handed.
It's time for your pink slip, Komachi. The true villains of Touhou would be anime girl just as a manifestation of the Pinkertons. Honestly, I don't want that. I don't want representation of the Pinkertons in any sort of media. I'd rather we forget about that facet of our history. I like how the judges' lecture failed Aya until the goddess of hell herself stepped in. Yeah, it took the goddess of hell to talk about how her news articles would potentially start a war. That finally convinced Aya to actually turn her life around. You know, when God doesn't really help you with your problem, Lucifer has to step in to save the day. Shin Megami Tensei in a nutshell. You dare use a boss attack on me? Your own boss? Your own superior? That's it. Instead of pay, you're getting hot dogs. Hot dogs every second Thursday. Nothing but hot dogs. Your fridge will be so compact with wieners you will have nowhere to store the rest of them at. Your house will be a wiener storage system at best.
I think I have enough pumpkins now. Yeah, 576 should be enough.
Not even the pumpkins will save you.
Oh yeah, my crystal turtle doesn't do like 700 damage.
Oh, you know, just casual 700. No big deal.
I have desolation and I need
Money! That's a lot of money. Screw Reimu, I need to pick all this up. Stop chucking money at me. Stop flaunting your big boobs at me. Which is what the Phantom says.
I'm just in the zone right now.
And pumpkins, and I go to that weird little thing over there.
Lily, this is not the time.
Okay.
Lily, please. Lily!
Oh, next up is Plantera after that.
Plantera, I think that is part of a Touhou reference. At least
That
someone
is
in
literally
the...
a base game boss.
Oh, really? Okay, never mind then. I guess that commenter wasn't.
I mean, it might be, but I haven't known it to be.
No more Taco Tuesday, Kamachi. Your punishment will be having hot dog day forever. Take that, Kosuzu. In Curiosities of Lotus Asia chapter 2 or 3, I think, Remy broke a cup, told Sakuya to get a cup that is similar, so she went to Korin to get a broken cup. Well, you said to get a cup that was similar to the broken cup, so here you go. This dork. So what, did she buy a brand new cup and then just broke it herself? I want that to be the explanation. It's also funny because Aya told Hekaria she wanted her society to be a meritocracy? Meritocracy? Sorry, I've never heard of that word before.
The fucking what now?
I'm looking it up. Google is our best friend. Meritocracy. A society governed by meritocracy. Okay, that helps. Government or the holding of power by people selected on the basis of their ability. Okay. That's kind of what the Tengu are known for. But Hekaria immediately buzz-killed her by pointing out Aya was being given her position. Aya being given her position might not leave her that high up. Yeah, a society where you're placed by your merit. Which isn't always a bad thing. Touhou references mythology and science, so your assumptions of Touhou refreshing might come out the other side. Too true. Zune really likes to make his games fit with the current times. Oh, it's the opposite. Okay. I don't necessarily remember how the Tengu portray themselves, so we'll get there when we get there, though. But that is only what humans lack value say out of envy. They think that not working is good, but that is not the case. Money works in such a way that earning and spending becomes good deeds in themselves.
Yes, I understand. That's why the shrines don't receive donations, right?
If you understand the concept in your mind, then put it into action without words. So money is actually good. Money is what you use to make transactions, and transactions can sometimes be good. Oh, damn it, I skipped it! I skipped dialogue! Thank goodness I had the page open right now. Eiki's story. Where are we? We're on the final story. We're on the final stage. Reimu. Eiki. It looks like more time is required for the cherry blossoms to scatter, even with everything I've said. When comparing the people of Gensokyo to the people of the outside world, the bad ones of Gensokyo are still fewer. The sin of the ones residing in these cherry blossoms here have no relevance to the crimes of the outside world. The law is decided by humans. Sins cannot be judged by laws, are judged by me. Then Reimu comes in. Oh, it's still the same as ever. Alright. That's what we missed. Sorry, I was accidentally holding down the shift button and I didn't know that that skip through dialogue. Or maybe it was the critical button, I don't remember.
Always with the soon it'll be soon. When exactly will the cherry blossoms return to normal?
You came at a perfect time. How is it? Have you understood my teachings? And are you keeping to them? Like I said, I baked and made things edible. Various things. That's not what she said. There are many sinful souls under the violet cherry blossoms. Souls with virtue are ferried in order to Higan. The cherry blossoms here will be the very last. No, not just here, but the very last will be cherry blossoms in general. Koden was gonna sell her normal cups, but she noticed the cups were broken. He was gonna find good cups, but Sakuya was like, no, this is it. So she did just pay money for broken cups. Tengu are born into their position, which is great because it means Megumu can be as boisterous, show off in high positions. Yeah. Not to say she's not brilliant, just that she can be a shameless show-off and an a-hole without consequences, which in my opinion leads to a far more interesting character. So
I have
Nanoka!
heat-seeking bullets. Fear me.
You have heat-seeking bullets! So Nanoka! Good. You know what that means, right, Maluki?
What?
So Nanoka?
No.
Is that so, in Japanese?
Is it so? You said?
Is that so?
Sorry, give me a second. I can't hear you over freaking lightning and thunder.
Thunder,
What were you saying?
rain, and is that so? As in, like, is that so?
Oh, it's...
So Nanoka.
You don't say.
Yes. It's a meme in Touhou. So whenever I see that, I just say So Nanoka.
I see.
So Nanoka. And cleaning up cherry blossoms is the most annoying task. When all that is left of the cherry blossoms, Gensokyo will begin reading a new calendar. This year is the year of rebirth, which comes upon us every 60 years. One could say it's Gensokyo's 60th birthday. And the cherry blossoms represent death and resurrection. Hey, Jack! Long time no see. Why does this kind of year come once every 60 years? It is often said that it is of the zodiac, but that is just what humans conjecture afterward. 60 years is really a number form of all nature of nature expressed. Sun, moon, and stars comprise the 3 lights. Spring, summer, fall, and winter comprise the 4 seasons. Wood, water, fire, earth, and metal comprise the 5 phases. Combine the 3 lights, 4 seasons, and 5 phases. 3 times 4 times 5 equals 60. 60 is a combined number of complete nature revealed. In other words, nature is reborn every 60 years. Gensokyo will resurrect this year. And that is the explanation for the flowers. So that's how it is. I wasn't born 60 years ago, so I can't confirm anything. If you have insight, you should understand right away. The ones who have seen this incident 60 years ago were not too clamorous, were they? There were some that were a bit too clamorous. Memories of the past 60 years revolve. Also, it was not a particularly unique incident, so it's easily forgettable. That's not how it is. No wonder I didn't... So that's how it is. No wonder I didn't feel any danger from it. Hey, I won't be tricked. The reason the flowers are blooming is because you guys were slacking off, right? The phantom multiplying once every 60 years. The flowers are a result of that. Earthquakes, eruptions, tsunamis, wars. I'm not sure exactly what, but... And I believe the explanation is the tsunami of 2005 in Japan. It doesn't matter what it is. If you guys just worked at it, everything would turn back to normal. Alright, so our final battle's against Reimu. Bulls! I actually don't know how hard this fight is going to be. But considering I'm not the one who gets to dodge the hot dogs, probably a lot easier than most of the final bosses in this game. Honestly.
I'm fighting a lich.
Oh, good luck. We're both fighting really hard things.
It's dying really fucking quick.
Never mind.
It has yet to hit me because I'm fucking dodging his bullshit. Get out of here with this bullshit. You miss me with that bullshit.
Don't touch me with your balls. Don't touch me with your balls. It's not gay if they're not touching.
No, he was definitely shooting me with some...
Oh, was it gay though?
I don't fucking know. What should I want to know?
Damn it, she got me with the balls. I'm sorry, guys.
I actually can't tell what they are. They're whatever they're rotating and they're on fire. Holy fuck!
I got touched by Reimu's balls. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gay now.
Yeah, it's bound to happen.
Yes, the true power of the Hakare Yin Yang orbs is turning you gay. So that was the secret that Genji tried to hide from us. Balls! I was literally inside of one of the balls. Jesus Christ, this battle! You got balls on one side, hot dogs on the other. This is a mess. This is a train wreck. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. If you haven't seen her in Lotus Eaters, it's great. Megumu does a massive 3-page long maniacal laugh in high font. Oh, I haven't, and I can't wait to get the Lotus Eaters. I love Megumu. She's a great character. Capitalism at its finest. Literally goes out of her way to create a gacha system in Gensokyo just because she wanted money. And as soon as she gets found out by the main protagonist, she's like, well, I made enough money. I'm a dip now. Good luck. Bye. That's a game I'm looking forward to, by the way. Touhou 18.5, the gacha game.
Man, I am not looking forward to fighting Yaron. Holy shit, that's gonna suck ass.
Which one is that?
Basically a giant jungle dragon that's on fire.
Ooh. Oh, right. Does he have the really cool theme song?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who it is. Can't wait until you play Urban Legend and play with more balls. Ugh. Now see, those are the type of balls I'd love to play with. Add that to the no context room. Druid, I think you're gonna like Urban Legend and Limbo, because it's the Touhou game where every character gets associated with urban legends, aka myths, aka horror-related stuff.
Yeah, I might like that.
Yeah. Now hurry and ferry those phantoms to Hegan. How about no? Yeah, the atom bombing exactly 60 years before 2005. That's what I was thinking. So that's what caused the 60-year cycle to perpetuate back in 1945. Which begs the question, what happened 60 years before that? If any incident happened at all. Like, I wonder if Zune actually thought that far ahead, or that far in the past, technically. Yeah, she somehow tamed a tube fox, which is insane, or at the very least really good at managing her. Yeah, the fact that she's a master to the tube fox says a lot about Megumu's power or stature. Tube Fox is known to be very sly and wicked. Especially the particular Tube Fox that we know in this universe. Miss Foxy herself. Balls! I didn't get crushed by the balls, but I got crushed by something else. Honestly, I'd rather get crushed by the balls. Balls! Damn it. I'd take it back. Balls are harder than the hot dogs. You know, it also doesn't help that Reimu also shoots a bunch of homing bullets at me on top of all the balls that bounce all over the place.
Lord, fight.
This battle has everything. Balls, hot dogs. We have the full set for genitalia.
It's like a 4th of July.
4th of July.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, my favorite type of 4th of July. Hot dog in one hand, balls in the other.
Not good. Alright, time to go over to my arena and try to fight Calamitous Clone.
Calamitous.
This is going to suck. Okie dick.
Sounds like a Marvel villain. Calamitous. I am not gonna miss Touhou 9 when it comes to my hand.
Oh, fucking Christ.
The carpal tunnel is setting in.
Oh. Oh shit.
Just die already. You're on one more life. Please. Don't use your boss attacks on me, Missy. Lily, get out of the way. You're blocking my shots, Lily. Every time I send a boss attack on her side, she just automatically summons another one. It's her points. It's her spell points. She keeps getting too many spell points. She's at 300,000. She's not stopping. My body. I can't move. Calamitous, a new Marvel villain that uses bullet hell patterns to fight. Ugh.
Yeah, it's using bullet hell patterns. Holy shit.
Oh, goody. And somehow Batman would find a way to beat it. Wait, Batman, Marvel, what? Yes, Batman would cross over into Marvel just to beat it. Yay, congratulations. I'd use the clap sound font, but I can't go to Discord right now.
And surprisingly, I didn't go under 600 HP. Oh my god, okay. Well, that,
I need to take a break. Oh. My hand is cramping. It hurts.
Here, I'm gonna share my screen. You kinda gotta see this shit. This shit's stupid.
I'll see it for a second, because I needed like a couple seconds break.
Yeah, like whenever you get the chance.
I'm looking at it right now. What does he look like? Is that Calamitous?
No, this is a Calamitous clone.
Oh, now he's got Calamitous clones. Okay.
No,
Trying to
this is not
contend
the
against
actual
the
Calamitous. This is the clone of Calamitous.
Trying to
This is
contend
the
against the
bullet hell shit.
Doom
Oh,
bots,
God.
huh? Oh wow.
Oh god.
That is bullet hell.
Uh,
Oh, it's coming from all sides. Wow, okay.
Oh.
Ooh, I actually kind of want to play that. I might have to end up using a keyboard though if I want to dodge those, because I can't really dodge all that well on a controller. I know some people play Touhou games using controller. Zune, in fact, plays all
yeah, I'm
those
on
games.
keyboard and mouse right now.
Yeah, I'm too used to keyboard and mouse, especially since my dominant hand is my right hand, and I can just use the arrow keys to dodge. Trying to dodge with the D-pad is kind of... That's why whenever I play Artificial Dreams of Arcadia, the SMT game, I use the controller to...
You gotta have wings when fighting this bitch.
Oh, totally. I use my controller to do the basic RPG actions, and then I move to my keyboard using the WASD to dodge the bullets. Alright,
God.
I'm gonna go back. I think my hand is rested enough. Let's do this. And give Batman some prep time. He'll be able to cross universes. I'm pretty sure he already has. I think, like... What was it? Was it Ghost Rider? I think he crossed over with Ghost Rider. No, it was Spider-Man. It was Spider-Man, right.
He had a crossover with Spider-Man where the Green Goblin and the Joker worked together.
Oh god, those two together? Ew.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Oh fucking Christ.
Granted, Spider-Man actually,
What the fuck is going on? Ah, so much shit on my screen.
Spider-Man was like genuinely disturbed by the Joker. Which, you know, fair.
That is actually kind of intense. It's kind of intense. Holy shit.
Yeah, it looks pretty dang cool. And that's just the
Because
quality.
it's not all just trying to damage the boss. It's this that whole dodging everything. Oh my god! If I was wearing my gold armor, I probably would have died.
Oh, totally. Again, that makes me want to try to play the Calamity mod again and try to do that battle because that looks really fun. Joker and the Red Skull. Oh right, they did cross over, didn't they? The one time where Joker is actually pro hero side.
I may be a murderous villain, but when you're a Nazi, you go way too far.
Straight up calling Nazis the true evil. It's like
But then he wouldn't have anyone to torture.
it's the same energy as Joker being afraid of the IRS.
You don't mess with the IRS.
Checks out.
That actually happened too in one of the comics. Or not comics, the TV shows. I bet Peter Parker is pretty young after all. Yeah, especially at that point.
Dude, Peter Parker is like just kind of like a teenager.
Not true. Sometimes he's a young adult in college.
Okay, fair
Which,
enough.
in my opinion, those are like some of the best iterations of Peter Parker where he's an adult and has suffered through adult actions and
Ben
stuff
still
like
throws a
college.
mean left hook.
My first ever interaction with Spider-Man was the Saturday morning Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s. Spider-Man the Animated Series.
Oh, when was the freaking movie? Like the first, like the one with the first one, the Green Goblin introduced to the
With Tobey
Venom
Maguire.
And... I think so.
Yeah, those were the Sam Raimi movies. Those were really good.
Dude, the Green Goblin was an actual menace, and I actually kind of felt bad for him at the end.
I feel bad for him too in that movie.
He wasn't too bad of a guy. He was just fucked up.
Well, his company got taken from him. His family was pretty strained, and then he got hit by goblin juices, which turned him even more insane. So he was at the end of the movie. He was pretty much just a
cuckoo.
sad man.
He went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's
Yeah. Have you seen the newer Spider-Man movies? Specifically, what is it called? Far From Home or No Way Home?
yes, actually.
Okay, so the one where they crossed over.
Well, I don't believe they cross over in those.
Really?
That's the only one they cross over is in the animated one, and that's the multiverse.
Eee, we won the game! Yay!
Yeah, like the only one they cross over is across the Spider-Verse, as far as I was aware of, anyway.
Oh, you poor naive innocent child. I know what we're watching in the future.
Okay, I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy.
Like, Spider-Man is actually one of the few things like I've never really had a problem with watching. It's just I couldn't sit down and watch the multiverse like animated one for whatever reason, because I could not sit through that shit by myself. I could not.
Oh, I loved those. If you ever have the opportunity to watch them, I'd totally be down to be there with you and watch it with you.
Oh, I totally can watch it almost like right now if I wanted to.
Ooh. Well, not right now because it's getting late, but definitely.
Well, yeah.
We'll have to make plans for that after we watch Advent Children.
E.
Yeah, because tomorrow we'll be prime and ready to watch Advent Children. Speaking of Advent Children, Chopper wants to watch Advent Children with us. But he knows he won't be able to because he's a figment of your imagination because you killed him a long time ago, Maluki. I'm sorry, Maluki. The train accident wasn't your fault. You have to let him go.
What are you talking about?
There, I'm glad you let him go. Alright.
I've literally only ever read a train once in my entire life.
Ending time! the Hakure Shrine at the boundary of Gensokyo. Most of the cherry blossoms have scattered, and it seems like spring has finally come to an end. It has been a long spring, 14 stories long, and it will become summer soon. Oh, that's a really cute artwork of Marissa. She has a giant poofy hat. I love it. I'm saving that. I'm saving that so I can use it for more material. Reimu.
It's coming!
Phew, the cherry blossoms completely fall. Or, the cherry blossoms have completely fall. And now it's getting hotter, isn't it? Marissa.
Haven't you just been slacking off until now, does it? Are you really serious about cleaning up, Zeh?
But did you not say it's important to take a break?
At any rate, these flowers alone have been blooming so much, Zeh. It seems unbelievable, does it?
An incident that hurts nobody is quickly forgotten.
I wonder about that, Zeh.
It's true. This incident has no harmful repercussions whatsoever. Hence why there's not necessarily a villain in this game. To the point that though a flower blooms, nothing will remain once it scatters, Reimu says. If nothing remains of them, then their memories will fade as well.
That's so. Seems like a memory still remains, though, Zeh.
And here's Eiki. Oh, she's tall. That's how memories are, Shiki says. As things start to...
is down, bitches. Let's go.
In the entirety of this whole stream that you've been streaming so far, I've killed a total of like 5 bosses.
Yeah, considering the fact that we've had to go through like 6 stories. I knew something would happen today that would be productive. As things start to disappear, memories of them begin to disappear simultaneously. Reimu.
Ah, it's been a while. Who are you again, Zeh?
Marissa. Never change.
Ooh, a grenade launcher. I'm totally not gonna use that.
Renee. You can renew yourself and your memories in the purification of the 60th year. Even memories must be purified occasionally, yes?
Occasionally, she says. 60 years is a long time, Zeh, you know? It only comes once in a lifetime, does it?
Oh, but you seem like you'll have a long life. It is just 60 more years.
You say that like people are monsters, Zeh.
In the case of human history, 60 years is a full revolution. Because of this, if you too live until 60, your memories will be purified, and you could be reborn. But that's a story for when you make it to 60.
Well, that's fine.
Reimu says.
By the time summer ends, I'll certainly have forgotten about this fire incident.
After all, if you don't solve the incident, you'll forget about it.
That's for sure, Zeh.
I'm sure that after 60 years, you'll remember once again. Anyway, make sure you continue to follow what I've taught you. For another 60 years? What are you saying? Follow them until you die. Nay, even after you die.
Lifelong training, huh? Guess Reimu's training was insufficient from the start, Zeh. I wonder if I should give this training a shot as well, Zeh.
Gensokyo's flowers have scattered, and the new green leaves have started towards a beautiful season. The disorderly bloom of flowers seemed to only last an instant. As for the event that occurred once every 60 years, it felt as though all the yokai would do well to remember it, but it seems it will be forgotten before summer ends due to the tranquility. Indeed, it was not expected for this event of 60 years to be remembered. There probably won't be a single memory of it left after another 60 years have passed. Yeah, because literally no one remembered the last 60-year cycle. Just as nature returned to its source after 60 years, human memories return to their source every 60 years as well. The curtain closes on history every 60 years, and a new 60 years begins in its place. If history can be said to repeat itself, then if you ask a yokai who has lived for more than 60 years, how was it like 60 years ago? Won't you know history's fate? In the end, all that matters is how to begin facing those 60 years. Congratulations, ending number 14! Yeah! One ending more than a Nomura game.
Thank gosh, we're finally done with Touhou 9. I like this game because of the character interactions, and the last 3 stories are actually really interesting. But my gosh, going through the same bosses 14 times and dealing with damn Iki and her hot dogs, Reimu and her fucking balls. It's so annoying. This game also has 2-player. You technically could versus against each other. Maybe one day if I can get the net play to work. I couldn't get the net play for Hiso Tensoku to work, unfortunately, with a friend of mine. So, yeah, no 12.5, no 12.3 for us. That's like the best fighting game in the series, which is unfortunate. It's okay, she doesn't say it every sentence. Maybe like a paragraph. Yeah, she only ends every sentence with ze. It's a paragraph where she ends it with daze. Fun fact, similarly, Aya actually ends a lot of sentences with desu. Des. But it's basically just a way to be fancy. It isn't too weird, so nobody mentions it. Yeah, Maximilian...
and the Leviathan. Ooh.
Leviathan.
It's a big ass sea creature.
Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Japanese dub ends all of his sentences with desu. Specifically, he says it in his really childish voice. Des. That's actually how he talks in the Japanese version. So, you know, the kooky version in the English dub isn't actually that far off. Woo-hoo.
What the fuck?
That's Maximilian Pegasus' voice.
Okay.
I recommend looking up the English. Yugi boy.
Yeah.
Kaiba boy.
Yeah.
I recommend looking up the English and Japanese dubs for Pegasus later on because his voice is amazing. Okay, so I want to do a couple things before we end the stream. I want to look back at that replay. What the heck happened with Aya? Aya versus Iki? What? Why is it misspelled? Shakalaka. Shikiki. Aya is easy to localize, but Marissa, people like to add ya at the and go crazy with commas and conjunctions. Yeah, at that point she kind of sounds like a bumpkin whenever you try to translate her speech, which makes sense. I mean, hey, that's how I speak most of the time. Don't ya know? Alright. Aya versus Shiki. What the hell happened in this battle? I want to know. I killed her in one life. Oh gosh, the frames are cut in half for some reason. Why are the frames cut in half? Why is everything running so slow?
Oh, he's like one of every fucking war. Ooh.
Well, okay. Let me reset it real quick. That was weird. Yeah, it's half frames. I don't get it.
Actually, that's doable. I needed some ectoplasm. To the dungeon.
But is he a hectopascal?
Is that how you say look at the
But EOST for busy people really doubles down on the desu. Doing it every freaking sentence. Oh gosh, that sounds annoying. Which is very in-spirited busy person. I've heard of busy person. It's basically like a visual novel recreation of the Touhou games. Maybe one day. For now, I want to get through some of the more mainline... I want to get through all the official games. And then I want to play some of the more popular fan games. Like, after this stream, and after the Perfect Memento Chronicler stream, where we talk about the Chronicler of Touhou, we're going to play some Touhou Soccer. And, what is it? Luna Nights. So it'll be fun.
I also want to play that Slay the Spire game that I have on Steam. It's been going through a lot of updates recently, and apparently it's turning out pretty good. They're adding Koishi soon, and I can't wait to see Koishi as a playable character. Oh my gosh, I just realized we have to. I have to react to Koishi Komeji's heart-throbbing adventure, which is a fan-made, I think, video series of Touhou, but it's incredibly grimdark. I'm talking blood and gore all over the place, from what I've heard. I haven't actually
Dark
seen
matter. What's that?
it. Yes, it's dark matter. Komachi had to cut the frames a little.
I said I'll do my work later. I'll just take half of the frames because I need those frames for myself.
Busy person sounds really fun. Touhoumon is also one I have my eyes set on as well. The Pokemon Touhou XP. There's like a bunch of Touhoumon mods, one of which is like a fresh game with its own genuine mechanics that's based off of Pokemon, but not a mod to a pre-existing Pokemon game. That one I'm interested in playing eventually. Oh my gosh, thank goodness, the frames came back. Wow, that was like half speed for the conversation, which took like 3 minutes. I just wanted to see the battle. Alright, so what did Aki do here? What did I do that was different? Oh my gosh. Now that I'm not playing the game, I can actually look at the boss's side of the screen. What are they doing? She's just gyrating on top of bullets. She's spazzing. She's having a spaz attack. Okay, I got hit. You mean to tell me that all of those aimed bullets that went into her hitbox did not actually hit her? Screw this game. Screw Touhou 9. Okay, so she just got hit by all of my aimed bullets. Like I said, Aya's unique bullets ruined the AI. She stood there, not menacingly, because she got hit by a bullet. She's already on her last life. What's gonna take it? What's gonna take her final life? The way she dodges! What the hell? Okay, so it really was my unique bullets that aim at her direction. Apparently the AI just can't handle Aya. Good to know. Alright, so the last thing I want to show off with the game is I want to show off what happens when two AI bots fight. Excuse me? Windows Defender? Firewall? Blocked features? Excuse me? Why did Windows Defender block my game when I've been playing it this entire time?
This is Windows. We don't like what you're playing.
It's because Revenoid.
You really are my bad luck charm.
You're welcome,
I love you.
biatch.
Oh, it's because I tried to do a network duel, okay. Too many bullets. Alright, so for the last thing we're gonna show off for Touhou 9 is I'm gonna do 2 AI controlled units. We're gonna play as Aya and Medicine on Lunatic and we're just gonna see what the top tier characters are gonna do. I can't wait to see what type of bullshit they're gonna dodge.
A spirit.
Let's go with Knight of Knights. What's up?
What is the weirdest?
Revan,
or
join
most
the
shock-
stream so we can talk. So you can see the bullshittery of these characters dodging.
Okay. What is the worst thing that you think have happened to any character in the Ben 10 universe?
Ben 10 universe?
Original.
Original. Okay, well that narrows it down.
Or original to adult, you can say. You know, the original first ones, not the shitty remakes he's been in.
But you count Alien Force, right? The one where
is
he's
that
a
when
teenager with Kevin on the team, and
Yeah,
Gwen
that's
has
a
magic.
Yeah, that's a continuation, so yeah, I count that one.
Okay, Kevin. Kevin has had it worse because even as a kid, he was abandoned by his father. He gained powers that eventually corrupted both his mind and his body. And even when he eventually joined the team, he got corrupted again and became this monster of untold destruction until Ben almost had to kill him.
Interesting.
He got better though.
Yeah, what was the thing about him? Like, I don't remember how. I just remember that he suddenly was like half crystallized, half wood, half metal, half all of that.
Yeah, that was when he was being corrupted by too many materials being absorbed into his body.
Ow.
By too many materials being absorbed into his body. He was
Yeah, but
basically
how-
being overloaded.
How did he do? How did that happen?
I didn't watch that season, but if I remember correctly, it had to do with a villainous scheme. Ben did something which caused Kevin to turn into that
I got a
mutated
key
form.
Yay.
And then after that, his mind snapped. I don't remember the context.
Let's go.
Keyblade!
Which episode do you remember the most?
Oh wow, there goes Aya. Fucking poison clouds. The episode that I remember the most out of the entire franchise?
Yeah.
That's a hard one. Ooh. I remember. It was the one where they went into space on the rocket ship, where they had to fight Ghost Freak, the Mummy, and the Frankenstein alien.
Oh, the Halloween specials.
Yeah, all the
Never
Halloween
saw
special.
I
Oh,
know.
and the werewolf. The werewolf was there too.
Yeah. You got a crush on the werewolf, didn't you?
Shh. I like the Mummy. The Mummy was underrated.
I think the episode I remember the most is when they go to Area 51 or something like that, where they meet Professor Time or whatever he's called.
Oh, yeah, that was an Alien Force, Dr. Paradox.
I love him and hate him at the same time because I can't understand how he works. Like, Kevin is an old man and he's like, hold on, let me do something. And it's like, goes around the course like, yeah, he's fighting. I was like, what the fuck did he do?
He's a Time Lord. You're not supposed to understand exactly what he can do. Yeah.
You and I have to actually watch the original Doctor Who, or not original, but the
A Doctor Who season that you want me to watch. Okay, medicine is dead. All right. Last
More
round apparently.
of-
My
so-
money is on medicine. Go medicine.
So Doctor Who continued. I'm not gonna say seasons. I'm gonna say doctors. Okay.
Yeah.
First was Doctor 1 to 8. Okay, and then they stopped for some reason.
They had a bit of a hiatus.
Yeah, they have a hiatus. Then a new thing came out where Doctor from 9 to now technically is made. 14 is up to now. 9 to 11 is the best in my opinion. I haven't seen the later ones, mostly because I have a tiny feeling that no,
I got the sniper rifle. Let's
Yay!
fucking go.
Sniper waifu.
the 13th Doctor is a Mary Sue. I have a slight feeling.
Okay, and you want to tread carefully, like maybe wait until more information on her comes out.
Yeah, I saw one or two things about her. Like, I've seen how she acts and talks. It's like, she's not that funny.
Yeah, that's fair.
She tries to be funny. What is fun about the Doctors is a lot of them have different personalities, you know.
That's what I
Their
got.
quirky attitudes and how they deal with situations.
Yeah, like one of the doctors have so high ADHD he can't sit still and wait for something. He has to do something.
I like that.
That's the 11th Doctor. You have a angry Scottish one. He's really curious about everything and he loves solving things.
What the fuck, Medicine? How did you dodge that wall of bullets? Yeah.
One
What the
thing
fuck are you doing? Sorry.
One thing I love is how clever they are, because Doctor Who kind of feels like a detective show with adventure in it.
So like Sherlock
Like-
in a way.
Yeah, you want to find out what is happening and you like see this new world. Like one episode I remember, you see this the doctor takes his friend kind of traveling partner to the end of Earth.
End of Earth. To the end of the world!
Yes, legit the end of the world. And you see like weird aliens and you meet the last human and she is legit just skin and face.
Ew.
Yes.
Alright, well, Medicine lost that battle. Let's try another round because I want to talk to Reverend more.
Yay! Wait, hey, you can just talk to me without.
Yeah, but so we can have something in the background.
Oh, thank you.
Plus, I like to see the characters dodging through bullshit. Medicine casually just dodged through like 100 bullets of walls.
You have a
Oh, you did
episode
not just leave it.
where they go to Mars, right?
Yeah.
And they figure out that the water is evil on Mars.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but the water is evil.
It's
and
evil.
It's about to kill. Yeah, it's about to kill the whole crew. It's super interesting. It's super cool.
There's water on Mars?
Yeah, it's
Actually,
nice on
no, no.
Mars.
What am I kidding? They just discovered it recently. Yeah.
Yeah.
What incarnation?
Another one I remember is of course the angels,
The Weeping Angels?
the weeping angels. Super cool creatures, exciting creatures, because they're kind of psychopathic because they enjoy scaring the shit out of people.
Yeah. Damn you, Lily.
Another one I remember is the doctor keeps seeing like a little girl in mirrors, and he like goes in and out of mirrors, and he finds out that it's a spaceship trapped in time and space, and he tries to fix itself by killing its crew members and turning them into parts for the ship.
Oh.
Yeah.
You did mention that Doctor Who gets incredibly dark. It's not a
Yeah.
type of show
Oh
where
yeah.
you watch
it.
it.
Definitely gets dark, but it's entertaining.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a bit of grim stories.
Oh yeah, but I feel that's what makes it exciting because like everybody is actually in danger. It's not like, oh no, we're in danger. A gorilla is chasing us.
No one is safe, not even the main characters.
But it's also how the doctor can solve a problem. Like
Which one is the one who's winning here?
Apparently, Medicine on the right.
Oh.
my money's on her. Then
Another-
again, this is a lunatic play. This is lunatic, the hardest difficulty, with 2 AI units.
yeah.
Yeah.
Another one I remember fondly
Yeah.
was was the last Dalek. According like to the doctor, they always say it's the last Dalek. It's never the last. It's like a fucking ant, you know.
They always
you
come
try-
back.
Yeah, they always come back. You kill one, it's like 50 others when you come back. It's like,
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I have to look this up if it's true, if that was a meme or not. Hold on.
What?
Doctor, hold on. Just hold on. Hold
Okay.
to me, spirit. Doctor Who,
Medicine, what the hell are you doing?
Dalek, or Dalek, meet Cybermen.
Meanwhile, Aya is just covered in poisonous clouds.
That's it.
She's gonna win, but her lungs are gonna break any second.
Oh god.
Well, while Revan is looking that up, I'll just state, yeah, we're done with Touhou 9, yay! So, when it comes to the Touhou streams, I'm gonna take a small hiatus from the mainline games. The next Touhou stream will be reading through the Perfect Memento and Strict Sense stories, which detail the events of the Chronicler of Gensokyo. That's just gonna be a solo stream for me, because that involves a lot of reading. So after that, we are going to be playing some Touhou fan games. I am thinking Touhou Soccer, Luna Nights, and possibly Touhou Library Survivor. Then after that, we will be heading back into the mainline games with Touhou 10. So look forward to that. I have been practicing a lot for Touhou 10, and spoiler alert, it's not looking too good. We'll just have to wait and see. That's pretty much my plans. For Touhou, for this channel. I probably won't be getting to Touhou 10 by the end of the year. We'll probably start it in January. But look forward to that. Aya's gonna be purple by the end of this. Yeah, she's gonna be Grimace. People are gonna start mistaking her for Raisin. Oh, I can't wait to look at the Akyu, the stuff that Akyu has written about characters. Because the one thing I love about Hideo no Akyu is that she's a chronicler who gets stuff wrong. At the very least, the characters want her to embellish all of their tales and legends. So that's going to be really entertaining.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
So, one funny scene is when a species called Cybermen and Daleks meet each other.
Cybermen?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, isn't that a Dragon Ball thing?
No, Cybermen.
Oh, Cybermen. Okay.
Okay, Easy said planet got shot out of its orbit, right?
Uh-huh.
People tried to survive, so they turned themselves into cybernetic men. They couldn't handle it, you know, like, oh my god, I'm a cyborg, horrible, blah blah blah, yada yada, stuff. So they put a chip in their head to dull down their emotions, so they don't have emotions. But instead, now they have the mindset of everybody should be a Cyberman.
Okay.
And then you have the Dalek, who's just angry. That's legit in their lore. They're just constantly angry and aggressive
They're just
species.
fuck everyone else.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord,
it is like that. And it's a conversation I can show later.
Yeah.
I won't do it in stream because BBC is kind of strict with Doctor Who.
Let's go with the hot dog battle. Oh yeah, this really will be the last one, so let's wrap things up.
And they...
She likes being purple!
The Dalek and Cybermen meet each other, and it's like, identify yourself. You identify yourself. Like, they argue with that. And then the Cyberman says, oh, you need improvements. It's like, Daleks don't need improvements. You identify yourself as Dalek.
Nah.
It was a joke there. I remember it. It was really funny where the Dalek was like, dang it.
That's really funny.
I gotta see if I can find it.
Two bots just outsmarting each other. Another interesting thing about the Chronicles is that Yukari is Akyu's editor. Yeah. The person who wants to keep certain things under wraps is actually the editor of the Chronicles.
That's bitch.
I mean, it's for the greater good.
So whatever she says, just take it as the opposite context.
Exactly. That's what everyone in the fandom says. Being the chronicler in Touhou does suck, though, because without going into too much lore details, because we're going to get into that in the next part whenever I get to there, but your life is cut exponentially short if you take on that role. I'm talking, you only get to live for 30 years, and you have to suffer through excruciating health.
What? Fun.
On the plus side, you do get to reincarnate after spending 150 years in hell doing manual labor. Only to then die 30 years, only to die again 30 years later, and then having to repeat the process all over again.
Which,
Hey,
by the way,
spirit.
Hideo no Akio, hold on. Which, by the way, Hideo no Akio turns 30 in next year. So, ooh,
Happy birthday.
Can't wait
It's your
for that.
fucking Day. Can't wait for birthday. You fucking old.
yeah, I can't wait for her to die next year. Ooh. Go on.
Wow. Here's a good line from the Dalek. This is not war. This is pest control. I found a fake one.
Okay.
Like, Doctor Who is one of those shows I just love. Would be, each episode, maybe sometimes it'd be a 2-episode special kind of deal, where you just explore anything. Because if you try to learn the lore, it'd be impossible, because, like, they have reworks and rewritten, and they say, oh, never mind, he didn't die.
It's like trying to get into the Marvel universe and wanting to know everything.
Yeah. This is Iron Man. Cool. He's alcoholic. Cool. But not in this universe. Explain. I love that guy.
He's not wrong. And this is Professor X. He's known for being in a wheelchair, except for this universe.
Because Catherine Kennedy didn't allow it.
No, because he's a cult leader.
You know what I learned? Apparently, Kylo Ren is supposed to be 6 times stronger than Darth Vader.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not laughing at the people who told me this, but it's just more like Disney saying it to me. I'm like, nah.
You need
Nah,
to
fuck that.
prove. You need to prove that in order to state that he's stronger than Darth Vader. You can't
No.
You can't just introduce a character who's supposed to be stronger than the previous character and not have him prove it.
And then lose to a noob of a lightsaber fighter.
Exactly. Lunarians.
But Rey is super powerful because she's like, the daughter of Palpatine, right? Yeah, except no, because she's she's the daughter of a clone, and clones doesn't have force ability yet, as we know of.
But Revan, if Solid Snake had a daughter, and he's a clone of Big Boss, wouldn't that make the daughter more powerful than Big Boss because of the clone?
Yeah, but they don't have fucking midichlorian.
You don't know that?
It's like
Kojima could have probably written in some sort of special gene that
you,
Big Boss had.
you know what? If you think about PS1 universe, like Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Yeah.
He should fucking have the force, because if you think about it, he walks like. Imagine how he walks in first person, right?
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck does he know that the enemy is beside the wall and goes perfectly around them without having the force?
Oh, that's just the usual third-person game trying to go through hallways and all that.
Yeah, but you think about it like that, like you're a normal human being, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they see you in third person, so it kind of looks like you have the force, but you're sneaking around people.
Probably just has some really good sense of hearing.
I never thought about it. But
Fun thing about Metal Gear Solid 2, there's a mechanic in the game where if you're hiding behind cover, like a wall in a hallway, you can press the R1 or L1 button to duck and look into the hallway without getting caught. It's also a way to allow you to bring out your gun in first person while you're taking cover, and then dip out, shoot something, and then dip back in.
Yeah.
Metal
By
Gear
the way,
Solid 2 is great when it comes to gameplay. Yeah.
I have bad news about them as Solid Snake in Fortnite.
Is it Big Boss?
They took his ass.
First Super Smash Brothers, now Fortnite.
I'm not joking.
Why
He
did
doesn't
you
have
take it away from us?
He doesn't have an ass. It's like barely anything there.
What did Kojima do wrong to you?
He probably called the Fortnite creators like fat or something and was like, yeah.
I have this
And
meme
they're like,
picture of Sonic reacting to Solid Snake's ass.
Holy shit! Tails, look at it. It's like, wow!
From Super Smash Brothers, mind you.
Oh,
Let me see.
flat.
Let's see if I can find it.
I mean, shouldn't he technically have a flat ass to be able to crawl in vents and all that? Imagine him crawling and you just say like, he's just touching.
No, every single Kojima character has to have a giant ass. My gosh, this battle is still going. The hot dogs are still there. Oh right, it was in my favorites. Damn it! I hate how my phone, whenever I scroll upward, wanting to scroll upward, it actually scrolls downward and then closes everything. There we go. Icky, please, just die already. Pictures of Revan being hugged by a raccoon, memes of
Revan
Sonic,
having a gun.
Revan having a gun, Revan
Revan
riding a
activating-
bicycle with a raccoon and a wolf on him,
Revan is the cause of Chernobyl.
artwork of Maluki, Digimon memes, Chibi Revan and Chibi Lily, Revan asserting his dominance over David, Revan screaming, Sonic Among Us, Revan blepping. Where the heck is this art? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's right next to Wolf O'Donnell dressed as Solid Snake. Add. Okay, here it is. For context, the meme is it shows Snake's ass from Brawl, and Sonic is in the corner saying nice. And then it shows his ass from Ultimate and it's just flat. And Sonic's response to the next panel is, "What have you done to him?"
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
They took his ass.
I want it back, Revan. Give it back to me.
No.
This battle's been going on for 9 minutes. Look at how many hot dogs are on the screen. Where are they? They're inside the hot dogs.
What the hell is going on?
Wait, I thought about something. Nuclear submarines is the most, like, really effective cost, right?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is the value of it if it gets shot in pieces, you know? Isn't it just gonna poison like a tiny part?
Keep going. I'm sorry, I'm just enamored by this battle.
Yeah, but it's like, think about it. You have a submarine boat that has nuclear power, correct?
Uh-huh.
And you shoot it in pieces.
Uh-huh.
If you can.
I mean, yeah, but when it happens, like, what is the cost? Like, what will happen?
Well, here's the thing. There's these lovely things called bulkheads, my friend. It usually stops the entire thing from floating one shot.
Yeah, I feel like you would.
Or
We
sticking
talk
to the
about-
bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, we talk about Rush over here. They probably wouldn't stop, you know. They wouldn't do like, hold on, it's damaged, it's weak enough. We don't have to shoot more of it. No, they would just be like, kill it, kill it.
You never know.
True, but here's the thing. Usually submarines are not on the... Usually, like your destroyers and other things. Their main target that they can physically see shooting at them right now. That's usually the primary problem.
Yeah.
So, if they do manage to hit a sub, well, there's a whole bunch of other things you're about to punch them in the nose. Well, figuratively and literally.
Oh,
Gosh. Lily, followed by hot dogs, followed by lasers, followed by like 7 different hot dog portals.
yeah. Hey,
I
Spirit.
hate this. What is it?
Dude, try to do this just as a human. Nah.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I can witness this.
Breaking
Is this hot dog
news!
lady versus hot dog lady?
Just eating hot dogs at each other.
I got news for y'all.
But I'm actually curious. Is that what this? Is that what this is, or?
Oh, no. Those are supposed to be palpes. They're like religious sticks that you whack people with.
No, I'm wondering if like the two people who are fighting right now are they the same person or are they two different?
Oh, they're AI. They're the same character. They're the same character.
Okay, so they're playing the same character right now, with the same abilities and whatnot.
Yeah. And they're on their last life too, and their last continue. They've been on their last life for the past 5 minutes. Then they keep going into the middle of the screen. Somebody fucking die already! And Lily is here!
Breaking news. Maluki assassinated the Russian president. Vladimir Bankin.
What?
What?
Yeah, Maluki assassinated Blankin.
Oh my gosh, someone actually died. They couldn't take the news.
Yeah.
That was just the first continue!
I wish you luck.
Oh,
Okay,
we're gonna be here a while.
it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
First round took 15 minutes. Anyone have any other conversations?
Did you know it was a Russian scientist who had an idea about putting tiny planes on a big bomber planes to transport tiny planes around.
Is that the explanation for that one Pokemon who looks like a plane and then has its babies who also look like BB planes inside of its pouches?
Kind of works like that, yes.
Yeah.
So it's really cool. So the idea was it doesn't need to think about weight because one, those planes are light from the start. Plus you just have more engines, so you don't have a problem with starting. You just have to start all engines and then it can you know?
Yeah.
So, and the idea was a bomber plane can of course fly much longer than a normal plane, like a fighter jet plane, okay? But what will happen then would that the bomber plane will be all alone, you can say.
Okay.
So what if, for example, that Russia attacked Germany, it could then deploy its tinier plane and then make them drop tiny bombs on mortars or anti-air guns or whatever, and they then just fly back to the bigger plane. The problem was that they needed to have, specialists trained to land and all that. A second problem, Stalin is stubborn.
Yeah.
That's not even like a slight joke even.
No,
He is so
I agree with you.
He's so stubborn that if they had an idea about a new tank or like something new that could work, it's like, нет, it works fine. My tank works fine. It's like, boss, it can barely take like a tank shell. It's fine. We produce 1,000, they produce 10. It's fine. We beat them.
No
That's
matter how.
legitimate. Yeah.
Yeah. No matter how much failures they go through, they just continue to make stuff like that.
The problem was it didn't fail, but it's kind of like the idea of men are replaceable, right?
Yeah.
So if you release, say that you have a level 100 boss, right? And instead of creating 2 level 20 tanks and then 500 level 2 soldiers, right? Just release all the tiny soldiers, Like, do what's cheapest and best.
Conserve money at its finest.
Yeah. He probably hoped that he would have some left. But remember, Stalin's a petty asshole, so...
Yeah. Like, expect nothing less.
Yeah. It's still weird to think about that Hitler's a vegan.
You know what? I'm glad that this whole conversation revolved back into the Nazis rather than World War II.
Yeah.
No, legitimately, because this game does have ties to World War II. So you know what? It's great to have you here.
Hey, is that...
Go on.
Okay.
What were you
Any
gonna say
questions?
about Hitler being a vegan?
He's a vegan. He
Okay.
hated people eating meat.
Oh.
That's it.
He eats a lot of things, apparently.
Yeah. Hitler was a lot of things, apparently.
Oh, and he invented a sex doll.
He was
Or
also
not here.
he was also a Mayan wizard. And he had the lance that pierced Christ's side.
through armor.
I just love.
Now
when
that
people
part
make Hitler's-
actually was true if you believe in the legend.
I still love when cartoons or whatever have Hitler in them and they make him silly. And I'm like, that's what you should do with every dictator. Make them silly. Make fun of them because they want to have honor and be fair, correct? No, make them silly. South Park them.
With that said, how did you feel about the representation of Hitler in Persona 2, since you experienced that?
Probably the most accurate Hitler.
Really? The one that uses a persona and Mayan magic and the power of Nyarlathotep?
Dude, Hitler wanted a mega tank. And when I say a mega tank, you know when you put a toy car beside a normal car, right? That's how big he wanted to build a tank. To make a normal tank look like a toy tank.
Yeah. You know, I was joking, but as I said earlier, if you believe in the propaganda legend of him owning the lance that pierced Christ's blood, that was actually true. So he legitimately wanted that lance for power in real life.
If he actually believed in God and power and all of magic and all that, he would actually have sent people to like go to Mexico or wherever to like find shit like that.
Yeah. It's not really a question in real life of whether or not he believed in that stuff. It's he wanted something that would prove his superiority to the public. So having a weapon that was so powerful, it was able to kill a god in people's religion. He asserted dominance on those people.
Yeah.
In a weirdly twisted way.
Yeah. The only big mystery about Hitler still is what is the reason he hated you so much? Because the question is it many small things or is it some big things, you can say?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's a 2v3. The other
Can't
one
do
gotta
this.
win. Alright.
No.
1v1, last round. Let's go.
Because he was like beaten by his father, who was religious and Jewish, I think. I'm pretty sure. But then he also blames the Jews for losing World War One.
Okay.
So, and he's really, yay Germany!
Yeah.
And he was a soldier in World War One, so.
It's fascinating to go back to history and look at all these world leaders and monsters and just learn.
Like, I learned that the Bible has more stories in them than I expected. I thought the Bible was just like, oh, Adam, Eve, yada yada.
You
It's
thought
like,
it
oh,
was
it's
just like one story and it was Jesus?
No, I'm more like, oh, we have Adam and Eve, we have Joe, nothing like that. But I didn't think we had like multiple characters, you can say, or like interesting art.
Yeah, you have like different tales tailored to specific characters that were important. You have like the tales of Ezekiel,
Job.
and Job.
I love that. Have you seen Beyond Good and Evil?
That's a PlayStation 2 game, isn't it?
No, wait, no, Beyond. Good Omen. I'm sorry.
Good Omen.
The Amazon Prime show.
Oh no.
It's a gay story about an angel and devil who constantly
Right, you told
meet
me
each
about
other.
this.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
isn't
they
it like
meet
a
Job.
isn't it like a sequel to something else?
I have no idea.
I could have sworn there was a show that had those exact same characters beforehand a couple of years ago.
But David Tennant has been in Doctor Who, and the other actor is, in a lot of British stuff. So who knows?
Well, specifically an angel and devil who had a lot of sexual energy with each other, but because
Nothing
this was like
sexual, just cozy energy, I can
the
say.
relationships, like it was clear that they were in a relationship with each other.
And one thing they did was that, the scene with Job where he loses everything, right? And he goes to God and asks, like, why? And he gets, like, an angry, sassy lady on the phone, quote-unquote phone. he, like, God, why? I was like, hi, this is the secretary of God or whatever. And, like, he's asking why. She gets angry, it's like, talk to me when you create a whale. And his wife asked him like, so what did she say? And Job is like, she told me to talk to her when I create a whale. And she's like, what the hell is a whale? I don't know. Only thing I was questioning there was they had white children, the husband was white, and the mother was black.
Oh, that can happen. Sometimes genes are dominant when it comes to one particular parent in the family, especially when both parents have different skin tones.
You mean when a certain son has a
She
blonde hair
was
and the...
she was her stepsister. She had blue hair. She was not related to Nami.
I was talking about Violet from The Incredibles.
But I knew you were going there.
No, I was gonna talk about how Violet has black hair, right? Well, the family has brown or really light brown hair, right?
Uh-huh.
So how the fuck does Violet have black hair?
Is Violet actually adopted?
I don't know why, but
Well,
I love
actually,
doing
that's
that.
not entirely true, because if you think about it, little Jack actually also has black hair. Even though it's only a single strand of hair, it's still black.
I thought it was brown hair.
It always looked like to me.
Jack is the biggest psychopath.
Yeah, he is.
Fucking attacked a raccoon.
Traumatized a little girl.
Motherfucker threw a man into a plane engine.
Yeah. He's got a
Jack
kill
has a
streak.
kill cam.
He does.
Which I honestly find fucking amazing.
It was the
At the
baby.
end of 3. Like, boy.
Can you think about that? The Cars series has a kill count in them.
Yes.
Wait, it
Especially
does?
in the spy
Yeah.
movie one.
The spy part. I'm gonna be honest. I don't hate the spy part or spy movie. Honestly, I don't think it's bad.
I
quite like
only watched the first movie and bits of the second movie because it was on Disney Channel when I was passing by, and I wasn't really invested in it.
I mean, I liked
fair.
it mostly because it's just adventure, you know. And it's just funny to have the mindset of Bill accidentally becoming a secret agent for the British place because
You
they
mean-
think
you
he's
mean
an American
Mater.
spy. Oh yeah, sorry, Mater. In Norway we call him Bill.
Bill.
That's actually kind of interesting. I didn't know that. That's cool.
I like that better though, Bill.
Cypher.
I'm Bill.
That's a little random.
I did like the
Uh,
scene that you showed me of Cars 2, though, where we muted the actual audio and just played the Eurobeat in the background, and it actually fit really well.
I hate doing that all the time because it always fits. It always fits.
What can I say? Eurobeat is just great for racing. That's why there's an anime around it, revolved around that.
Yeah.
Yeah, which we need to continue watching.
Yeah, I need to catch up with the episodes that I accidentally missed.
You missed a movie, my friend.
I missed a movie!
Yeah.
I missed an
you
OVA!
did.
Oh man.
No, it's not even an OVA. It's an actual movie.
Like, actual 1 hour, 30 minute to 20 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, fine, I'll watch it with Revan.
God.
Revan, I'm
What's
forcing
up?
you to watch it with me, along with a series of unfortunate events, Evangelion, Scott Pilgrim, and the Avatar.
So you're never gonna watch it?
Which movie?
Shut up.
Which movie?
I was making a joke. I know we weren't gonna watch it, but Initial D. It's an Initial D movie. But seriously,
Hold on,
though, we do need to.
Which initial D stands for
I
initial
have to
D, by
do
the way.
something.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay.
So, Spirit.
I'm waiting for these two to die. I'm
So,
sorry. Yeah.
I just sent you a link.
Okay.
I think that's kind of the situation I'm in.
Let's see. I can afford to look away, so
Okay.
nothing's gonna change when I come back.
Yeah.
Okay. still reading through it. Okay. So, from what I'm getting at, it seems like you're fine, and the mail that you're going to get is probably just going to be, hey, things have worked out. At least that's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm getting at from the information.
Okay. And then it's probably
FBI.
going to be like, you owe us money, so you got to pay us that.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go and change pants.
Ooh, TMI.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get in my pajama pants.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. BRB.
Okay.
And Spirit,
Yeah.
I believe in you.
I'm not
Magic
doing
snap.
anything. I'm just watching. I'm watching the carnage unfold.
I was thinking you did all of this!
Oh, I appreciate the fact that you think I can dodge this amount of bullets. I do. I actually really do, but no, this is too much even for me. I'm just watching two AIs fight each other. It's been going
Lame.
for like half an hour at this point.
Jesus.
I found the shimmer!
Yeah!
Well, everybody, thank you for watching this.
No,
stream.
we're watching
Have
this
a
to the
good
end. We're
You
invested
wanna
in
know
this.
how I know I found the shimmer? My freaking screen went all sparkly.
day.
My money is on left Iki. I think she can win. This is literally the epitome of that one Sonic versus Metal Sonic fight.
Iki, you might know everything I'm going to do, but that won't stop me because I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
And then they just lecture at each other. Benevolence, 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 benevolence. Ikishiki is the Liu Bei, the Zhuge Liang of Touhou. But with benevolence, you can have a better life. But with benevolence, you can save the Han. But with benevolence, you can defeat the Lunarians. Another one. As soon as one boss gets defeated, another one shows up. So how are you guys? You got
So yeah, you're pretty sure that this is going to be solved.
yeah.
Alright.
It sounds like things I've already solved themselves. And if anything happens, then again we can just take it from there. We have options. But from what's been happening, the letter that's going to be sent to you, the fact that you didn't get any more information, and that you didn't need to give them any more information that you had, I think they pretty much got enough to make their conclusion. And their conclusion is that you're good, and that you need it. So,
Alright,
yeah,
so
yeah.
they'll know, they'll see it and they'll probably go, listen, we know what you did, you didn't intentionally do it. It wasn't on you, it was your dad.
Yeah, it was just a banking issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you'll get approved in no time, and then your medical will come back.
Okay.
And now it's just a thrilling movie. Yeah, at this point. There's a Touhou 19 tournament that's going to be happening soon. I'm not joining it, but it's cool to know that that game is still getting a tournament even after these. She did it! Yeah! My Iki did it! Huh. So bored. With all these phantoms around, too. Your reply to this battle is that it was boring? You fought yourself because you were bored? Well, either way, that was a win! Yay! We're not on my server, so I can't play the Final Fantasy Victory theme. Yay! Play the Reverend Ree. There. That's good. I'm happy. I'm content. Okay. $6 hours. Took us 6 hours to complete 6 stories. Can't say I'll miss Touhou 9. But yeah. So like I said, next time we will be reading Perfect Memento as the next game, or as the next official Touhou stream that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to Artificial Dreams in Arcadia sometime next week or this week, and we're gonna finish Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. So look forward to that.
See you in
All
15.
right.
Until then, have a good night, everybody.
Good night, peoples.
Yeah, I agree, Freak. Story is great, character interaction is great, but my hand hurts. And with that, we'll leave you. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.